the feminine is like you're valued for your innate beauty.
Yeah.
Like women are, and this is the way you talk to a girl, like as a child, you say, "Oh, you're such a princess. You're so beautiful. You're so wonderful. You're going to be amazing someday." And that doesn't change. That's how you talk to them when they're 20. "Oh, you're so amazing. You're so beautiful." With a boy, you talk to a boy like that till he's like 5 years old, and then after that, you start putting expectations on him, and the world starts putting expectations on him. Even in school, it's like when if you're like a 15-year-old guy, you're like a maggot. You know what I mean? Even if you were a like football stud or something in your high school, you talk to older kids, you're still like, "Oh, get this kid out of here, scrub. Get out of here, scrub."
You want to be a big football player, throw the ball 1,000,000 yards.
Yeah, so men, they as they mature, what they're valued for is what they're able to do, like their agency, their power, etc. But like wanting to be valued for who you are innately, like I want unconditional love from Joey. Like I want Joey to think that no matter what I do,
I ain't loving you until
I'm
you
the
do
best.
something to make me love you.
Yeah. So
That's what a real G would say to you if you said that.
yeah, those people are so they're so fragile too.
Yeah.
Legend.
There's delayed development going on that everybody's subject to. When you're 18, you're really not a man. When you're not a man, you're still hanging on to little boy stuff, and little boy stuff is you should be protected, you should have caretakers, you should have family members that love you, you should be protected, etc. But manhood is the opposite of those things, and that's what your 20s are about. Your 20s are about finding the strength, and it's not the strength that is on Instagram. It's not Andy Elliott strength. It's not these
Silly Billy
that have this fake 4-0 strength. The best example of that is these soldier guys who I killed 1,000 people, man. For who? For what purpose? Oh, for Israel? You killed 1,000 strangers for
Brazilian.
You're the toughest, most badass guy ever, Mr. Soldier. Well, how many people did you kill for Israel when it was your time to stand up, brother? None. My conscience is clean, okay? Which is, as a man, what you are as a man, and there's a guy, we're getting into it here. There's this guy, David Data, real name David Greenblatt, and what he does is he's got a bunch of David Greenberg, and what he has in his books, and I wouldn't read all his books, and I damn sure wouldn't take everything that he has to say as gospel, but what he does in Way of the Superior Man is he takes a bunch of red pill, masculist stuff and couches it in an Eastern sort of woo-woo framework so that it's palatable to regular people. So it's like it's not like you got to be a Chad. It's like you have to ride out the wave, that sort of thing. Mm-hmm. And what he talks about, the most striking thing in this book that I read was he's talking about the nature of men, women, and just existence. And what a man is essentially, like spiritually, holistically, a man is a ship that is out to sea. The sea is the chaos, the sea is the world.
Yo, when you click like, it helps
This
me
is
help
why
my daughter.
this is why women shit test you, is because women are like the ocean. Their job is to give you these shit tests to make sure that you are aloof, that you are sealed off enough that these shit tests, so that the dangerous, scary, chaotic, uncertain world around you won't faze you. That's why women shit test, essentially, to check and make sure that your ship, that your manhood is steadfast, that you keep charging on. So my whole thing is just to, no matter how bad the bad news is, or no matter how good the good news is, that's the other thing, is getting up high is also very dangerous. So I really try not to, in these moments where we're like wrapping Fish Tank season 1 or whatever, or wrapping the shoot for World Peace 2. I try to enjoy it for an hour and a half or whatever. But it's kind of akin to resting on your laurels. It's like a cousin to that. But if you get too high up, you're gonna get, in my experience, you're gonna get knocked down pretty bad. There was this guy talking about how the U.S. Marines hiring, and they have a chart with like ability, and then like
obedience, probably.
Some of the like, fidelity, like loyal, group loyalty, or like their ability to meld with the group or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's like a guy who's got high loyalty or high like meshes with the group and gets along socially and has a good character, even if he's not so good performance wise, like he can't do the obstacle course the fastest or whatever. He's not the best marksman. They would take him over the top performing
antisocial marksman.
Antisocial guy. Yeah, basically, yeah.
The goth sniper.
Yes.
Get away from me, Sam.
Or like the high performance guys who have faulty personalities. It's like they're overly alpha. Like it is actual toxic masculinity where it's like, you staring at me? Fuck you mean?
Oh, great.
Like
we got Magnums over here, loose cannon.
Yeah, like the kind of thing that you fucking, if that happens on a battlefield, you'd get killed because of it. You know what I mean? Like
the Ukrainian, the snipers look through their reticle at you, pointing a gun at another guy in like a fit of rage. They're like, look, this guy's fucking pissed.
Yeah.
I think he touched his bullets or something. He's fucking heated.
And that's one thing. Like I don't expect the people that work with me to like think that it's a military situation, but there is a sense where like if you're the type of person that would yell at somebody in a car, like that just doesn't that's insane. Like that doesn't work. You can't exist in my world. Like you have to go. Like if you're driving and like, so imagine driving and someone's like yelling at you, and you're going 80 miles an hour and you're like 3 feet behind like an SUV or something, like. The type of people aren't aware of these situations where like not death, but like you can do negative 2 years of damage to your life like quickly in a situation because you were being loud in a Spanish neighborhood or something, and like someone punched your teeth out, like something like there's just little situations. It's not all like street defense shit, but it's like there are times where like if I don't call back somebody about merchandise, or if I don't make it to the FedEx store on time, or if someone's like, if you're yelling at me, if a car accident were to happen right now when this is uninsured or this is it's just there are things where like you do actually need to have your head screwed on like pretty solidly straight. Like, there's a time and a place to go crazy. Like, like go to your house.
There's a mission at hand for the most part. You should be on a rail, and for you to be like, no, I'm gonna fucking. Yeah, I'm gonna let something else derail this, or
if you're gonna go wild and like get really drunk or like pissed off or something, you got to compartmentalize that into somewhere where you know it's like safe to do. Like, that's the way it is. But that's not real strength, by the way. Real strength is, can you protect people who need protection? That's what real strength is. Real strength isn't bully shit. It's not how badass you can whatever. It's not abs. It's, can you hold the world together? The seams of which are constantly fraying and coming apart. Can you hold it together? In the same way, by the way, that I think God is holding the world together. I think I don't know if this is backed by theology, but that's my hunch, is that God is using an unimaginable amount of energy and attention to constantly hold together the seams of reality. Does that sound insane?
No, he does will everything that he,
okay.
It's
confirmed. I just intuited it. I didn't read that anywhere. That is your job as a strong man, is in some way enact a microcosm of what God does and hold together a bubble of stability for the things and the people that require stability.
That's what it feels like. It feels like y'all set this up for me to get kicked off, and now the whole house hates me. Off something I didn't do. Off something blindsided me and blasted my face in.
Well, you do have to take responsibility for the stuff that happens around you.
I didn't do anything. Y'all promised her that you would beat her up, and that she came in, I was so goddamn shocked, and production fucking got in the middle. Like, that was not a promise she should have made.
So like if someone got killed on this show, and it wasn't my fault.
And it wasn't your fault.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What would you think about that?
It'd be nuts.
Yeah. But it would absolutely be my fault. It would ruin my life. It would ruin my entire career.
Someone AI did say something. She had someone get killed in the other bedroom.
It would ruin me and Jet's entire lives if somebody got killed on the show.
Why
Because
this guy's freaking me out more.
Well, if you shut up, I can get to the point.
Okay.
When you are a man, you have to you're in charge of everything around you. Does that make sense? To the extent that you have power and manhood and vitality and all these things.
I don't let my wife take whatever she wants from me. I get a small spending account in my account for the business and
I mean, she almost hurt Binks.
Yeah,
she did hurt Binks, and that's my.
You all she beat her up, and I told you that she pulled a gun on me one time a long time ago.
Binks got hurt. She got a part of her scalp taken out, and so that's my responsibility. That's Jet's responsibility. That's our fuck up for letting your wife get close enough to do that.
And I told y'all not to bring her here. I told y'all not to leave that shit alone. I did.
And it's also your responsibility for letting a big ogre, Latina, Colombian, mafioso ogre sink her fangs into your life.
Okay, dude, you just called her hot another time, and
that was a lie.
Okay, well, you also told her like the other shit in the room that I didn't do certain things, like fucking about the yelling, like all that shit that I didn't do that, and trying to show her pictures of fucking like that shit. Like what?
I'm not sure what you're saying, but I was probably doing it just to fuck with her and you. But
it just happened now.
Here's the situation. I think that these people that you've tied your life to, I think they think you're stupid.
What do you mean, these people?
You're whatever the fuck that thing is, your wife, your daughter, whatever this.
They are.
Okay, whatever you want to call it. I think they think you're stupid from the way that they talk about you, I mean, to your face and in public, but also to us downstairs. I think they think you're stupid, easy to manipulate, and I think they're just waiting to see if you actually get money from your dad. They just want money. Yeah, I just think that the read that sort of everybody that's not. I mean, it's hard to tell when you're involved in the situation.
This is real right now again, Ryan.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I know. Right. And I think I'm personally tremendously impressed that you overcame opiates, and that's not something that.
Look, baby.
Stop talking.
Look.
I know. I get it. I get it.
See that old ass motherfucker?
No, I believe you. You don't have to show me.
Trick is all, man.
I think the read that everybody else is getting is that your wife is a monster. My protege is not going to be someone who is huffing BBW Latina farts while being screamed at.
She don't fart, bro.
So you got to fix that, my brother.
Okay. Bro, I'll tell you this. No one's ever heard her fart. She may be thick, but she's a lady that she don't fart. Well, I've never heard it.
All the venues around here
Sad.
are
Not good.
Not good.
Not looking too hot.
I'm gonna go Thursday night. I've got tickets to go see Akash sing.
What?
Really? Is that
Yeah.
an Indian?
Oh, wow, you gonna?
Yeah,
Who is that?
I think we should all be doing this.
Is
all
he
the
the Andrew Schultz guy?
Yep.
You're going to see Akash sing where? In Boston?
No, in Providence.
He's in
he's a
Comedy
comedian.
You
Connection?
want to come?
I like his beard and his teeth. I love his beard and his teeth.
I don't think I can make it through that.
I
don't think I can
hope
make
you
it.
Can't.
What are you going to do, man?
Sit
Yeah,
there.
but I've always wanted to be like a dad my whole life. I think. No, thank you. But what's different since meeting my girl is now I want to have a daughter more than I want to have a son. I never thought that'd be the case. Yeah,
I don't
absolutely.
like Well, John Mayer.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there was the
The
John
idea
Mayer
of having
singing.
a daughter just
You want any
like her
chocolate?
sounds so amazing.
Close it.
Chocolate and caramel,
Because-
anybody?
What?
Ooh.
Oh, my goodness. No, thank you. But thank
48 cocoa?
Thank you so much for offering.
See if I have the strength to break this chocolate.
I had Jenny go watch the Grace O'Malley from Barstool Sports last Thursday, and I was like, "Can you go see the show for me? I'll buy you a ticket." She's like, "Yeah, I gotta know." now I'm obsessed. So now my new hobby is going seeing comics all the time. Yep, all the time, every week.
That's fucking good.
Yep,
That's funny.
I don't care if I go alone. I'm like this. This is great. No one's laughing. They're not even on stage yet.
Oh shit, that's awesome.
I like that. I like that in conjunction with like cocky Indian comics, like getting a little braggy.
The Indian
Is
comics,
this you?
man,
Getting cocky.
they well, listen. They here's the thing about Indian comics. They are cocky, and what they do is they've taken all the whether it's justified or not, all the attitude that black comics have, where it's like, another day living in America. You know how it is. Ha ha, Mr. White Man rinsing his mouth with Orajel. I'm just sitting here like, wow, y'all. The whole like thing, whether or not it's justified, it should only be black people saying that stuff. Indian people have embraced that. They're doing it worse. They're doing more of that. So Indian comics now, they all have a holier than thou, anti-white, like condescending tack that they take with their jokes. That's really interesting to watch.
No, but they're Indian.
Yeah, they're Indian. They got to do something. They got to do something. I guess that's what it. If you're Indian, what do you do if you're Indian? You got to do something.
Don't do stand up.
Well, it's
stand up is distinctly whites only. Nah, I'm just kidding.
well, it shouldn't be Indians doing stand up. They have nothing. What do they have to talk about? How fucked up they are?
How everybody's talking about Indians and how bad it is.
Yeah, that's probably
That's what's inspiring to make jokes.
yeah.
I was getting pussy and all the time
And then I got all this backlash.
because I was fucking all these white hoes.
yeah.
They love it. I have to beat them off with a stick because I'm Indian.
Now, is there a clip of an Indian stand-up, or can we just start looking for it? Did you see the guy in the chair?
Yeah. Yeah. Like taking like a highbrow stance with like some like it's really really rough to watch.
It's like from a movie. It's like classic like civil rights era.
Is it a guy in a chair?
He's not the guy that sits in a chair, is he?
better
no,
not
but
be.
he looks like that guy.
That guy was good. We were getting lectured by the foreigner. I remember that. That was awesome.
That guy was crazy.
It's the most pretentious fucking thing in the world. Because if there was like a white guy with long hair, like if like what's his face, like Jason Momoa is not like your traditional white guy, but if like Ryan Reynolds grew his hair, if Jared Leto was doing it, and they already do it, it looks like a Jared Leto knockoff.
Yeah.
But an Indian guy would be like, the one thing about love that you're not able to replicate, even though 1,000 times.
I gotta piss.
Yes.
Schultz, you there?
It's gonna make.
You like that?
Oh,
What it means to be British.
Last year there was. I don't know, living here all this time, I've come to find that what it truly means to be British is to apologize.
what does it mean to be
apologize
Indian?
for everything except what you should be sorry for. And even that, only in the daytime. At night, you are different creatures entirely. You're like gremlins. You know that 80s movie with the little furry things and you can't give them water past midnight? Where
These are like
the British
lectures.
Person, if you
Lectures
give them
from
even a
Foreigner.
drop of alcohol after the sun goes down, you better get out the fucking way. Well, I remember when I moved here, I was so confused. I looked around at all these meek people. And I was like, these are the people that took 2/3 of the world for themselves. And then I saw a Newcastle High Street past sundown and thought, there they are. I see the vision. I see
These are the guys that let people like me in.
What's the next one? Race riots in the UK.
Last year there were these like big anti-immigration race riot things here, and it hit me when all of that kicked off. That it was the first time in a good long while where this strong anti-immigration sentiment had been such a top-of-mind issue in a place that I was living. And quite honestly, I'd missed the attention.
Like a real man.
And it also really made me feel and realize that as an immigrant, I owe not an apology, but a statement of thanks, at least, to the trans community for keeping the bigots at bay for so many years, because they have been so worried about where you're going to the bathroom.
What's this guy talking about?
Crossing borders willy-nilly.
You get lectured by a
I'm quite
foreigner.
literally running out of pages in my passport. Numbers are up. It's been a good few years for us.
This is Indian Russell Brand.
So I just want you to know
I
that
think these people are going to make us them.
If I had to sit there with this pretentious sucker,
This is what this resonates with regular Indian people. This is what they think.
speaking in a slow, controlled tone like this,
That means you win.
yeah. You have to give it gravity because it's delivered to you in a certain.
Thinking so deeply about it takes me a little bit to get these ideas across because it's so heavy.
Yeah, it's not going to be not going to be pretty when something happens.
He's wearing a diaper.
He's got to wear.
He's got 15 real rape charges. This guy. He's gonna before he bought his fur jacket and he started dressing like Lenny Kravitz, this fucking Indian fucking IT specialist. He bought 16 Lenny Kravitz posters when he was working at a call center, and he got a job getting his first payout on a company buyout. So he made $230,000, and he told people he had an exit.
Mm-hmm.
He had a large exit.
But the Indian comics, the other ones, all have the same sort of tack that they take, which is like an anti-white, like
Michael Che, like
colonialism. Yeah, because you came to our country and built railroads and showed us that we don't have to live like savages. We're gonna lecture you.
Lecture you. What are they? What's the solutions? Are they saying they're not saying anything good? I mean, it's just nothing.
Well, as part of it is the people in the audience. They want to feel lectured to. It's kind of a
they enjoyed college so much they couldn't leave.
Yeah,
because the world was chewing them up.
Got to get more. Got to get more of that.
I love that college feel of life.
He should be doing a show on that train in India that you showing us before.
These people got to. Ew,
fucking good as hell,
bro.
What the fuck is this? Can we see?
Oh, it's Saturday. This Saturday.
Can we see videos? Can we see what this guy has to say?
Yeah. Let's check him out.
Oh, he looks good. Oh, bro, look at the color of that. His lips, bro.
Dog.
Let's check this guy.
I just wanted to begin tonight by shouting out all the transphobic men in the audience. I understand that I've put you in a bit of a dilemma. If you find yourself accidentally laughing at one of my jokes tonight,
accidentally fucking
then
me.
you're officially endorsing the transgender agenda. And if
Pretty
you
good
don't
jokes.
laugh, then you're kind of affirming my gender. Because women aren't funny, right?
That's right.
Don't find me funny? Well, thank you so much. That is so sweet of you. Thoughtful, really. I feel so seen.
It's good ass jokes.
Even a chortle. And the sound will automatically activate a rainbow filter
What's he looking
on
at,
every
a
one of
camera?
your profile pictures.
Why is he? Oh, because he's.
Can you next see another one?
What the fuck's this guy doing?
I tell my doctor that I slipped and fell. The same
He's
way
hiding.
I allow my mother to use the wrong pronouns.
How did he
to
get
me.
the color of
The
that on
same
his
way I
lips?
tell people that I'm happier now that I moved away from that small town. The same way so many of us learned how to play pretend as children and never
This guy's like an old Jewish comedian.
because it hurts less. And sometimes that's just enough to survive. I tell my doctor that I slipped and fell.
Another one. What
Dude,
else?
he's
they got?
doing like the spoken word kind of.
yeah.
I can't
Shit,
see how other
Next.
people treat.
Bro.
I can sympathize with why men don't want us in comedy.
All right, go, William.
We have a leg up.
Turn it off.
You like that?
Oh my god!
I'd have paid $70 to go see that. Snap, 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 snap.
Oh, bro.
But like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you got that shit out. Like, oh man, it's just wild to hear like that
That's
was
like no. Here's why. This is why this is why this is interesting. That's like on the fringe, the very far edge of like everything. Here's what I mean by that. If you went to like a music show, you wouldn't see someone like jerking off and then be like, "I fuck kids, dude." And, like there wouldn't be some. It wouldn't. Every genre of music that exists. There's good music. There's bad music. There's all the genres. You couldn't go see something like that at a music show.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The only time you could see something that far out there is a person speaking and like talking about their ideas and presenting themselves like that.
It is equivalent to that. It's
Yeah.
exactly equivalent to it. But I guess there's some sort of an immunity. Well, obviously, but will it last forever?
The media that the form of media that allows for the strangest thing is the guy talking on stage, I think, and that's why going to watch bad comedy, because every show you go see is like a train wreck. It's like guaranteed there's going to be some like spine crunching moment of
some apologia for something.
That's what I wait for.
Yeah,
but they don't. They think it's usually like their dismount where they're like, ta-da!
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've seen a few. Like, I want to see more so I can get a collective idea on what I'm
Mm-hmm.
honing in on. But it's just wild.
It's like watching a gymnast break her back on the landing
over and over again. And then another one break their ankle, and then another one poke their eye, and then another one
and then everyone in the crowd dies too at the same time.
Yeah, then they put their arm guards on the wrong way, and they, like, it's just wild. It's really fun, though.
That was a rough one. That was a rough one.
It's just the guy is so representative of Weimar Germany. That's why it's so deeply, insanely disturbing. And it's and the fact that it's allowed to be right in your face and it's promoted is I guess it's just a demoralization campaign along with a bunch of other things. But it is. What
popularity is also something that bothers me too.
Even guar or like shocking stuff isn't nearly as shocking as that stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe it's shocking because I don't believe he believes what he's saying.
I agree.
He's lying and playing a role. That's another reason why it's probably deeply disturbing. He's lying about everything he says. He's not, maybe he's gay, but he's not trans. He's not gay or whatever. That it's all an act and it's all a role. That's probably
performative,
why.
and it's just lazy.
That's interesting.
It's truly lazy.
We want iced coffee?
Can you sweeten iced coffee from there?
Yeah.
This is kind of incredible. You guys are good at this. Well, you're in the city.
Apparently, I'm not good at it.
You are. No, it's not. No, it's not.
I'm just kidding. Okay. No, it's
Chris,
not.
don't do that thing, man. It's obviously not your fault.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
This is your fault.
Don't Chris it up right now. Opposite.
Chris it down.
Chris
Chris
is down.
it down. Chris it down a bit.
Don't. Yeah. No. What's the opposite of the name Chris?
Mark.
Kevin.
Yeah. Well, ABC would be ZYX. Xavier.
Yuck.
Clean. I saw a Chinese girl yelling at her like NPC white kid boyfriend yesterday at Hemingway's. I was having oysters, and she was like a mid Chinese girl, but he probably thought she was so smoking because he was fetishizing her Asianness, obviously. And he looked like Casey Neistat kind of like I have an Asian girlfriend. And their tray of raw bar tray came, and he took the lemon to like lemon the top of to squeeze lemon over the top of the clams. And she was like, put it back so she could take a picture of it. And she Asian mom scolded him in like a knee jerk reaction.
Oh, yeah.
Where I instantly realized, how the hell do people date Asian chicks?
Yeah.
And I was like, damn,
That's
dude, like that
awesome,
must
man.
be rough. Like getting scolded in a way that's like very foreign to you as like an Irish kid.
Yeah. Did he look Jewish?
No.
You know, Jews love.
They love
Jews
Asian.
they'll do anything for a Chinese girl.
They love Asians.
Specifically Chinese.
Yeah.
Jews and Chinese. They're tight. They're like this.
I know.
Yeah.
I wonder why. Well, they obviously fetishize the fuck out of the Asian. I'm surprised the Asian chicks don't take that shit more personal. Because like the 10% of like cool Asian like band chicks that are like true, like kind of like rough around the edges. I feel like they would like point that out.
I mean, if another race girl was fetishizing you for your whiteness, would you care? You'd be like, this is dope. I am white.
I wouldn't marry her though. She wouldn't marry me over it.
Yeah.
Like I feel like the hunt from the guy's perspective is like, I have to see. It's so good.
Well, that's not true. It's weird. In person, I don't think I've ever. I don't really feel like I've ever met anybody who really fetishized Asians like that, like hardcore. Who do we know? You?
No, yeah, me. I fucking can't stand Asian girls. No, I have nothing personal against.
That's weird because it's like I've heard that there's people that have yellow fever and they're super into Asians.
Yeah.
I feel like I don't think I know anybody who's like that though.
Yep, you do.
Who?
I don't want to say it.
Who? Oh, is it? Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Like can't help himself.
Yeah.
Like absolutely cannot help themselves. And like that's just I mean hey look to each his own. I mean I tell you know I make it very very evident that like I like I like Irish like white chicks. Irish like the fucking Irish the best.
You know Delicious Tacos, you know on Twitter, you don't know on Twitter. Delicious Tacos.
No.
You should follow well, I know you don't use Twitter, but
I don't use it well.
he had a comment once that everybody you always eventually have a yearning for the ham.
Is the ham Irish chicks?
The ham is like Polish, Irish, like, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's like salt.
Yeah.
I get it.
I remember in college I was this Asian chick. I was excited. I was like, "Oh boy, what's this going to be like?" And then it was just like whack. It was whack.
Yes.
And she had a hemorrhoid.
Oh.
From what?
I don't know.
How does an Asian girl get hemorrhoid? Their diet's so simple.
How does a 19-year-old fucking 90-pound Asian girl get a hemorrhoid?
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you.
I didn't start getting hemorrhoids until I was like 270. Imagine if she like took like a fucking truck driver.
Yeah.
Like oh, like that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make
She was shitting in this.
Yeah, she was using a squat toilet.
A ground toilet.
Yeah.
Damn it. Yeah, no, I mean it's just I don't know. Maybe it's just from my big racist father that used to just say, you know, raccoons don't fuck skunks.
Yeah.
And shit like
I
that.
mean, that's what that's how it is.
And
you ever hear Muhammad Ali talk about segregation?
No.
He like
loved it
on some TV show. There's a clip of him like in very plain words explaining why that's how it's supposed to be.
That's how what's his face is Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar talks about like black guys fucking white chicks and vice versa.
Yeah.
And he's like, look at this fucking snow bunny bullshit.
Is it this video?
Like black dudes dating white chicks and thinking it's cool.
We don't need to watch this, but yeah, I think it is that video. But yeah, that's I remember I dated a black girl once and we were walking around Boston and I was getting all these like mean mugging looks from black guys.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "Oh, they're right."
Oh shit, this is strange.
Oh shit, I've done something this is not how it's supposed to be.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think it's like double funny in this world in 2023 to just be like, this girl's so hot. Mm-hmm. And it's like the whitest chick in the world. Remember, actually, do you remember Don't Be a Menace to South Central? You ever seen that? Look up Don't Be a Menace to South Central, My Milk of Magnesia.
I think that the races, they shouldn't I think it's if you're in love with someone that's another race, then whatever. But if you're going after them as like a racial prize, I think that's like really disrespectful.
This is so fun. Do you remember this from Don't Be a Menace?
No.
Oh my God, you're gonna love this.
It's right here before me. Do my eyes not deceive me, or am I looking at the goddess Isis herself? Can you do me a favor, my brown skin angel? Can you tap that white girl for me? My milk of magnesia. Oh. Oh. After the devil made you, he broke the mold. Well, maybe you and I could make a little jungle feeding.
I love the casting they did for that.
Wow.
Too. Like that chick is so funny looking. Like
yeah, man.
Like that is the funniest fucking shit. And then Dr. Umar like pointing out all these like football players that are dating white chicks and stuff like that. Like and like what are we gonna do? Sit here and fucking pretend like white chicks don't do it real hard now? Like collegiate level jockey white chicks. Don't worry. They call us stinkies.
Yeah.
But I never like those types of chicks anyway. I like dorky. I think we all the same. But like dorky white chicks.
Oh yeah.
Or computer science white chicks. Or or what it is. What it is. But like those jock broads.
Yeah, those broads were nasty.
Nasty.
Yeah.
Mean, stupid.
Yeah.
They're like talking to like frat guys.
They're stupid as hell, and they stink.
Yeah.
Their dorm rooms smell like Febreze and fucking like fat guy ass. Somehow.
Yeah.
You ever come across one of those?
Like
a hot girl whose dorm room for some reason smells like a fat guy's fucking ass crack.
Yes.
Mixed with Febreze, like they try, and that's the funny part. Those girls always think that the way to that's the grossest and funniest part about them. Like it's not them that getting railed by by football players. It's not them getting railed by black guys. It's not the drinking. It's that they think if you smell feces and like cheese, like ear cheese from a fat guy in your room, that the thing to do is to cover it with an air freshener.
That's how you
That's
clean.
the grossest part to me. That's the tippy top grossest part to me, is they think that you the way around like hygiene is to spray some cleaner shit on it.
Like the girl who sprayed the Febreze on the green room was a jock chick.
Yeah.
The girl that was like, oh, it smells in here. Literally a hand came, like, you know how Sam hates fucking smells, and it would be like a cardinal sin to fucking spray. We saw a fucking hand, day one, shooting. Like, imagine if just a hand came around that wall right there with a fucking Febreze can in it and was like, it was like an attack. I thought it was literally like they called and were like, this is how you really fuck with these guys.
Yeah.
Put a Febreze can in the room.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Day one of what?
shooting World Peace One. Some fucking dumb like just sprayed because we're fucking in a car. We drove down there like fucking probably smelling like a thigh, like the inside of a fucking nuts. So yeah, we probably it is what it is. But
Stinky.
yes, stinky. But yeah, no, those are girls with like stains in their underwears and shit like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, girls. Yeah.
Girls who have panties in their car.
Yeah.
You ever see that?
Yep. I've seen things in like that. The jock chick's car.
Yeah.
And they always marry the same type of guy, plain guy.
Yeah.
Like
Boston Sam Adams guy.
Golf
like
man.
plaid print, like a Teddy print, like whatever the J. Crew
striped. Probably honestly the most money they could find.
Yeah.
Usually the money.
That's called beta. They say alpha fucks beta bucks.
Yep.
So they go out and fuck all the alphas, and then when it's time to settle down and they need resources, they find the beta that has the resources.
And like Tiny Head Man walks in and like does the deal.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
he's nice enough. Like I knew how to like get to them.
Oh yeah.
I could close them quickly. But like when I came time to switch the shit out of their cars, like move the car seat, the stuff in that fucking car was filthy.
Yeah.
Most moms, most chicks' cars in general, all races money. It's honestly shocking.
Yeah.
Chicks' cars are fucking filthy. Like they should be ashamed of themselves.
I think, Nick, you said once it's the fat girl in high school that has the clean car. What was it? Was that your joke?
Yeah.
You said there's like always like a fat, cool chick that had a clean car. Or am I tripping?
It sounds like something.
You
It
said-
sounds like something I'd be having my eyes on.
Yeah.
I mean, having even just like a neat car. You know what's really sweet is when you can tell the dad was a dork. That's always sweet. When you can tell that, like, if they go get their registration and it's in a plastic bag.
Oh yeah.
I know their dad was a dork, and it's like sweet.
Yeah.
That's a good catch.
Yeah.
Like, ask a girl where her license and registration is, or just her registration and insurance card.
Yeah.
If it's in a plastic bag, and you
Yeah.
ask her why is it in there, and she goes, I don't know. I just always did that from when they were 16. It's
Oh,
like a
wow.
sweet thing. It's like, oh, you were raised by a good family.
That's good.
It is, because like I get, if you sell 25 cars a month, I see 25 registrations a month or more. But the filth in fucking, like, it would be like the jock mom that was like, yeah, I played volleyball in college. And it's like, hey, your body count's like over 50.
If my car was that dirty, you would yell at me.
Yeah,
And my cars are dirty.
yeah, but
But if it was that dirty, you'd be like, Sam, you got a fucking issue.
just take it to
here.
a car wash one
You have
day.
an issue.
Yeah, just do yourself a favor. Like, just pick up all the shit. Take one of those crates you got. Take a box, an Amazon box that you're about to throw away, and put everything in the box, and then just put it in the trunk for now.
Yeah.
At least everything's out of there. And then you could take a cloth,
Baseball bat.
a baseball bat, and then bash yourself in the nose.
Yeah.
But like it was crazy to me. And honestly, I've always like those are the girls that like I would get in like drunk arguments with that would like, that's not funny. Or like, you guys are smelly. Shut up. You
Oh
fucking-
my god.
Why don't you eat your friend again?
Do you remember the weed dealer Vine girl that kicked me in the face almost?
Oh,
Do you remember that?
like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome, man.
Yeah. She's what the fuck? Yeah. She's probably on Vine.
What a kook.
Yeah. What a
Vine closed down. They don't have Vine anymore.
she's probably moved to another platform.
I would like to know.
Well,
And I don't remember.
they're steamrollers, bro. I don't even feel bad. A couple, maybe even like a year ago, I'd feel bad about having this conversation. Like,
Yeah.
these broads will steamroll.
Yeah.
Like, they don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
These like jock, like serial, like I love getting fucking.
They're just
hold.
ravenous.
Yeah, they're ravenous.
They're uninhibited. My mouth's full of food. I'm sorry. Guys, I'm sorry, okay? I literally can't help it. There's nothing I can do about this.
We got Batman suit variant with the 20. What's up, Batman suit variant? He says, "Hey pal, did you see the video from Rebel HQ about you and Frank Castle?"
No. What's Rebel HQ?
Oh no.
I'm your host. Johnny the Killer.
Zombarino.
I'm your host, Zombie Johnny Killer. Today will be... Get me out of here!
No.
No. No.
Not like this. No.
No.
You got a wood axe.
Not gonna help me this time.
Dude guy with the 20, have you seen the video of Twitch streamer getting caught live watching deep fake corn of his streamer friends?
Yeah, it was really funny and cool. That guy. Yeah. Yeah.
Family meeting live stream.
Idiocy.
Joseph says, well, that boy ain't got no chicken legs. Shots fired song or the lobster song. I know what he's talking about.
I don't know what that means. Dude, crying like that on camera. I'm on YouTube right now. Hold up.
He's at the base.
The Young Turks. Man, I'm not gonna look it up, but I wonder what the Young Turks are even saying about that. I wonder what Hassan has to say about it. Yo. The deep fake scandal.
So Enjoy accidentally was stream show with app on What you mean?
Are we gonna get in trouble for watching this?
Nah. I'm sure it's monetized on his channel.
I just turned the background music down.
You can turn it up. I'll turn it up.
I've never done anything like that. I've never done anything like that on this stream. And we don't tolerate any sex behavior in the chat. We ban it on site. And like I've done this consistently over and over and over. And then fucking at 2 a.m. Right. You know, I've been watching so much fucking, I've been reading so much fucking AI stuff. I'm reading all this fucking stuff about AI and fucking deepfake music.
Hard. Welcome to Severe Beast.
Fucking Discords. And I was just so embarrassing. But I was on fucking Pornhub, dude. I was on a fucking regular ass normal website, and there was an ad. There's an ad on every fucking video for this fucking. No other one must be clicking. It's on every fucking video. The fucking deepfake thing, and then I click it, and I'm fucking rabbit hole, and at 2 a.m. I fucking. I don't know, like I'm morbidly curious like this. And it's just fucking. It's gross. It's gross, and I'm sorry. I really fucking. It's not. This girl in the background looks like that guy.
What guy?
Fucking that guy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's creepy.
Yeah.
I hate this kind of stuff, and I just feel bad. And I saw some comments, people that are in my community that were talking, and they
Tucker Maddox with the 15 says, "Can we get a food cam going?" Smear chicken on the lens.
I'll never be like it again. And I don't know, I'm just the most fucking vanilla. It's just too much information, but I'm the most fucking vanilla guy when it comes to anything like. I'm putting sexual jokes on here. You know?
They're saying it's quiet, the desktop audio.
Reddit, not safe for work gifts is 99%
if I ever do any fucking porn. This is so weird to say, but I don't know. I just clicked the fucking link at 2 a.m. and the morals didn't catch up to me, and I'm sorry. I really fucking am. I don't know if you have any. I'm sorry I cut you off.
No, it's just deeply upsetting and extremely embarrassing. But I do believe Brandon in saying this is not a pattern of behavior.
Thoughts?
I don't know why you would. Is the mic back up?
Yeah.
I don't know why you would allow people that much access to your real life unless they're playing it up. I mean, how do we know that is he playing it up to generate drama and headlines, or is he really being that much of a pussy in front of millions of people?
I think he's really being that much of a pussy.
Does he work with Pokimane?
All right. So anyway,
Daily with the 15. Sam, what has kept you in Providence all these years? Is there anywhere else in the U.S. that you would consider setting up as your home base?
Pokimane has 6.66 million subscribers.
You know what that means.
The devil's been on that website. Providence is just pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty all right. It's okay.
That's all you can ask for.
That's all you can ask for. But it's just the case that the business started to sort of develop here, and the people who are here that are integral to the business, they're kind of entrenched in the Rhode Island area. I mean, we've talked about if we ever had crazy goo banunu money, we would go on like a road trip or something and see what other people think about other parts of the country. But it's kind of a good spot in my opinion. I mean, I've been around most of the United States, and I've seen most of what there is on offer. And the main thing is that I would like some degree of agitation. I feel like if you go into the woods, or if you're surrounded by an idyllic countryside, I mean, we've been up to New Hampshire, and there's New Hampshire, they might even have more lawn signs in New Hampshire that say, in this house we believe science is science. Like, I get the you want to go be surrounded by white people, but white people have a learning disability, and it's like if I was in New Hampshire and I bought a farm in the middle of the woods, and I was ready to cut my own firewood, and I was driving around, I had made the decision to remove myself from society, and I saw like someone with a Planned Parenthood bumper sticker, I would if I had a gun in my truck, if I was driving around, like I almost got in a fucking fight out there today. Not today. 2 days ago when I told Laker or someone to come outside and start filming, it was because there's this little fucking, it doesn't matter. But if I lived in New Hampshire and I had a gun and I saw people driving around with that was all love is love, I'd fight nobody. So the thing about Rhode Island is that there's the stimulus is the information, being surrounded, like living in a shitty ghetto. It's not the worst place in the world. It's not like Harlem. It's not, you're not gonna get killed. But there's like fucking, like some guy totaled his Suburban on OxyContins in my driveway. Yeah. So it's like I look outside and I see, oh, what are they up to today? What are these fucking pieces of shit up to today? What are the regular pieces like? And when I see a school bus full of these kids, I think, oh boy, there's the rocket scientist transport making me late. Here we go again. Here's the future brain surgeons and rocket scientists of America making me late to work. That's the type of thing. But that's if you want to be a comedian, I think if you want to be a comedian, the best thing you could do is probably work at a call center. And the worst thing you could do is go live in the woods and chop firewood and be nature man, because you're going to lose touch with actuality fast, and you're going to get comfortable. And I'd like to be comfortable someday, but right now I need to be living on the edge of my fear, as David Data says. Real name David Greenberg. I wonder why he chose David Data. Sounds so cool and sexy, even though Greenberg's probably original name is probably something even stranger. But good information veiled in a weird way. I don't know if people have heard of that guy. You go ahead. Sorry, I'm cutting you off here. I'm cutting you off, Jet.
No, technically I'm cutting you off.
You go ahead.
We got like 8 stacked up, so I want to burn through these quick. Geo Burry with the 15 euros. Opinions on hunting. It's like, I think it's STHU and Joe Rogan, something you and Joe Rogan could bond over. Like sleeping in a tent together in the mountains and giggling about how the big bucks you'll shoot in the head after high.
Yeah, that would be fun. I would love to go get high with Rogan and then go shoot some hogs from a helicopter.
Does he do that? Does he do helicopter hunting?
Yeah, he goes in a helicopter, he shoots the hogs. He does bow hunting. I would love to do that. Get oiled up, go campfire with some marshmallows and some hot chocolate. We'd be hanging out. And I'd look in Joe's eyes when I did it.
I'd say deer jerky.
I'd say, I'm just doing this because I want to eat it later. I'm only doing this to feed myself, Joe.
Heavy Western with the 15 says, my dude having a struggle session for looking at R34 of basic ass Twitch thoughts. Please return manhood before checkout.
Yeah, bro.
Thank you for the 15, man. Tim M with the 20 says, I'm noticing a lot of girls on dating apps like to write that they're fluent in sarcasm. Can you think of some sarcastic things I can say to test their fluency?
I don't want to you!
Matthew Neely with the 20.
Oops!
My AI girlfriend is very upset about this.
Yeah. My AI girlfriend has been really in a bad mood lately.
Yeah, ever since this dropped with Atrion.
Because of all the Pokemon stuff. She just doesn't like all the negative attention being thrown her way because she's an AI too.
Batman Scrotum Suit variant with the 35. Thank you, sir. The video is called Insecure Men Bully the Most Vulnerable to Make Themselves Feel Better. Ooga Booga with the 20. Sam, can you upload the Eric Hayden podcast episode anyways? This
No.
piggy loves his podcast and needs his slop.
No. Insecure men bully what?
Insecure men bully the most vulnerable to make themselves feel better.
Oh. Oh, yeah, baby.
Oh, that's the
Yeah, they had it was at the Providence Pride Festival, and they had little kids in carts. Like families brought their kids to the Pride Festival, and then like 10 feet away from that there was like fucking full-on
Silly Billy
guys in like puppy play masks choking each other and doing that shit. So how about this? You're lucky I didn't and try 20 people. How about that?
TOS.
That's a joke. That's a fiction I'm writing. I only write fiction. I don't talk about real stuff on here. But you're lucky someone didn't write a book about driving a Ford Raptor, making sure to set it in four-wheel drive first so that there's more traction and drive. These guys right here.
Can we burn through these before we react to this?
Who the fuck is this?
The Young Turks.
Rick Sanchez? Ooh. I would love to talk to this gentleman. Sorry, go ahead.
Orazio Hall with the 20. Look up Price Master on YouTube. It's golden. We got Sean Korakin with the 15. Sam, my friend John Galt is convinced that the Liver King is all natural, but we know the truth. Help me convince the Liver King is on gear.
No, I love the. Are you kidding me? I don't care that the Liver King's on gear. There's mad people who are on gear. Anybody who buys Liver King supplements, which I buy them. I buy ancestral supplements. I fucking drink buffalo nut, all that shit. I literally have like the bison testicle or whatever the fuck it is, like a jar of that. Yeah, I'll take that shit. No, of course it's not good. But the anybody who buys that thinking that they're gonna look like the Liver King and that he's not on steroids, like deserves it. So whatever. The issue with him is that he's just a phony. Like not in terms of the physical stuff, in the mental stuff. Like being an alpha, and he won't fight. He won't fight Wrecking Ball. Wrecking Ball's been calling him out like dozens and dozens of times, and he just straight up pretends to not know who Wrecking Ball is, even though he definitely does. Anyway, but Liver King's just a pussy. That's the problem with Liver King. Who cares about the steroid stuff? But I'm glad people care about the steroid stuff. It's funny.
Tom Holmes with the 25 says, can you please unblock Tom_Holmes__ from SNL, please? Not sure why I was blocked. Been a fan for 10 years. Much love from Australia.
All right, fine.
I kind of want to see this video they made about insecure men bully.
Most of us are really nice people, and if somebody sits next to us, we're going to go ahead and talk to them. But this is going to get very different, and you're about to watch it with me, and we're going to think event.
Is
and the
desktop audio on?
Young black women.
I don't care about this. This fucking. They didn't humiliate her. They humiliated themselves. They showed everyone how pathetic, sick, and ignorant they are.
Odeon with the 20 says, "This is a request for you to reblock Tom Henderson."
How do I block that guy?
It's Tom _
Tom Holmes.
Yeah.
Should I block it? Should I reblock him? How much did the reblocker pay?
He matched 20.
He matched it. All right, we got to reblock this kid. Sorry. Okay.
My Chipotle's on the way, Sam.
Oh, good.
I did it again.
Good. I'm gonna get healthy. Are you feeling stronger yet?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you
Feel
really?
better, yeah.
Cool. Nice.
But I haven't done any push-ups.
Mm-hmm. Push-ups are good. You should do them in the morning or something.
Okay.
Be a good thing.
Shout out to Chris for being my personal trainer, mental mentor.
Mm-hmm. Chris knows how to put on the muscle.
We got Tom Holmes says this is to counter Odeon's attack with the 20. We can go all night.
That's enough. You're unblocked, Tom. So many Diet Coke cans. I can't remember which one. Which one of these Diet Coke cans?
Which one's my spit can?
Yeah. I mean, that's true. I fucking literally will be drinking spit sometimes.
Okay.
Whoops. Agua Media. Yeah, see, all this is now starting to bother me. All this crap.
The know-it-all, like you don't get it.
Know-it-all. That rings true as a Gen X thing. Know-it-all.
Know-it-all.
0 equals
a circle inside a circle with a slash through it. That shit bothers me. I don't need to see that shit. That convoluted shit. That's a Chinese man's invention. That circle within a circle with a eye in it.
Yes, that's the Iron Man. Iron Man.
Go ahead and scroll down. Let's figure out. This is not an article written by a human. You know, there's too many words. I would type in Reddit. That's the only way to get an answer. What is the 1 and 0 for power switches? Reddit. That's the only way to get a real answer nowadays. Please, Elon Musk, help us.
We could use improvisational humor to answer questions that we used to answer.
We're into the point though where people are coming out of the woodwork to tell old person lies.
Yeah,
which is what anytime you're looking for real information that's important, you're not going to find it, and what you're going to find instead is you're going to find some 49-year-old guy coming in saying, "Well, it's actually I knew about that because I was on a Navy vessel over in Uzbekistan, and it was because at the time they didn't have that type of metal in the system. So what they did was they just lies, just a little bullshit world that some old timer has spun up in his head.
He's never in the Navy either.
No.
He was
None of these guys were ever in the Navy.
He was a glory hole outside a Navy bar.
Yeah. None of these guys were ever in the Navy.
Stolen valor. Just stolen valor via Reddit. Poor old wannabe stolen valor guys.
Mm-hmm.
What a weird thing that I don't think anybody in our generation will do. I think it's like a past generation.
Mm-hmm.
Like where they find a suit and they just put it on and they assume.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
Stolen valor. I don't care about the stealing of the valor. I mean, I don't. That's not my business.
No.
Fucking. But like, watch the thought of a guy like finding a uniform and putting it on.
Yeah, it's awesome.
That's fucking nuts to me.
Awesome. And one of the when I was younger and in art school, and I had a chip on my shoulder, and I was very tough to deal with. I would always think, "Oh, I'm such an artist. They need to accept me for my merit and my skill and my high IQ. They need to." And that's like, there's no field in life that's anything like that. If you're unlikable, you're fucked.
Yeah.
If you make people uncomfortable, or if you are like there's very few slots for people who are mega talented and unlikable or weird. It's, I guess, like specialized knowledge. Like if you're the genius god of like protein folding, then I guess you can be a jerk to people. But it's hard. It's really hard to work your way up if you're unlikable. But
Just
when you're
keep doing nepotism.
when you're young, just avoid the bad shit. Every day in the morning, wake up and just be ready to be present and accept new information and be on the lookout for like signals, other pieces of information, what other people are doing. Just pick stuff up when you're young. And you don't have to stress about your direction so much, but you do really have to avoid the stuff that makes people time travel from age 20 to age 30 and accomplish nothing, which is like playing COD, doom scrolling on Instagram or TikTok or whatever, drugs, girl problems. Bro, grow up. You got a problem with a bitch that's ruining your life for 3 years? Grow out of that immediately. Oh no, I better let this bitch ruin my life for 3 years.
Pumpkin. All right, thank you for the 10, Pumpkin.
Thank you, Pumpkin.
I really have a fucking general problem with the 44 to 54-year-old guy.
Yeah.
Like Pantera guy.
It's hard to think of a cool one.
Like yeah. Like it's like the David Cross type of guys.
Yeah.
Like the know-it-all. Like you don't get it.
Know-it-all. That rings true as a Gen X thing. Know-it-all.
Know-it-all.
Like 90s Kurt Loder.
Yes.
I know how Iraq works. That's what a Gen Xer is.
Like a bouncer of a club that knew Tool early on. He's like, nah, you don't get it. And he's like a fat guy with a Fu Manchu beard on.
Gen Xers are in the know.
Oh,
that's what they are.
There's Maynard.
Yeah.
There's both of the biggest know-it-all guys in history.
Highest growth of atheism.
Those are the two right there.
The David Cross meme is so funny.
Have you seen it?
That thing's gonna be going for the next 1,000 years.
Hell yeah,
The first one I saw is the face your history teacher looks when you interrupt him flirting with girls.
Click images, Chris. I want to see all.
Where is its origin?
It's just someone took that picture of him. Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
The look white people give you when you doubt Ralph is the GOAT. Come on, we need more. I need more of these. I need to see more of the David Cross meme. It's satisfying and funny to me.
Mm-hmm.
There seems to be a lot of post office ones.
It's like male Janine Garofalo, you know.
Okay, Daria.
Yeah,
a bunch of Darias.
Yeah.
Sardonic, cool, too cool to be happy.
Atheism, Rage Against the Machine, know-it-all types.
They got hit hard with like Ricky Gervais type shit.
Yeah, and he was you'd be lucky for us to call you Ricky Gervais type.
You're better off getting hit hard by Ricky O. That's the best hit you can get, man.
Oh man, David Cross is so funny.
He's like the David Cross show is the best. Wasn't it really good? I never.
Yeah.
I think I avoided it because it was too good.
The show was good, and his shit is so funny because he's such a transparentently hateful little
Brazilian.
Okay,
that it's actually mad funny.
Yeah, it's good as hell.
Like he'll be talking about like just something so sociopathic and fucked up and neurotic, like hating a child for having ice cream or something. And you'll just be watching like, you fucking
Brazilian.
Yo. He is really funny. Yeah.
It's the unfortunate reality is he does like I think he gets it a lot.
Yeah.
But he is funnier than his cohorts.
For
he's
sure, yeah.
really bitter. He doesn't have a big fucking house.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And he doesn't have a nice you can say you don't give a fuck about it, but trust me, when you watch like Tim Dillon drive by you in a fucking Rolls Royce, you're like, fuck that guy. He's saying.
Yeah.
It's like, why did I stay in Fred Armisen's lane and listen to like
is that what you
I listen to the Toadies too much, or I was hanging out with.
Do you wanna die?
I was listening to Frank. I was hanging out with Frank Black.
Yeah.
Wow,
he
that's
was
bizarre.
around for the entire thing, like all of comedy that we know.
Yeah.
the whole like
He presided over it.
He presided over it 90s, 2000s.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have $100 million.
Yeah.
Which I mean, that's a crazy thing to say to diss somebody for, but like, if you're at the top of an industry for a decade or 2 decades,
you weren't able to extract.
You should have done something other than like hang out with Jane's Addiction or whatever the fuck.
Did he do stupid shit like that?
I think he was cool.
What do I know?
His stand-up special though, or he did something in a stand-up special. I can't remember what it was. I remember going, "Fuck, that's a really good idea."
No,
It was like,
it's really fun. Was it when he brought people on stage to do a script?
yeah, probably, or it was him talking to someone in the audience, or he had someone interrupt him or something.
His special's funny. His shit is funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the show that he did first he did it with Bob Odenkirk.
Yeah.
Was my memory.
Was that Mr. Show?
Mr.
Oh,
Show.
that's what it is. It's not David Cross Show. That's Mr. Show. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I just know. I know it's so good. I just know it.
Zondo with the 15. Should IT be the career move? I work for FedGov in an unrelated role. Make barely enough to survive, but I have good benefits, I guess. Don't love IT, but I need to do something. Any advice?
you make barely enough to survive.
But he has good benefits.
But you're asking if that's the move? I don't think I don't think that's the move, man. I don't think that's the move. I don't know much about IT. I know one other guy that went into IT and it sucked. But I don't know anything about IT. I know that none of my computers ever work, and I literally can't call someone to pay them to fix them. And that when Cox sends a technician, he's a fucking bumbling, silly, old guy that probably was in the Navy. These guys are all the same. Like they were in the Navy. They worked on a radar dish, and now they have like total mastery of every piece of electronics. And but ask him to fix your thing. He's telling me, oh, you got an XRQ file on the Z1. Yeah, it's not going to work because you have 2J1X and the DHS, and it's not coalescing right. It's because the modem is trying to communicate with the XRM1Z. And can you? Is it possible to fix it today? Could you? Is there a way to fix it? Could you do like this? The information that you're giving me, overloading me with? Can you apply that somehow? No, it's not possible because I'm 60 years old. I was in the Navy and I can fix a microwave with my screwdriver. Idiot.
But he worked on sonar. He can basically do anything now.
Yeah, he could build a space station, go to outer space. I thought you said for a second there. I thought you were going to take a piss in Minecraft. Chris, our door's open and there's a creeper outside.
But I'll just have to say, just because of Maynard Keenan was on there, there came a point in my life where I swore, and even to this day, I never have. I was like, oh, I'll never watch an interview with him until the day I fucking die. Not a fucking, you'd have to have a fucking gun up my asshole for me to even listen to the fucking guy's voice. I'm serious.
I don't think you're wrong because it'll ruin everything.
Because I've loved Tool my whole life. It's one of those things, but I have a healthy hatred for Tool because it's just songs about being fucking ass raped and shit like that. So I'm like, I know it's unclean music, but I still, I'm an unclean man. I never pretended to be otherwise. But just considering how, well, I don't know the word for it. Maynard is. I just can't tolerate him, not even for a half a second.
Oh man, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome.
I'm their biggest fan.
Yeah. No,
Hell yeah.
I totally get what you're saying. With that. Like Maynard.
No, thanks.
Yeah. Fuck.
It's true. And I like it when it goes the other way. When you're like, oh no, he's kind of a good guy. Like you see like Chino Moreno. And you're like,
people love him.
Yeah, he's like interesting.
Yeah.
And then you see like Maynard, and you're like, oh,
you're puking in the bathroom, brushing your teeth.
He's hanging out with Eric Wareheim and shit.
Oh yeah,
oh, yeah. He's a comedian. He's like, bro. He's got the hat on. He's got a vineyard. Like, bro, this was his life. I write songs about getting ass raped when you were a kid, like whatever he would sound like. That's just what I would guess.
Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, anyway, people got they can write whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
You just got to say it.
I just got to say, I'm a big Tool fan. Someone's got to fucking say it. Keep that guy away from me.
Caduceus? What is that? What does that fucking name mean?
You know.
That's the double. Is that the double serpent rod, or is it the single serpent? One is like sort of pharmacology. The other one is perhaps Asclepios or Moses and Aaron. It's I don't.
Stuff is just asinine.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck is the point? You got to devote your fucking life to even know one single thing about something like this. Someone asked me about something like, fuck you.
Oof.
You could just make it up and you'd be close to it. So just make it up.
Yeah,
You know, it's like the dollar sign, the S and the 2 bars through it. That's a dollar sign right there. So it's very woven into our little system here, but who gives a fuck?
Fucking assholes.
Yeah, it's ass is what it is.
It's like X-Files. It might as well be X-Files.
Yep.
And I was watching, we'll get to that, but can you type in how to pronounce caduceus?
Caduceus?
Caduceus.
Adam M says, "Hey bro, I hope all is well. Was just
It's
wondering-
not. It's not. I don't want to hear that. Listen, don't hope that another man is well. I know that this is just a conversational break in the ice. Hey, it's better than saying, hey, so what kind of sex do you like? It's a better icebreaker than that.
Yeah.
But saying, hey Jed, I hope you're well.
Hope you're doing well.
Hey Max, I hope you're well, brother. Yeah. I don't want to hear that from anybody ever. You can say it as a joke, but if you're saying it seriously, please stop saying that. I hope you're well. And I'm not well. Okay?
I'm not okay, and it's not a phase.
I'm happy with my current level of unwellness. I wouldn't have it any other way. Not that it's any of your business, but listen, if you're well, something's wrong with you if you're well. If you're like a dope, if you're a dope and you think things are chill right now, you're a dope. Don't watch my content. If stuff is chill with you and you're well and you think everything's cool, I'm overreacting, but you get the point.
He says
that's like it's just feminine to be. Listen, if you're a hot girl, you can ask me if I'm well, okay?
Yeah.
And
then we can talk about.
And then we can talk about personal well-being. Stuff, yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm lifting pretty heavy weights these days, and yeah, I just got a bad car. I'm feeling pretty tough. Yeah. Okay. But if you're a fella, I don't need to tell you about my wellness. I don't want to hear about yours, okay? Let's solve some problems. Let's make some money. But I don't want to talk about wellness.
What's a better intro for the fellas out there?
Oh, I almost said the word that I can't say. I caught myself that time. Hey, guy!
Loving the content.
Loving the content, brother. No, I don't know. I'm overreacting just to make entertainment. You can say you could ask me if I'm well or hope that I'm well. Let's put some chapstick on and let's get a whole lot weller with this beef tallow chapstick.
Sam, I was just wondering if you knew you had a ton of Filipino fans.
I know.
Adam M.
Hell yeah. No, these listen. When I say that black people fuck with me heavy,
yeah,
I'm not. That's not a joke.
Yeah.
I have a ghetto pass through the most dangerous hoods in America.
Yeah.
Because I saved a black guy's life.
Yeah.
I actually did. I saved the black girl's life.
Really?
Little black girl. She was running out in the street, and I saw this car was coming. I was in the Ram, and I just pulled out in front of this car, and he almost locked his brakes up. It was a little chirp. He almost hit this little kid. I save black people's lives all the time. That's a real story. I save probably 2 black people's lives a day. But no, real talk. Filipinos, black people, they respect me. I get it. They thank me. They honor me. There's actually a statue
in Pawtucket.
In Pawtucket, a Filipino statue in Pawtucket about me. So yeah, I'm a hero. Good point. Yeah, good comment. Thank you.
Perfectly calm. Yes, I'm still here, Jack.
This are people saying anything?
Yeah, they said, was that a bit?
Was what a bit?
The dead air.
Yeah. This is a funny
Can you make a delivery?
part. Hold on a second.
Can you make a delivery? At the science factory, the rocket science factory, where all the geniuses work. You know where we make all the money? Cookie cups. Sat. Thank you.
Could you make a delivery to the rocket science factory where all the geniuses work?
You know where we make all the money.
This is a Nick's base idea, smart fat people.
Yeah.
So we filmed a sketch that was an office full of fat people, and the one sort of screw up in the office is this thin lady. So this is Bill Griefer, smart fat people.
Got some chats.
Yeah.
Prodigal son with the 20. Before I knew Hassan was my boss's son, I was explaining to me how Hassan invented the in Minecraft / in self-defense meme. I replied, wasn't that Sam Hyde? He went from laughing and smiling to a look of terror. Did Hassan invent that?
Hell no. Hassan didn't invent anything.
I think he may have actually invented that.
Really?
Yeah. The saying in Minecraft so you don't get TOS'd.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Bilbo.
Well,
Bilbo.
He certainly has a lot of delusions of violence that are not going to happen. Typical leftist. I wish I was strong enough to send a pipe to this guy. This is a bad, evil guy.
He wants to punch an N.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that.
And I find that really racist.
Rather ironic.
So
I wonder how many fantasies he's had about punching Nazis. I find that rather ironic, seeing as he has ample opportunity to do so.
Soviet War Dog with the 25. Hey Sam, I work a semi-seasonal blue-collar job. Any advice on side hustles that can make a little extra money when the work is slower?
Day trading stocks.
Yeah.
Gambling.
Yeah.
I don't know. General side hustle advice. It's really just what interests you and what sort of things, ways of thinking you're predisposed to. But just watch YouTube videos. That's the only thing. The only way I've ever learned anything.
Yeah, for real.
And that's like a stupid. That's like, oh, he said to just watch YouTube videos. That sounds stupid. I sound stupid saying that. The only things I've ever learned have been from YouTube videos. And I know that makes me sound like the best food to eat is popcorn from a movie theater. The way to get healthy and fit and strong is to eat movie theater butter popcorn and from the movie theater in a big bucket. But I'm serious. The only thing I've ever learned has been from a YouTube video. I'm sorry. That's just reality. I was raised and educated by YouTube University. That's the only place you learn anything. All this other shit is it's just fake.
Yeah.
You're not going to learn anything. I got my CDL. I learned how to drive a tractor trailer truck on YouTube. You probably could. You probably could learn to drive a tractor trailer truck better on YouTube than from an instructor.
You can just watch Euro Truck Simulator.
Yeah, exactly. If there's a video game that simulates it, play it. And if there's a guy talking about it, watch him. And you're good to go.
Yeah.
I could learn how to do brain surgery if they had that on Steam.
That's how I learned all my gun tricks.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I learned how to kill.
Danger Dan with the 25. Have you ever thought Gilbert Gottfried was funny? Kind of like Norm Macdonald? I always thought he was mad funny.
Gilbert Gottfried is not kind of like Norm Macdonald. I'm sure he's had moments where he's kind of funny. He's not to be mentioned in the same sentence as Norm Macdonald, though. Gilbert Gottfried? Hey! Israel! He had a meltdown, Trump-related meltdown, and let the veil drop. Found out very quickly what sort of humor this guy's into.
What type of Romanian he was.
Yeah. He walked instead of using public transportation because he didn't want to pay the fares. Dude. But he's a good guy. I like Gilbert Gottfried. He's funny. He's had funny moments, I'm sure. I'm not going to seek his content. Even calling something from that era content is so crazy. The term content is just a disgusting term.
I accidentally said it earlier, and I felt like
this guy's got good content. Hey Max, can we get a picture displayed on that screen? Is it already hooked up? You just got to put it. Let's go ahead and do that. And we also probably tonight, Jet, we got to test out the laptop that came back.
Yeah.
That's quote unquote repaired. But let's get an image displayed on that, and I'd like to try to capture that tonight if possible.
Corn Pope with the 30. Yo, I'm currently living with my roommate who helps me pay my mortgage. Problem is, she is diabolical, makes noise, stomping, and talks to herself all day. Got any advice for staying sane or any roommate stories you want to share?
What's that? What else?
Corn Pope said, yo, currently living with my crazy roommate who helps me pay my mortgage. The problem is she is diabolical. She makes a bunch of noise stomping all around my house and talking to herself all day. Do you have any advice for staying sane or any roommate stories you'd like to share with the audience?
That sounds like fucking hell. That sounds like a nightmare. And I guarantee you it's not worth the money. Whatever amount of money there is. Just make more money. Figure out a way to paying off your mortgage so she's in your house. And if you try to kick her out, it's a problem for you. That sounds like a nightmare, bro. You got to wrap that up as quickly and as cleanly as you can. Figure out a way to end that. Make more money. Talk to a lawyer. Show them your lease. How do I get this person? What do I do to get this person out of here? Record everything. Because if you go to kick someone out and they go nuts in your house,
and she's a woman,
that's fucking bad news. That's very bad news. So just take it carefully. You might want to talk to a lawyer. Make more money. Talk to a lawyer. Get her out of there.
Damian Tucker says, my grandfather is in jail for bank robbery, 11 over 22 years. He's on the decline. Medical, was he based or some psycho shiz? Was he based for robbing that bank, Sam?
I think that's the most base thing you can do.
Big sad cats with the 20. Sam, my cat Mittens is kind of a cuck.
Mm-hmm. Slip him some testosterone.
He says, I think he's afraid of other cats. That poor guy just lays there all day depressed. What advice do you have for him to get the cat of his dreams? Should I get him on a trend cycle?
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, he's gonna be a big ass jaguar after you get done with him. Yeah, you're gonna make him into a well, that's really an Elliot Hulse question. But
make him watch Fresh and Fit podcast.
Just play, this is the Andrew Tate of cats. This is where you got to take it. Get him jacked up. Hell yeah. That's the type of cat that I would have. Or this one. But yeah, you gotta get your pets bulked up. Get them shredded.
Butt Knuckles with the 50. Damn.
Oh, look at this big bastard. Look at this guy.
Oh my god, he's Hulk.
Oh, he's jacked up.
That's actually sick.
This guy's jacked up and stacked up.
He probably got stung by a bee.
He's ready to rumble. He probably has some Chinese virus that makes him. This is user-QI8BT2VS9R. So this guy's got some kind of cat formula that he's feeding him.
He has one video.
He's got 351 subscribers though, so people are waiting to hear what he's got to say.
Butt Knuckles with the generous 50. Thank you, man. He says, Yo Sam, what's up, Jet? Do you have any plan on catfishing chomos again? The time you did it with Frank Castle and chased that dude was some of the funniest stuff I've seen in years. I'd pay to see more of that if you did it as a separate hobby.
You need a budget to do that. You need
I feel like you need $100 grand just ready for legal.
X $1,000 a month legal budget. Unless that's what we talked. We said we said we could catfish poor people. As long as you just bust poor people, you're good. You're okay.
Reed K with the 50. Damn, 50. Hey, Shifu. Nick said you might have some tips for improving workflow, like working 17-hour days and getting exhausted. Also, by the way, are there any thoughts on using Desert Eagle to get rid of the ghosts haunting my house?
Well, Desert Eagle ties into the workflow question because it's gonna. You just have it. You set up a rig where it's pointed at your head
to make you keep working
with a machine. Yeah, it's called the Pomodoro method. Have you heard of that?
No.
You have a little tomato timer wired up to a Desert Eagle pointed at your head, and just make sure that you're working at all times, or I'll kill you. And I actually have that set up. We're gonna install that soon for some of you guys.
It's right behind
probably.
the camera
Yeah.
right now.
Mine's pointed at me. It's actually a super high-powered laser pointer, but that thing will take my head off if I ever stop streaming.
We got Jake with the 2. Thank you, man.
What did the last guy say? Productivity. You can't work for 17 hours in a day unless you're like Chinese. It doesn't. It's not gonna. You're not gonna grow Chinese DNA, are you? But I'm always chasing after time. I have a time constraint problems. You just got to have a mantra where you're always thinking, am I working? Am I working? Am I working? Just get into it, but limit that, because if you overdo it and you start grinding, you're going to be punishing yourself mentally. So have an hour. I think the best advice is to have set hours, like a 9 to 5 job. Have a set amount of hours that you're working, and treat it in a very blue collar type of way. Like, I have to be in this. This is serious advice. If you're doing something creative, or anything, it's just a mistake to work on it when you want to work on it. You have to have set hours. You have to treat it like a workman, blue collar type thing. I'm going to be in my seat at 11 a.m. or whatever it is. I'm going to work for 4 hours, take a break, work for another 4 hours, 3 hours, whatever you can manage. But that's the way to do it. Just be consistent. Consistency, and then not screwing up, like not doing some crazy thing late at night that fucks up your next day, that sort of thing. Be consistent, and then have an hour, like 8 p.m. or whatever, where you turn off and you just do something, either something light or something not work related, but sort of separate your life by, like, look up Ben Franklin's schedule and figure out something like that for yourself, and start low intensity, work your way up, that kind of thing. Monstrosity.
Hi, Sam.
Hey.
I've been listening to your advice for 4 years. I'm 19 now, found a mentor, and I work as an assistant to an artist at a multinational comic company called Saturday AM. Getting paid decent money already. Thank you so much, man. Damn. He's a sharp one. Jack Alexander with the 30. Hey, Sam, do you remember how many copies of the first edition of How to Bomb you signed? I have to move
Hello,
overseas
and welcome
sell
to
all
my
my
channel.
things,
My name is...
and I'm going to have to sell my copy. If I know how many there are, I can negotiate better.
I mean, there's very few of them.
Vince, take offers in the chat, man. Do an auction right here. Vince with the 10, thank you.
But don't break, though. That's something you put on eBay. Just let that sit for a minute. If it's signed, don't be in a rush to sell that, because you'll be missing out on. Just make sure you hold for your price, because the unsigned ones go for stupid money.
We got LJ Rock with the 20. Are there any areas of history and ancient history that Sam finds interesting?
Yeah, I think it's all interesting, but it seems difficult to get a handle on what actually happened. So I don't know. You never know. Oh, this one went for 500. The fuck? Yeah, if yours is signed, sell it for 900. That's an expensive book. And then
we got Eli. Welcome to Severe Beast. Got a question for you here, Sam, from Schizophrenic Gaming. I am getting a tattoo of the World Peace logo, and I need to know if the logo is changing for Season 2.
It's changing, yeah. Wait till you get the new logo. Do that one. It's changing.
Phi Kozen with the 1,250 Filipino dollars.
P-Bucks, I call them. I told you I was heavy over there. They fuck with me heavy.
I'm the only Filipino Sam Hyde pay angel, donating in gun money, signed Philippine pesos. P.S. Thanks for getting me into lifting weights. When you said if a person is not good at anything, lift weights, I am now 6'7" tall from 3'9". Bless you and bless MDE.
Nice, man. Thank you. Good to hear from you. Thank you very much.
We got...
I thought the electricity came with the fridge.
And wow, starting off the show with 5 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships from Shifty Eyes Shady.
Shifty Eyes Shady, thank you.
Hey, we love you, babe.
Soft-spoken, scuffed realtor tonight. We're going to go soft-spoken tonight. That's what we're going to do.
NSR.
Pew pew. See, now that I'm not on the alcohol. Isn't this cool? I bought this for my wife last year for her birthday. I bought 21 pieces of Laura Piana clothing from an antique dealer friend of mine.
really
that logo,
cozy.
that's fun. Can you see that? It's focused in?
Oh yeah, it is focused.
Oh,
All right,
that's
that was some serious high definition.
But you know, it's a fun ski coat with the it's probably a German Shepherd fur. It's nice. She said it was 5 sizes too small. Ding dang.
Darn, you gotta check the scale before you purchase next time,
She
Nick.
said, "You know I'm a 9X." I said, "Honey, they don't make Italian clothes in 9X." But that might not be your flavor. I should smash the jacket. I should burn the jacket. I just hit it with a hammer. I just hit the jacket with a hammer. And I'm like, got it. I can't. She said, "Yo, I'm a 9X." I said, "I understand." How's the week going, guys? How is the week going? My week is going nuts. It's been really up and down, but you know,
Same.
I feel as though it's important to know that when you're having a bad day, a good day is right around the corner. God's not going to let that happen to me. It's not going to let it happen. Now, that being said, how the hell is your week? How the hell's it looking? We've got the world's on fire. The 7 trumpets of the apocalypse are happening. We've got the Red Seas in Australia. We've got the burning. Next thing you know, the water goes sour. The next thing down, the book of Revelation. It's cryptic. What is going on? This LA fire is brutal.
Waiting on that dragon.
I mean, it's going to happen,
The
right?
dragon comes down.
It's a wild time to be alive, to say the least. To say the least.
But while you're alive,
right now,
smash the like button on your favorite stream.
I mean, we're having fun.
Scuff
We're
Realtor.
learning about something in a time of peril, right? We're learning about something in a time of peril. We're gonna sit still for a little bit.
We're gonna hold space.
We're gonna hold space. What is that a thing?
That's what people say. It's sort of like a.
Really?
Yeah, it's like a woke thing. You hold space. Like if you're somewhere and you're like holding space, you're like showing, like, you know.
Yeah, representing. Or something?
Yeah.
Wow, that's nuts.
It sort of just means in attendance.
Oh, okay.
But you know, you got to switch it up.
All right.
I'm holding space.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I understand. Yeah.
Here at the super chat reading desk.
Yeah. Look, I get it. There's a hair on it. Please hit the like button. It's very important. This is the soft-spoken, scuffed realtor. Okay. But all kidding aside, hold on. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you. You ain't ever gonna catch me slipping, okay? You ain't ever gonna catch me slipping, okay? Ever. All right.
Whoa. I rarely get to say this one. Peace offering. Welcome to Zombie Biker Badass.
Hell yeah. You ain't gonna catch me slipping. Yo, welcome to Zombie Biker Badass. Yo, thank you. You got to join if you're ever going to mix it. If you're ever going to miss it, yo, become a member. Thank you. We thank you for your subscribers. This fire, they're estimating at 150 billion. I'm going to call it 3 trillion. No one is talking about the mortgages that are going to get stiffed.
The market is hot, hot, hot.
It's it's red hot. No, this is. I've begged and pleaded with them for thousands. No. So. The auto loans, the debt, California is going to have to. I can't see it coming out on top. We had, I don't know how many units. I don't know how many units in LA for sale. Current. I know that 12,000 houses burnt. Units for sale in LA quantity.
You know, while we're looking things up here, why don't we switch on over to browsing?
Yes.
Gang, we're going to take a brief.
1,700 houses
we'll be right
for sale in.
And we're back.
Okay, so 700 houses for sale, 1,700 houses for sale. Let's call it exactly what it is. It was stagnant real estate in LA that was for sale. All right, and then all of a sudden it burns down. Right. Anybody saying no foul play, I'm going to fucking war with my lefty friends out there, because me I'm still trying to figure out who the fuck to vote for. On one hand, you have this loudmouth businessman who's not offering equity to the unheard and the unseen, and then on the other hand, you have this unproven leadership from the Kamala Harris campaign that, quite frankly, hasn't done a great job over the last...
Sort of a plucky girl boss.
Yeah, it's like, on one hand, I know girls can get shit done because we do live in a girl's world.
Hello.
And girls get shit done. We do live in a girl world.
Yeah,
if you guys know where there are any preferred voting spots or booths that you like, that you feel comfortable and safe and protected in, let me know. I don't know. I mean, it's just... On one hand, you have... So...
It's all those male firefighters. That's why it burned down.
Yeah, right.
They're sitting around probably tugging on their weenie when they're supposed to be out, boxing a fire.
Yeah, they're supposed to be out with the hoses instead. And like my friend Christina said, right after she got her tight fade, my friend Christina got out of her Wrangler right after she got her tight fade, and she said... Yeah. She said, crystal clear, if your husband needs me to carry him down a flight of stairs, he got himself in a position that he shouldn't be in. And that's just funny. And that is someone who I want to see. That is someone like me. So, no, look, I talked to my friends. I used to live out in Los Angeles, and my fucking... They're like, dude. I'm like, dude, you know how much fucking foul play is in this, blah, blah, blah. I see it. You got the high-speed rail. You got the Olympics in 2028. You got the fire starting at the same time. You got the people on the camera. You got Malibu written down. What I would see it as is just me speaking plainly. LA was just poorly set up from the 20s and 30s when it was built, and it's been constant. It's one of those cities that's been honestly a constant modification of its fucking landscape. I'm sure there's just a better way to organize the city and organize its oceanfront area. Honestly, on that hillside right there, it's probably just a big giant waste of 23,000 acres. So now with the smart city and and whatnot, and the Olympic, I'm sure they saw an Olympic budget and they were literally frothing. They were frothing at the Olympic budget. So they said, why don't we couple this $2 billion Olympic budget with the budget of government repair, the government welfare check for disaster relief, plus new blood in the investment market, and we can really make something happen here where we can fit, 15 million more people in this fucking city. And yeah, it's tragic. And the thought of people around in a round table okaying a city burning down makes me want to buy a Gatling. But what are we going to do here? Am I amazed at this? I was, when 9/11 happened when I was in high school, I was always scratching my head and saying, just something ain't right. And if anybody's just taking the shit laying down and just saying it's a coincidence, may God have mercy on your soul. But that being said, I've been on the road doing stand up, talking about lasers and stuff like that for a year now. So I'm not going to say I don't have my eye to this shit. Speaking of stand up, we're going to Albany, Hartford. Second show added. Albany, Hartford,
Syracuse, and Hartford. As you can see right there, Ruiner says, Nick, can't wait to see you guys in Syracuse. Will you be hanging out after the show?
We'll be saying what's up after the show.
Handshakes, hugs.
Yeah, handshakes, hugs.
You want to see me outside? You want to see me with pancakes and drugs?
Yeah, no doubt.
Take your ass to sleep.
Got me crawling out the Grim Reaper Jeep. The Candy Cane Jeep. Riff Raff, long time.
And we've got some super
schnob.
Let's see.
Yo, because every time I do you guys honestly think I would do cocaine and go on a live stream? You know how many I've been
People
hearing
say that so much. Yeah.
Like, yo, he coked out. This is just the way I am. This is why I do this. Like, it would sound cool if I was on coke. I would do coke live. I would pull it out. Are you out of your fucking mind? Yo,
that's for the live shows, guys. Okay, we snort it right off the stool.
You guys are out. You out your motherfucking mind if you think. Trust me, I do not look cool when I'm on cocaine. This is what I look like when I'm on cocaine. I look like fucking Chuck Liddell when I'm on cocaine. Like I look like Chuck Liddell's girlfriend. Like, come on, baby, let's go. I think I see a Rampage Jackson over there. Oh, you saw him? Tell him I said what's up. Yeah, I wish. I know you guys see that. I wish. This is how I am. This is how I have.
It's funny to think of someone thinking you're like,
yeah,
just railing like 3 lines. All right,
let's fucking houses after 2 years in a row. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Scuff
Yeah,
tonight.
yeah, guys. Are you fucking out your mother mind? I wish. Trust me, you could. If I'm ever on cocaine, you can tell. Trust me. It's not a good look. I look worse than shit. Guys, I'm your antiques dealer. What can I say? I appreciate it. All right. Anybody in California wants to get the fuck out of there. My tip before I get sidetracked. Anybody in California that wants to move there, don't move up here. You can move to Indiana. No, I'm fucking with you. I heard the lovely people of Indianapolis would love to have you. Now you can stay the fuck away. You can stay the fuck. He's like, Nick, he's like, that's so funny. You guys are good. Yeah, stay the fuck in California. Don't come here. We don't want you or your small town. I don't want your big city ideas or your homecoming queen stories about hanging out with Justin Timberlake or anything like that. I couldn't care less. Some Jessica Biel spotting at the Grove. I could care less. Keep that shit out there. We don't want you in the Northeast. Stay there, please. I don't want to have a juicery. Your parents' credit card is not valid here, so stay there. That being said, if you do live there and you do own property in LA, what I would do personally, if I owned and it didn't burn down, I would sign my house up with a registry. What? I would burn it down. Yeah. Now, if I did own,
mine too.
No bullshit though. What I would do if I lived in LA, I would sign my house up for whatever the welfare registry is. And I would take the fattest rent check so I could put up like Heidi Montag and Spencer Pratt or some shit like that. Some fucking welfare system where they're going to put up like the family's victims and they're going to pay me $10,000 a month for my place. And I would come here. I would take the money, come here. And I would get a new house. I would get the fuck out of LA. I can't stand the thought of the Gavin Newsom interview where he's been a fucking dipshit the whole time. And he's like, my phone's not working. I'm trying to get Joe Biden on the line right now. Like, what the fuck would Joe Biden do? You know, get him on the line right now. He's like, oh, you like cheeseburgers or something, whatever the fuck he said. And then he's trying to get him on the line the whole time. And then, he's a complete dipshit for 3 days while the entire city's on fire. And then the second the topic of redevelopment comes on, he turns into a piano playing savant. He's like, oh, I'm so glad you had that. I talked to the mayor from blah 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 Green out in Hawaii, from Lahaina Beach in Hawaii, and blah 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 blah.
10,000 blueprints.
Yeah, he's all of a sudden he becomes a fucking savant. Like, wow,
ready to
go. Fucking piece of shit, fucking scum. And you just know it. But honestly, go ahead, have fun rebuilding. Have fun rebuilding smart cities and grids and whatnot. I'm gonna love the way it goes. Again, I have friends out there that probably had their house burned. I think Tim Dillon's house burned or something like that. I'm sure he doesn't give a fucking shit. But it's just wild. It is wild to think of a round table thinking of cooking a city. Anyway, anywho, we appreciate your patronage.
Should we shut down addresses? We're kind of piling up here. I got like 1, 2.
I'm like, I'll put it to you like this: you get a shot to fuck a supermodel, right?
Sure.
You're the viewer. You get a shot to fuck a supermodel. She's like, oh my god, Alex, I want to fuck you. Don't really know you that well.
Gee whiz.
But let's jump in the bed.
Yeah, pretty
right?
cool.
And then you're like, oh, do you know everything about me? She's like, I know what I like. I like what I see so far. And you're like this, don't blow it, Alex. Don't blow it, Alex. And then, so I ordered the metal roof on it. And then you're like, all right, cool. Wow, I'm going to get to fuck a supermodel. And then you're like this.
Yeah, I was going to say, the Spider-Man tighty whities come out and...
Oh, do you want me to go do first? That's why, so that's why I did, because there's just so much exposure on the roof. Like when you're looking at it, when you're looking at the optic and you're trying to design this thing, you're staring right at a large roof line. You can't fuck the supermodel if you show her your bald spot first. It's not going to work.
You're not Jason Statham.
You're not Jason Statham. I can't be like this. Oh,
You know how I am. I'm a rock and roller. I'm a rock and roller. Which one of you's gonna fuck me?
Speaking of sex, we got Maximum Dongs gifting 10 Sam and Clip Perfect Nick memberships. Well, thanks, Maximum Dongs.
Thank you, Maximum Dongs. From Mr. Statham to yours truly.
Speaking of Jason Statham, Anthony Jeselnik gave me a call this week.
Yeah, what'd he say?
He said, if you're gonna make, he said, if you're gonna make fun of me, you'd better say the right things, or I'll have a threesome with you and your friend over. Fuck, I lost it. God damn it.
About. Tell Anthony this. Tell him he's gonna pay my mafia boss, or I'm gonna come over there, Bricktop, and I'm gonna smack him 3 ways from Sunday, the Cheshire way. Do I make myself clear? Are you fucking playing with me? I'm gonna drive an Audi over to Anthony Jeselnik's house, and I'm gonna wear nothing underneath my tan coat. And when I undo the buttons underneath that tan coat, Anthony Jeselnik's gonna say,
if Jason Statham doesn't get over here and put his in my mouth, I won't ever watch Snatched again.
Jason Statham has tropes too. He has this thing where every character goes up to someone and like explains to them exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Look, you're underestimating me. Here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna turn around and get back in your taxi cab, or I'm gonna snap your head open with this rebarb and embarrass you in front of your girlfriend. So what's it gonna be? You're gonna get back in the taxi cab, or I'm gonna kiss you, and then we're gonna slow dance to a song by RuPaul. And then we're gonna date for 3 months, and we're gonna figure out that I'm too much of an Aquarius for you. And then I'm gonna figure out that I can't even date Leos ever again. And that's that, isn't it?
You got to come back to Blingatron. He turns out he wasn't a silent super.
Oh, no.
He just messed up sending in his address. But we will get to that Blingatron.
Blingatron, we got you, dog.
Tommy, we
and
got
this
it.
first address,
scum.
This is from Kimbo Sice. Nothing about the property. Just says, when is Extreme Peace, big dog? It's coming. It's getting color corrected right now. All the sketches are done. They're all edited. All the music videos are done. They're all edited.
Music acts.
But we're just
coloring,
audio mixing, mastering, and some graphics stuff.
You have very soon.
That's true.
Please give me a break.
No, I know,
That's
it's
right, Mika-san.
No, it's odd. I know. I wish it was now.
And we got M. Corbin chiming in here. Coming for Joseph's crown? M. Corbin says, U3 halt code FINRA, stock ticker MMTLP, on December 9th, 2022. FINRA issued a U3 halt on trading in this company's stock. Don't trust this AI stuff either, guys. LAION-5B, Reflexive Control, Ethically Algorithms, Indiana.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah.
Is he serious?
This is hot information you can only find on Scuffed Realtor.
You can only find this stuff
on that one. Did you hear that?
And I'll say that back to you. So honestly, Betcon, ticker symbol TAB, did actually have had a Q3 halt at it was like I think it was 1,400 hours into the trading day on the Nikkei. It triple dropped. Okay. Had an options halt with 4 of the major houses. Okay, not 2 brokerages were brought up on FCC charges. Okay,
yeah, go on. I'm all ears.
It was 5 Madoff conglomerates.
Hold on, let me get my ears out for this one.
Yeah, you're gonna need it.
So
all right,
I need this info.
There was a major short coming from an offshore account, Switzerland time zone, which knew dead smack in the middle of.
Well, these were bundled and refied, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's how they get you.
They did a cut short, a Q4 cut short.
Yeah, with triple A's too. With triple A's.
Yeah, it was downgraded to B stock. And then the shares were liquidated before Monday's
take
trading
that one
day.
back to your 401k, right?
And so I walked in the Bank of America saying the same exact thing that he told me and the stuff that I just told you. They threw me through the front door and they said, "Listen to me, you schizophrenic homeless guy. You're not smoking light bulbs out in the front of the bank and then trying to come in here and fill out a bunch of deposit slips with swastikas on them."
You can hate me for saying this, but typical. I mean, doesn't surprise me.
Old school B of A rule number 1. Can't do deposit slips with swastikas on them, even if you did it. Even if it was a stick figure riding a bicycle with swastika wheels.
That's my company's logo. And this is What's Up 89100. Saw this house after seeing all the fires in LA. Hope all the doggies inside are safe. They're waiting for you.
Oreo! Did you see that?
The gay guy.
Yeah. Oreo! How was the fire? Like he was like talking to him, like he talks to his dogs,
Like
which
the
was
dog made
mad
marshmallows
funny.
or something.
Yeah, god damn it, bro. Fuck. What were you saying about Isaac Cappy? No, hold on. Oh, Ray Cappy. It's Isaac Cappy's. No, Cappy with a Y. This is Cappy with an E. This is Greek Cappy. No, that shit's kind of cool. It needs a lot to go. It needs a lot. It's got a long way to go. This house was built. What Ray Cappy was a. Oh wow, he was a Leo. Excellent. Dang, he knew what was going on. Oh, I'm also a Leo. I don't like being the center of attention now. So here's what's going to happen. This house is going to light on fire because the Olympics are corny and no one watches them. But somehow, there's still billions of dollars floating around to redo cities. It doesn't make any sense why people still watch. Like, does anyone even watch the fucking Olympics? Like, I like the Summer Olympics. I like diving. That's cool to watch.
When it's like at a bar. I think it was like K's last time I was watching.
Yeah,
the
like
Olympics.
like sprinting is cool. What's your favorite Olympic event to watch if you had to watch one?
I guess I gotta go with snowboarding. It's the most active.
Yeah, snowboarding's cool. Snowboarding, that's winter. How about summer?
The throwing things never really gets me. Ah, look, I threw something.
Cycling, like that kind of shit.
Yeah.
It's boring. It's boring as shit. Honestly, I'm genuinely interested. Chat. What's your favorite Olympic event to watch? Yeah, no, I like ice skating when they hold their leg up. That's cool.
It's kind of some fun stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I've been known to watch college gymnastics in my day. Yeah, I like the part where they do the splits.
Yeah, maybe this would be entertaining if this was like a million years ago. This house is from No Microwave Nick. No microwave Nick. And there's a picture of a microwave with...
Really?
A picture of a microwave with a slash through it. Hey guys, check out what Midwest Down syndrome Tony Soprano built. If you could try and guess the build date as well as the entire price history if you can. Much love from Iowa.
Bobby's got a point. He's gonna get whacked. If you knew what it's like to be boss, you don't know how much pressure I have to be boss.
Hey, Down syndrome Tone, we got some gabagool coming.
Oh, I love gabagool. Yeah. I'm out here in Iowa breaking my balls all day. I'm out here breaking my balls, and if Johnny Sack doesn't have my money, then if Johnny Sack does not have my money, then then Jenny Sack is fat. Jenny Sack is fat.
Oh no, the Scagnettis are moving in on our construction business. What should we do?
Those motherfuckers better. Those motherfuckers better get out of here, or else I'm gonna whack them.
Okay, I will relay that to the capos. To the capos.
Downey Soprano. Look at beautiful chandelier. Hey, Carmilla, do you have any gabagool? I don't care what the doctor said that I know can't have Dr. Gabagool.
Looks like Vinny's been talking to a federal agent.
How long has he been wearing a wire? So you can tell a story about me and then what I've been doing around here?
Well, it turns out all the footage you got is just you eating pudding.
Yeah, that's right. I think you might be confused about my operation.
Holy shit! Is it? Ah, damn! Is this? I feel like this would be a fucking Down syndrome Tony Serrano. I feel like this would be like a fucking Nick. I feel like Nicky Mullen would do this fucking bit.
But fuck it, I don't care. He can come if he wants to talk to me face to face. He can come. He can come talk to me. And if he doesn't have my fucking money by Tuesday, then I'm gonna send Christopher. I'm gonna send Joey Scarpozio over there for they get
nap time.
I am tired.
Nap time with the fishes.
People don't know how much pressure I'm under Carmella and Vito sucking cock.
God damn it. Look at this fucking bullshit. I mean, honestly, though, this is 13,000 square feet. This is when I mean, to be honest with you, this kind of shit happens near me. Like,
Cofacil and Michelangelo and the Feast of St. Anthony. I got murals, and he better do a good job, or else I'm gonna take 10% vig. You'll be sleeping with the fishing.
Goldfish.
You'll be sleeping with the goldfish. There's something wrong with him. There's something wrong with that guy. He's a faul. What? You're telling me that he took it in the... Are you scared? You're telling me that Christopher, my mama, is taking the... Wow.
Oh my god.
And Polly Peanuts, and they then drive a Cadillac and got a new country in the New York Mafia, the Colombo crime family.
Yeah, that's another word.
You telling me he taking it in the shorts?
Is it in the diaper?
Are you telling me you take it in the short?
Yo. God damn it.
He takes his diaper off. Let him fuck him.
I put my diaper on one leg at a time, just like you do. I'm just working, man, trying to get working stuff. I got a car game going on. It's a sport of good stars going to come out. It's going to happen. Where's Meadow? Oh, Stone. You telling me that, guys?
Yeah, God damn it. Yeah, this is like the cheap. This is crazy. I mean, the price on this is kind of nuts. Where are we? Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Tell me a little bit about Cedar Rapids, Iowa, Iowans. I mean, this is like Russian excellence here. This is like a Russian brothel. Carpet in a bathroom. I mean, the wood. Like it's a house for a fucking. Yeah, this is nuts. I mean, $6.99. Look at the indoor pool and the fucking mural.
How about you put a couple of pelicans over here and a dolphin? Echo the dolphin, please. How big do you want?
Mr. Soprano, how big do you want the dolphin?
3 feet.
Big do you want the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or something?
Yeah.
I want it to be real life, like my mama's villa in Vienna when back in Romo. She lived in Romo.
You want SpongeBob on there?
How big do you want the dolphin, Mr. Soprano?
Big as my
2/3 the size of a normal dolphin. 65% the size of a normal dolphin. What do I look like, a fucking moron to you?
Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm a little baffled. How much does this fucking thing cost? $6.99. It's got to be on the market for 20 days. How bad could this thing possibly? I mean, I've seen shitty houses that like with stupid square foot before, but price per square foot. This is gonna sell. I feel like this house would sell to like Trick Daddy. Like, some people would say this is nice. I wouldn't, but some people would. $699. Like, wow. 6 beds, 7.5 plus baths. 13,000.
Bob Caluth, if you fuck me on this, we're gonna have a problem. Hey Bob, how about you do it for 1%?
I'll bet you $100 this house sells in like. Yeah, this house is gonna sell. This is. I know this is stupid,
Did
but
he
this,
got his wife with the therapist in that show?
no, the Mercedes-Benz sales girl.
Oh, okay.
She herself.
I was gonna say the therapist is like his caretaker. Like someone like instead of the therapist, it's a
Tony. You've been.
It's like a state social worker that comes to the house.
You're stressed out because you got 3rd place in the Special Olympics and you never had a time to grieve over it.
He's like, I could have been faster if that motherfucker tied my shoes right. My helmet was on too tight.
The macaroni art that was thrown in the garbage.
Yeah. And my father never cared. He always threw my macaroni necklaces in the garage, in the garbage. My gumara, she got first in the javelin.
The javelin, or the skeet shooting at the Special Olympics. I bet you that will sell in inside 2 months. I bet. I know it sounds nuts. That is totally nuts. And thank you for that. Thank you for.
I'll take care of you.
It's cool.
And we got Bob saying, Alex, your star power character on Fish Tanks The Cell is maybe the funniest thing you ever did. The clip in which you interrupt Zoltar's ex's death story to say, I know she fat, makes me shriek laugh always. Return ever? Sure, I'd go on Fish Tank again. And that was fun to do.
We should.
Zoltar had a bad attitude, and I was happy to put him in his place.
Hell yeah. Oh, I remember. I knew you were yelling at that dude.
Yeah, well, Zoltar, he knew what Fish Tank was, and then he came on the show and he didn't want to do anything.
Oh.
So you got to go even harder on those. It's like, you know what you're getting into, and then he comes on there and he's like, I don't want to say anything.
Oh.
You're on the crazy internet show.
You know what I like? You know what I like about Alex? Alex is a rules of the universe guy.
Yeah.
Shut up. You knew what you signed up for.
He did. He literally knew what the show was.
I've learned
he came
that
on there
from
and
him.
he's like, stop making fun of me. It's the crazy internet show. What are you talking about?
Yeah, like, hey, well, you think I'm gonna feel bad for you?
Yeah. He was making money.
This guy. It's a good lesson I learned from this guy. Hey, whoa. You think I'm gonna feel? Shut up.
Yeah.
And I like the. I'm always a big fan of where the answer is shut up.
And his dead ex-girlfriend was probably fat. It is what it is.
Not my fault. Why was she so fat? She should stop eating candy bars. All right, let's hit them. We're gonna hit houses.
Okay,
all right, one more.
I'm sorry, we do have a lot of super
Oh
chats.
no! All right.
Charlie M says, "Hey Nick, I want to open a business specializing in installing Tesla power walls for homes, maybe even solar. Do you think that would be a good business model? And also, what path to become certified as an electrician would you go?"
You have to set up with the dealerships when they sell. It's failing. My boys tried to do this and it didn't work. They were going to make it a mandate to have an electric car. They were going to try to put, I mean, basically all it is a 20 or a 50 amp or a dedicated breaker in the garage with a, whatever that fucking stupid plug is. They were going to try to make that a mandate for, dude, electric cars are dying, man. A Tesla wall, I wouldn't, I don't give a fuck about it. I hate that shit. I'd rather see you just become an electrician and wire houses. I think you're going to make a lot more money. It's so specific and so niche. My friend is let's put it this way. Car dealers do not want to deal with installing. They thought they were going to we actually install the electrical plug in your house. Power cube in your house. They thought we were going to do this at Mercedes. They tried to do it one time in Texas. A lady sued them because the power was like shit in a condo.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you told me you'd put power in my condo. We're car salesmen. We're not contractors. Like, what? Like, the panel couldn't handle that much electricity, blah, blah, blah. You know, it blew her whole shit. It's like,
I don't know, just plugging it in.
I don't know, you old bitch. You want to fuck?
Oh, God.
Yo, lady, I don't know your fucking power situation. Fuck you. And the contractor's here. He just spit at me a big frothy spit, and he said, "Yo, fuck you."
Hear him faintly in the background.
Fucking. Yeah, no, that stuff. Honestly, that's like you know that story, and then know that that's the way it's gonna go. Independent people seeking out people to install. They're just gonna call their electrician. There's no one-stop shop for that, and it's not a thing. So I don't think it's a good business model. I really don't. I think you'd get some business for it, but I think you'd get a ton of business just being a straight-up electrician. So that. I hope I saved you money. Sometimes no is an okay answer.
We should fire up a games. Do I even want to play? I don't even want to play a game. I don't even like video games.
Yeah.
They're fucking all garbage.
Oh man, I got a fucked one here. Here we go. Incel waifu with the 20. Hi Sam, I'm female. Been single 7 years due to not being over my last girlfriend and mental health issues. I'm worried about the wall, though I look younger than I am. Where do I even with a B, meet men or women in 2023? Dating sites are hell. It's so over.
Thinking about this recently because I had this girl call me from out of the blue, and she was like, "I don't think I'm worth anything unless I can get at least $1,000 a day for my body." And I was like, first of all, this was a call from someone I hadn't talked to in like 2 years.
Yeah.
And second of all, it was a girl who was like super into CrossFit. She basically has like a guy's body.
Yeah.
And third of all, I was like on my way. I had to do something too.
Yeah.
I was like not into. I was like if I was 20, I would be like, oh, how can I spin this into a way to get pussy right now? Oh, yeah, you're worth it, baby. But it was I was just like on my way to meet Nick actually, and but she was like crying on the phone.
Yeah.
She was like, and I was like, what do you? Very acutely that wall enclosing, which is a funny thing. Like, the world is so. What's anti-male? Is it misandrist? Yeah, the culture, media, the mainstream is so aligned against men that it can be funny to like shit on women.
Yeah.
But it's also very hard for women.
Yeah.
Like it's
That's probably a very dooming feeling.
brutal out there.
Yeah.
Dude, I really don't know. Earlier today I was trying to think like what advice could you give to a woman that's dealing with that problem? Because even if you're like a good girl or you've got sexual market value, like the guys that are walking around are like they're fucking
dilly billies.
Yeah.
So like what do you even
The
do?
average guys know better. Well, any guy worth his salt does not want to hear you say Eben.
Yeah, don't hit me with that Eben shit. I don't want to hear that shit.
Drop the Mimi shit.
Yeah, get off the computer.
Yeah.
Get off 4chan. That 4chan's fun when you're a kid and you want to look like gore. Okay?
Yeah.
If you're getting closer to 30 you are, the less cool it is.
She says Eben was a typo.
Especially if you're
Don't believe you.
especially if you're a girl, okay? Get off. But I mean,
Where to date? 2023.
the only thing I've heard is what other people have said, which is find social groups, go to church, find like excuses to be surrounded by large crowds of people, like groups of people that don't involve like alcohol, like whatever that is in your town. Figure that out. The thing I was saying was, because the girl that hit me up lives in like some shitty ass like part of California where it's like it's all like the men there are basically lesbians.
Yeah.
So it's like there are some geographical areas where you would do especially poorly. Like if you're a girl, you're trying to find a guy in like Seattle, Like you're gonna have a really hard time. But good luck.
Go to a rock climbing gym.
Get into hobbies that like an alpha male like might be there.
Yeah.
Not that everybody at a rock climbing gym or a jiu-jitsu gym is an alpha male, but those are places where you'll find one.
I was talking to Max, and he said after he got out of the military, he just went to a rock climbing gym, and that was his new hobby. And I was like, well, Max is like the archetypical where to meet hot guys.
That's the guy you want.
Yeah. Competent, knows tools.
Yeah, I like rock climbing gym.
Yeah, I think that's the move.
Go get into a rock climbing gym.
You'll meet a good guy.
Let's see, at the gym,
Knows his way around the
techie
ropes.
stores. You can go to the Apple Store.
Yeah.
A rally or a campaign, so you can go January 6th. The farmer's market.
That might be good.
A bookstore.
No.
Intramural sports teams. Grad school coffee shop. A steakhouse. So I would just go to a steakhouse and just, they order a coffee and then have them seat you.
Just wait.
They'd love that.
Get a table for two and just wait.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Take care of yourselves out there, guys. I mean, I didn't for so fucking long, and I wished I did. I treated my body like a piece of shit for fucking 20 years because I always these every guy reasons why my story was worse than everybody. Everybody's story sucks dick, guys. Everybody's fucking story. Everybody was molested. Everybody was raped. Everybody's dad was a drunk. Everybody's parents got divorced. Everybody's sister was a pig. Everybody's dog died. Just if not, trust that. Everybody's got a shit story. No one's as worse than anyone else. All right? It's better to, and why not err on the side of trusting that? What are you going to do? Try to fucking outstory someone? No, I was really molested. I get it. Race!
That's what they do in AA.
Right. And that kind of shit sucks.
Like one-upping war stories.
Yeah, I did a lot of heroin.
Yeah, well, I puked all over myself.
I puked on. Oh, you did?
Yeah. But I was naked and I was at my sister's graduation.
Oh, that's funny that you say you puked because I actually threw up in my mom's crotch.
Really?
When she was molesting me by making her.
I killed my mom for beer money.
I poked her eyes out. I sold my mom's eyes at a pawn shop for dog money to kill a dog for a ritual sacrifice for some senators, and they paid me $1,000 to kill a dog and say like a bunch of Latin words like Moloch and all this crazy shit, and it was actually like a state senator in California.
No, that's cool. But I was trafficking young boys on an airplane to an island for Mossad.
Oh, no doubt.
That actually had nothing to do with my addiction. That was just for fun.
That was actually that was what got me into the heroin.
It's just how I made money.
Yeah. So and I think people, people are rough on their bodies over time and sort of feeling like quarantined inside their own set of grief. And then if you're an extrovert, you don't understand if you're an introvert, you'll never have the conversations with people where you kind of like, oh, really? People are like that? I've never known because I'm so introverted or something like that. And if you're like a social drinker out there, you'll really realize that sort of everybody's sort of down in it, and there's some sort of comfort in that I found. But then I didn't know how to check out of that, so I still treated my body. So only up until recently I started going to the gym and shit. But it's truly life-changing where even I just, you don't reach for things that are going to destroy your organs like you used to. And I'm sad that it took me from 40 years old to get that. And it's fucking pathetic of me. It's corny and pathetic and attention-seeking, whack-ass fucking cornball behavior that I wish I didn't take part of for so long. But it is what it is. And fixing it now. Fixing it now. Me and Steve-O. I'm joining the Steve-O plan. He's taught me. Get a crash test dummy tattoo on the side of my head. Get breast implants. People will think that shit's funny. Sell my friends out. Talk about me and Mike Tyson doing cocaine in a bathroom. And just keep name-dropping celebrities that I did drugs with. And that stuff will just keep paying retards to sit and watch me in a theater somewhere.
It's cool, dude. I'm vegan now.
I'm vegan. Cool. Bone density problems. What's the scoop with this house?
On the right side with the 20 says, I'm a 29-year-old structural engineer, going to get my PE license within the year. I want to start a business, but I have no idea where to start. I have charisma of a turd. Boss in the satellite office has gaslit others to get rid of me. What do I do?
Damn, you're fucked. Say that one more time.
He's a 29-year-old structural engineer. He wants to get his PE license within the year, and he wants to start a business, but he has no idea where to start. He has the charisma of a turd. Boss in the satellite office has gaslit others to get rid of him. What do I do?
Dude, what's a PE license?
I don't know. Physical education?
Oh, engineering.
Yeah.
Okay. Read that one more time.
I'm a 29-year-old structural engineer, going to get my PE license within the year. I want to start a business, but I have no idea where to start. I have the charisma of a turd. Boss in the satellite office has gaslit others to get rid of me. What do I do?
Okay. So you gotta have charisma no matter what line of work you're in. It doesn't matter if you work with numbers or whatever. You can't be like this. You can't be so low charismatically that some guy can game theory you out of the company with his moves. That's pretty funny.
Let's just say you get your license, it just happens again at the new place.
And that's just reality. So you got to find and if you're going to start a business on your own, it's pretty hard to do that if you don't have like a network of connections to refer back to and draw from for talent and look to for advice and sell to, etc. So you want a network of people, which is people that like you. And typically, you get that by working in a field for 10 years or 5 to 10 years and being likable. So you're going into age 30 and you don't have that, and that's kind of that's a necessary component in certain types of businesses. I don't know how much of whatever it is that you hope to do is something you can do via email, but a lot of stuff requires face-to-face interaction and likability. So this little scenario where the guy is campaigning to get you ousted it's not a good sign. It might be the case that you need to find another job, start over, clean slate, and unless you can just go start a business right now and make money doing it, unless you got a good idea. But you might need another couple of years or something and another gig, and just be more likable. You can't be unlikable. It's like it'll ruin your life.
We got a F, Marry, Kill from Fifi. Thank you for the 20, Fifi. He says, F, Marry, Kill. William Turner, Kim Jong-gi, and Caravaggio.
What do they do? War crimes? Is William Turner? Oh, he's a painter.
And Kim Jong-gi.
I know this guy. I know his Instagram page, not him personally. Oh, these are beautiful. Probably want to marry this look. I think this is. I could do without these. I could throw that one away. And these are fun to look at for a short period of time. That's a look you could fuck by this Asian man.
Anything.
On Ellen or something. Like they're clean-cut young people.
My favorite thing to talk about, people who cheer. Extras who are hired to do
They,
anything.
yes, they do that. Let's look up type in WAL competition. Look at this giant man with insanely deep voice. That's the equivalent of the guy with the big hands. I don't like seeing people with deformities getting like glorified. Listen,
Bothers you.
God bless them. I want them to be happy. I want them to have full lives. I don't want to see people geeking out, throwing millions of views at people with deformities. It bothers me. Like the habibula thing. Can you open a new tab and type in habibula? Whatever.
Tabula.
This deformed little monkey.
Oh, the little guy.
Yes.
The little guy.
Get this thing out of my face.
Yes, this guy. I know what you're talking about.
I hope deformed people are okay. I hope someone's taking care of them. Get this thing out of my face.
You don't want to see it anymore.
This is every other Instagram post.
Yeah.
And people think it's so funny.
It's not that funny.
People think it's the funniest thing on the planet.
It's not that funny.
Just type in Khabib Jr.
I saw it. I saw the kid throw the punch. I know the whole thing.
We got to just so that if there's one person some stupid European thinking a BMW is cool.
I can't wait till they get like supermodels to suck his. Is he 30 or something?
He's like 30 or something.
Yeah, I hope he's like this. Yeah, suck my.
I want to see. Let's close this here. So you have to be careful. They can't ever let Bert Kreischer see these guys' video clips because he will die from laughing. So we have to shield.
Because Bert Kreischer's a fucking loser.
We have to shield.
It's fucking whack.
Bert Kreischer.
Big sad pussy.
Can you look up Bert Kreischer laughing real quick? We have to shield.
I can't. I fucking hate LA comedians. I don't need any friends. I don't need to make friends. I don't want any fucking. I don't want to talk to any of them. I don't want to go on their fucking shows. I don't care. Suck my.
We have to
come to Providence, Rhode Island. You want to hang out with us? That's cool. Have a pizza together. Other than that, stay in your fucking lane. I don't care. This is my lane. I found
Hold on, wait. Dying laughing for 13 minutes straight. Do that one.
Ugh,
I already watched the 2 Bears 1 Cave top 5 laughs.
Like if I ever laugh like that on the show, fucking destroy me in the comments. Make me fucking myself.
He had a beer.
Arms dealer.
He drank 36 beers.
I'm gonna go drink, Sam. I gotta get out of here, buddy. I gotta go drink.
Pause that there. So if he ever sees Habibula, it'll be he will medically die from laughing. So we have to prevent Bert Kreischer from ever seeing Habibula. Okay, get it off.
I can't. I fucking hate.
I wanted to talk about something that's been bothering me for a long time. I'm always fighting for the little guy. I'm always thinking about, who needs representation, who needs the support of a white savior. Not to make it racial, but a guy like me. Listen, dude, I'm trying to address the fact that we have privilege, and we need to stand up and save people. Do you not agree with me?
No, I don't agree. I'm
Okay,
not
so
even, I'm not even going to entertain you.
Your answer to white privilege is do nothing.
Yes.
Okay. Well, congratulations. You're on the wrong side of history, my
Oh,
friend.
nice.
Congratulations.
R/wrong side of history.
Yeah, you're there. You're the fucking moderator.
I'm like Hitler or something.
Well, I'm not gonna make comparisons to Hitler, but the point is, we all have to do something, and I'm probably the one that does the most. I'm definitely the one that does the most. You hate me?
No, I hate the shtick of no, but I'm being serious.
Why is it a shtick?
Fuck off.
Why is it a shtick? I'm Bert Kreischer right now.
Podcast mode.
We were at this frat house.
Bert Kreischer sucks.
Bert Kreischer is my favorite comedian.
I tried watching like his most recent special, and it's like
the one where he gets like wasted.
I don't fucking know, man.
'Cause
I literally made it like 10 minutes in and just stopped watching because he's a fucking idiot.
By minute 15, he gets fucking absolutely wasted, and it's hilarious.
I fuck with Ari Shaffir though.
I like Ari Shaffir.
Ari Shaffir is like a funnier Bert Kreischer, or a funny Bert Kreischer.
I would not say that.
Well, aren't they like close friends?
Yeah, they're friends, but they're not like similar.
They definitely
Ari Shaffir's not a fucking frat.
Well, he kind of is.
No, he's not.
He just doesn't
What are you
look like that.
Okay. Listen, you need
He
to
likes
watch.
turning up and partying.
I will show you some Bert Kreischer videos that will make you laugh so hard. You'll be like this. He should do a thing called Bert and Ernie, and he would perform. He has to find a guy named Ernie though.
And then he shares a bedroom with him.
Yeah, they share a frat house and get wasted every night. What do you think about that?
That sounds
You just
awesome.
you just don't like that because you're not into frat humor.
I am into frat humor. I love frat aesthetic.
You love frat aesthetic.
Yeah.
yeah.
I love frat bros.
Me too. Back to my point, which is that I'm a guardian. I'm a racial diversity guardian for the little guy. Okay, I know this makes you uncomfortable because your dad's like a high-powered lawyer or something who makes his money.
Yeah, he's a high-powered.
Your dad makes his money beating, literally protecting, brutalizing police. Okay, which is fine because that doesn't reflect on you. So you're still my
dad's
friend.
gotten a lot of let a lot of cops walk.
yeah.
Well, because he since he's not a lawyer, like technically, like he's not doing anything to stop them, so he might as well be.
He's on the wrong side of history.
Yeah, he's on the wrong side of history.
Fucking okay. So anyway, look at this. Look at this. The World Arm Wrestling League.
Ladies and gentlemen,
It's me,
Silly Billy
Smith.
Look at the audience. So there's some people who are legit mixed in. Okay.
Paper humans. Did Mullet lose?
Yeah, I think he lost.
No.
The other guy's got the money in his hand.
Really?
Michael's doing is very advanced. Taught me a lesson
Damn.
tonight. Thank you, Michael.
Well,
I lose, I go home with no money. I paid for the hotel.
for next year's WAL series.
I got a lot to work on. Back to drawing board, but
What's the drawing board on arm wrestling? Clue me in, my man.
crazy, and you'll see.
You can pause this. There's.
You need some swag.
When was this from? When was this uploaded? 2018.
20 minutes ago.
Anyway, there's videos I think from longer time ago where it's much more obvious that the crowd is like from J.C. Penney catalog, and it's just
That's every single day that happens.
that people are hired to be in the audience.
Do you ever watch the Today Show every day? Because I used to.
Mm-hmm.
I used to love to watch the Today Show. It was my fucking feed for like garbage.
Mm-hmm.
So those people who like to clown with their friends and smoke weed and watch TV, watch the fucking Today Show.
Mm.
Look in the background of the crowds. You will find fucking women who drove there from like Schenectady, New York. No. Better than that. The show is shot in New York City. People drove from fucking like Regis, North Carolina, and they have a sign in their hands that says like Robert Pattinson's birthday, love you, happy birthday. And then when you look at them, they're like, woo! And then the girl on the side is like, woo! And the other one's like this, woo! And they all do that. And it's like, all right, cheer, 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 cheer. And there's like a producer in this audience going like, come on, let's go. And they're like this, woo! Yay! That's human slop. That's glue. You should go into a blender after that.
Well, you know what's interesting is they that goes back hundreds of years. They used to have in plays and like opera. I think it originated in France in like the 16 or 1700s at some point. But they would pay people in the audience to laugh on command to start laughter. It's called social proof. If you see someone laughing, you're. That's why the TV shows have a laugh track, is because it makes you think you're watching something funny.
My whole life, no one's laughing.
That goes back hundreds of years.
It didn't start when I was born.
What?
Social proof. Are you fucking serious?
That's cool though, isn't it?
That's cool. Yeah, that's life. Who made up social proof?
Who made it up? It's just the real thing. It's a phenomenon.
Who started social proof?
Who identified it? I mean, it's from the Robert Cialdini book, which is Hillary Clinton's like.
Really? Don't tell me that.
I think he wrote speeches for Hillary Clinton or
really?
something. Yeah.
Cialdini?
Cialdini, yeah.
Bob Cialdini?
Bob Cialdini.
Is he the one that told people to flip out in Macy's, or is that, no, it's Abramov.
Probably.
No, that's, what's their favorite guy? Get black people to throw a fit in Macy's. You win the war. What's it? What's the one?
Rules for Radicals guy, Saul Alinsky.
Saul Alinsky, my favorite stuff. Flipping out, mad about things. Get Puerto Ricans to throw a fucking trash can through the police.
Puerto Ricans are, as I call them, street warriors.
As I call them, heroes. Go, heroes, run!
As I call them, the front line.
I have... Oh, man.
Now, is this a full bottle of water that your feet are caressing? No, that's good. Okay.
I wasn't caressing it.
It's just close. Anyway, my point is that I'm a social guardian, and anybody that you've heard of who's doing something, who's out there on the front lines, the guy that made fucking what's that? The Hundreds. He's on there talking about how the riots, they burnt down his shop, and he's okay with that because it's we all owe something.
The Hundreds?
Yeah, Bobby Hundreds, whatever.
That's fucking.
Listen, my point is that no matter who you are or what you say, I will always be more of a hero and more of a guardian and more of a champion of the underprivileged than almost anyone else that you can point to or name. I've given more of my time. I've given more of my time to these causes, and my time is worth more. My time is more valuable. So, if you're some person who's dedicated everything to Black Lives Matter, well, guess what? You've dedicated what? 5,000 hours? That's a lot. That's a significant commitment. But your time, those 5,000 hours is worth maybe 5 hours of my time. You can get done in 1,000 hours what I can get done in an hour with a few phone calls to my high-powered friends. That's all I'm saying.
Bert Kreischer.
So if you have, you want to talk about how much you've helped, well, when you see me coming, you fucking bend over. Because I'm the man. I'm the fucking man. All right? That's my point. Now listen.
I want to understand what your actual point is.
I'm just preparing you for this next part because it's going to sound like I'm being mean.
I like how you just sound mean anyway.
Well, I gotta be real with people. I can't let people continue under the illusion that they're more socially conscious than I am, because that's insane.
Being socially conscious.
That's insane.
No fun.
Doesn't matter. It's no fun for me either. It's a sacrifice. If
Be socially unconscious.
If it was fun, it wouldn't be a sacrifice. It wouldn't be virtuous. It wouldn't be a noble trait of mine that I help these people. They basically name entire villages after me. You go to Uganda,
dude,
and there's a village called Hyde, and they all clap when they see me coming. When you come in, they probably throw a spear through your chest. They don't know you. They don't know you like that. You didn't save their village.
You saying that kind of shit is just kind of.
Is the audio okay?
Maintain that I get the worst DMs of all time.
Look, the people DMing you are jealous that you're sitting next to basically Martin Luther King 2.0.
No, I think they're actually like victims of they probably had.
Fuck them.
Shock therapy.
Fuck them.
For
send them back.
9 years of their life.
Send them back to shock therapy. They need a little more. Send them back to that conversion therapy. You know what? Anybody who's ever DM'd me with some nonsense that I have not read, Sam, you got kicked off Adult Swim. You know what? Go back to conversion therapy for a few more years, okay? Look, now here, I'm prepping you for this part. So I'm basically a fucking angel.
Okay.
I have to say this, though.
I'm about to hate it. I know it, but
you're not.
Say it.
I have zero problem. I have a problem with racists. I have zero problem with any other group. White people, I hate my own skin, and I hate myself, and I love everybody else. I let people of other races use my apartment as a boarding house.
Oh my God.
I sold my truck to pay for a college fund for someone I'd never met.
And eczema and cross-eyed.
You know what's fun? I just we said this off camera, but I just bought a Dodge Ram, and the diesel it's already got me coughing.
Oh,
from driving it for
it doesn't have stacks or anything, does it?
No, it's just regular
cab stacks.
It's got right above the radio is the two stacks
pointing right at your face, straight back, just like a fucking 6-inch black pipe.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got the relief cutout on the end of the pipe, like bully dog.
Yeah. It's in the center of the steering wheel.
It's just blowing coal at
It's got blow through stack in the steering wheel.
It's got center wheel cab stack.
Center wheel cab stack. Have you ever seen Whistling Diesel?
No.
Oh my God, Joey, can you pull up Whistling Diesel?
What is that? I hope it is.
He's a YouTuber, and I swear I didn't see this before doing Ecstasy a Car, but this kid has like my fantasy life.
Throwing school buses with
Dude,
my new excavator.
extreme school bus off roading. Do that one right there.
Oh my God. That's so stupid. Oh, that's so funny, dude.
Oh, that's nice.
This is I gotta do something with this.
This is so funny, dude. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna die, dude. This is mad funny.
This is my fantasy life, man.
Yeah, dude.
Just be fucking breaking shit all day.
Oh, like driving bobcats through the mall and shit.
All right, Joe, can you skip ahead to the part where he jumps it over the...
Look at this fucking shot, man. Where'd he go?
He had the thing on the pedal.
He jammed the pedal of it?
Yeah.
Wow, that's fucking crazy. Dude, this is what I'm talking about.
I know, man.
This is what the fucking... This guy's the real deal, man. Holy shit. Imagine trying to shoot that. Imagine that psycho that was yelling at everybody on the site. Look at this. It's still going. Holy shit, this is funny.
All right, we can stop that.
Dude,
Isn't that fucking awesome?
That's the funniest shit I've seen in 4 years. Holy shit, man.
Man, I really want to do Ecstasy a Car extended with a budget and like farmland. It'd be so fucking awesome.
That's the only place you could do that, dude, is on some fucking wild fucking redneck's farm. Like taking an excavator and be like, yeah, dude, throw it down the hill.
But he does stuff like he modified one to have a forward facing exhaust with a trash can tip, so like all the air rushing in. And he's I think he made them, but he calls them Reaper wheels.
No
and
shit.
a Reaper wheel, it's a steel rim, but instead of a tire, there's metal spikes welded to it. So he's got a little ATV. He's got an ATV that has wheels that just have spikes on it that like tills the earth as you drive over it.
No shit.
Yeah, man. That channel's fucking awesome. Whistling Diesel.
I hope he has CKY 1 DVD money.
He's carrying the torch for. He does. He's got more than that. He's carrying the torch for CKY. That's like the spirit.
Yes.
It's the spirit lives on, folks. Don't get too sad about old Steve-O. The spirit lives on, and it will forever.
It's just in the end of the day, it's the human spirit. Or, whether you're sober or you're all fucked up on drugs every week. It's like have sex with your girl in front of the hotel windows.
Anyway, all right, I forgot the sponsor. Shit!
You did.
God! Which sponsor are we doing, Joey?
I think we're on Raid Shadow Legends.
Before going ahead and trying this, I want to thank today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. Raid has global PvP. Who's playing Raid Shadow Legends? Because the advertising is like a meme, so it's something you'd advertise to like white people. But it seems like something that like Indians and like Chinese kids are playing.
I think it's kind of like Candy Crush.
Is it?
You know those like weird like Facebook spin-offs?
No.
Like Tagged?
No.
Well, there's like a...
What is Tagged?
It's just like a fake Facebook where like 30-something-year-olds, like washed up people, are on.
Can we look up Tagged, and then just go back to the Raid Shadow Legends? We'll finish this.
Are we gonna like? Is this where like people's moms go to die and shit?
This is nuts.
This kind of
man.
gaming, or is this like?
Oh baby, there's a whole alternate universe for like black people online. Like look at that Popo 22 Chan Thailand.
Yeah,
like that dude. There's a whole alternate universe. Like every race has their own set of like. It's not just Facebook. It's all this other different shit. And it's so strange. You remember watching BET?
Yeah.
When you were a kid?
Oh yeah.
They have that shit with like social media and dating sites and like video games and stuff. Yeah,
Black People Meet.
Black People Meet. Yeah, it's great.
Farmers Only.
And I'm not saying this to denigrate these people or anything. It's just interesting to me. You got BBC Pigeon, all that shit. It's really interesting to see the like balkanization of social networks or whatever, or the prison race segregation.
I remember my Me. Is it Me? Chinese people use. What's the Chinese Facebook that everybody uses?
Is it WhatsApp or
WhatsApp?
What do Chinese people use? They use WhatsApp and they use
WeChat.
WeChat.
Yeah. They all that's but it's just like that's the one.
But WeChat is like everything.
That's so nuts.
Really?
It's
yeah,
like
WeChat's
you can
everything.
pay with it. You can message on it.
It's the
like
YouTube.
everything.
It's everything all in one thing.
Does it have cryptocurrency?
Yeah, it probably has cryptocurrency.
What's the native cryptocurrency?
It's probably the Binance Smart Token.
Binance Smart Token.
Binance Chain. Don't.
Để làm vô đạm nè.
Next 30 what?
Minutes.
Years.
Next 30. So sign up sometime in the next 30 years, guys.
Get to it.
I have. So what happens
feel-
is these people they contact you based on your YouTube subscribership. Joey, will you go grab the YouTube premium button thing?
Yeah.
If you have over 100,000 subscribers or whatever, you get automated emails from these people, and they're like, "We'll pay you $1,500 to advertise." And there's no human looking at it. Like nobody's watching Hyde Wars. Nobody knows who I am. They just know that my YouTube channel has a certain
Hit the number.
Exactly. Yes.
We call him.
You have over 100,000 engagement with 30% of white male.
Give him a call.
Your audience are 18-24 white male engaged United States. So I assume that the moment there's real human eyes on the channel evaluating what they're paying for, they're going to cancel the advertising. So it doesn't matter. I'm just reading it to cover my ass.
Of course. You read it. Audible.
Hey, I read the Raid Shadow Legends thing. I played it live for you guys. You saw me play it, and I love it, and I'm promoting it.
He said extra.
But if I can milk these dummies, these Indians, for 15,000 before they realize,
Till they wake up.
Someone's asleep at the wheel over here.
What's that?
This is my YouTube Premium button.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
What do you mean your YouTube Premium? Whoa. That's a big deal.
Do you remember your first subscriber, your 100th, your 1,000th? Chances are you do, and you'll definitely remember your 100,000th subscriber. Your fans, we are thrilled to see the development in your community. We know there's many more series to start. Keep building.
Wait.
Presented
Samuel!
to Hyde Wars.
You Samuel! No! Samuel, you were gonna hang it on the wall. That's the best part of it. Wait! That's a pretty heavy that was a heavier gauge steel than I would think.
It's plastic.
That's the weight. That was plastic?
This is plastic.
Oh, that is.
They're aluminum or something.
Oh, that's all right. I like the embellishments that you did to it.
Oh, one more link.
We just have to take out an hour and 45 minutes.
Any of these jump out at you?
What could Epstein times up possibly be? What the fuck is that? Tagged with scary horror.
But the future is for the way women think. The way women think.
That's correct.
Is that not a sop because of all the depravity you've done against young women? Your new sop is that their women's thinking is the future.
No, I've always believed that women would in fact be able to take over. I'm a firm believer and supporter of Time's Up.
Are you kidding me? Jeffrey Epstein.
Wait a minute. When did that interview happen?
Is that a deep fake?
Is that all the whole thing?
I think I actually looked into it. It is real. It's a real thing.
When the fuck did Steve Bannon interview Jeffrey Epstein?
I didn't look that far.
When the fuck did that happen?
Uh-oh.
Can you look up Steve Bannon Jeffrey Epstein interview?
2019?
Dude, what the hell?
Yeah, man.
Next month
Then
marks
the earth
2
is
years
flat.
since
I
the
told
death
you.
of convicted
That
sex
guy told
offender
me.
Jeff-
You own an island, right?
Thank you very much.
Two islands. The islands of Dr. Moreau.
Correct.
Jeffrey Epstein was a billionaire New
Yikes.
York businessman whose vast wealth brought an arrogance that knew no limits. He acted as if he could have anything he craved.
Reporting the FBI is now looking into how it can interview Britain's Prince Andrew over his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein.
I made my living from old thinking, but the future is for the way women think.
The way women think.
That's correct.
Is that
Old
not a
thinking.
sop
I like
because
that one.
Of all the depravity you've done against young women, and your new sop is that their women's thinking is the future.
No, I've always believed that women would in fact be able to take over. I'm a firm believer and supporter of Time's Up.
Federal prosecutors said yesterday video of Epstein's jail cell when he made his first suicide attempt no longer exists.
And Jeffrey Edward Epstein.
Have you ever been convicted of a crime?
Yes.
Epstein got away with his crimes because nearly every element of society allowed him to get away with them.
This morning, we're learning new details of the exact cause of death of former registered sex offender and financier Jeffrey Epstein.
No, you're
The
not.
greatest threat to people put in solitary confinement is they try to kill themselves. Imagine that. You're only in a room for 24 hours, you start to go crazy.
What the hell?
Did they bury that? Like, how did no one? Is that popular?
What the hell is that shit? Hey. Yeah, whatever.
Anyway, the fake killer guy that they had, the fake dead body. He's on the island. He's on the outside of the ice wall. He's out there with Michael Jackson.
It's crazy.
Corey Feldman's taking my shit.
We got the true dean of alpha males with $20. Hey Sam, what makes you happy and what makes you sad and what makes you scared?
Fortnite. All three. Fortnite. What makes me happy is people. What makes me sad?
When my DoorDash order to Taco Bell
When they
says
be
they're out of
fucking up my DoorDash order.
when they say they're out of potatoes for my taco and I have to cancel it.
Oh, that's bullshit because we all know that taco places never run out of potatoes.
Well, apparently they do in Warwick, Rhode Island.
That's depressing.
It is depressing.
Potatoes are a very solid item to put into a dish.
And what makes me scared? I saw the who's the guy? There's a guy. Let's find the guy.
There's a
He's
guy.
got a good tweet ski.
Give it a like.
911 help.
Like, subscribe, follow. Thank you. We have Alfarius with $20. Hey,
Gonna throw
up. Hey, Chris. Now, I'm not sure if this is me or the other Chris.
It's
but,
you.
What's your favorite Space Marine chapter?
It's you, Chris Lynch.
What's
What's
my
your favorite Space Marine chapter?
I don't know. What is that?
What's Space Marine?
Yeah.
You don't know what Warhammer 40K is?
It's only the global fighting force that's taken over the entire galaxy.
I'll have to look into that.
You
Also,
need to.
I
Orcs
will.
are fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah, man. You're gonna love orcs. What scares me is this Twitter account is a good account, by the way. Aristos Revenge. Aristos_Revenge. Give him a follow. But he encapsulated what I've been feeling about the recent rise in Semitic noticing, which is I'm gonna have to scroll down and search for it. Were you born with a vagina? Come on, man.
Has society really
I
gotten
guess-
to that point?
What?
Where you just have to ask, got a penis or a vagina instead of are you a boy or a girl?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is
That's
the
the first thing I ask everybody.
Hi, my
Fuck.
name is Chris. Nice to meet you, Sam.
How do you search
Are you a
someone's
boy or a girl?
tweets?
I would type the at, copy and paste the at, and then Google the keyword.
I really like wearing corduroy pants.
I gotta get a pair. I used to wear those as a tyke.
What are corduroy pants?
Corduroy is that material.
You don't know what corduroy is, Chris?
It's the ridged fabric. If you saw a picture of it, you'd know.
Well, can't find
I'm
it.
gonna
But
be
follow
completely
Aristo's
honest.
Revenge. And let me
I focus too much on guns and things like that to worry about pants.
We'll get you some corduroy gear. We might do corduroy merch.
this guy too, LP Original G. Give him a follow. But is he the one that said the thing I was looking for?
Is this the scary, sad, happy?
Yeah. God.
We got TP Project with $20. Check it up, brother.
Oh, Norm Cruz found it for me. Follow Norm Poster. Make sure you follow Norm Poster. Real talk here. Give him a follow. Norm
Yeah.
Poster.
Shout out to Norm for finding what we were looking
Follow
for.
Norm Poster right here. Thank you, first of all. Second of all, if you need ASMR and you don't know about Norm Macdonald, you want to listen to somebody talk, just go to this channel, I'm Not Norm.
Get away with a great deal of...
Listen to this guy for a little bit if you're not already clued in. Anyway, but let's see, where is he at here? There it is right there. So he says, I have this feeling I'm having a hard time articulating that the lefty cultural revolution just died today, and anything further we see from it might just be the dead cat bounce. Simultaneously, today's events aren't exactly in Israel's favor either. What's actually going on? And then down here at the bottom here, where does he say the part about the prestige? Yeah. There's something to all this that we're missing, like the warm-up to some kind of deep event that causes a hard paradigm shift. But I'm trying to read through the noise to see who it all benefits, to glimpse the prestige of the trick and coming up dry. So, for example, what he's talking about is he's talking about how it looks like Jews are losing control of the narrative. And one aspect to that I commented on was that if you're Stockholm syndrome, if you're a slave and the massa of the house gets shot in the head, you're not all of a sudden like, whoa, this is awesome. There's something frightening about seeing Jews lose control. There's something very frightening about that, because what comes next? And you can pretend like you don't understand that anxiety, but you definitely are going to feel that anxiety at some point. Doesn't matter who you are. I'm not saying one thing or another about it. I'm just saying that anxiety is real, and like the stuff that's going on right now, Joe Biden basically fucking up this whole visit by calling Xi Jinping a dictator. I don't think that's accidental. And like this right here, U.S. Marine almost gets hit by a car. And people are saying that it's a Chinese driver is why this happened. So the Chinese limo carrying the Chinese president almost runs into the U.S. Marine that's waiting for him. And people are joking, oh, that's a Chinese driver, he doesn't know what he's doing. That doesn't happen accidentally. That is the Chinese sense of humor. That's their MO, that's how they operate. There's Chinese anal swabs for State Department. U.S. diplomats in China subjected to anal swab testing for COVID-19. How about that? So if you worked for the United States in the U.S. Embassy in Beijing and you're over there in China, they're going up your ass. That's the Chinese. That's how these people. It's if you want to know how the Chinese operate, watch a spy film, watch a Jean Le Carré based film, Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy, whatever. See how nuanced and far-fetched and crazy the Cold War era spying stuff got. Not that this is, I mean, this is Jean Le Carré is a fiction writer, but they were up to some crazy stuff. Watch that, feel that, and then imagine a Chinese guy going, "Oh, make it go any ass. We're going to go any bottom." That's what the Chinese, they put a twist on it. "Oh, Xi Jinping, what did I almost hit the UN Marine with the car after I go in his ass." Okay? That's the Chinese sense of humor. It's hilarious, but it's definitely not accidental. This, you think a guy that's hired to drive around the Chinese president doesn't know what the fuck he's doing with his car right here? I don't think so, brother.
Well, you know what they say about Asian drivers.
Oh, Chinese people are so bad at driving. No. Not this guy.
Yeah, we all know the Family Guy bit.
This
How
is-
many I need to take to land?
This is perfect. This is a perfect move right here. This is the way forcing a U.S. Marine to move.
It's like a MOG thing?
Yes, that's what the Chinese do all the time. The mogging, ass mogging.
We got
And then Xi Jinping did a speech where people are now looking at the speech and they're tweeting, "Oh, look, he just wants peace. He emphatically wants peace. He couldn't say it louder." I didn't even see the speech. Watching the speech is irrelevant. You watch the little fucking games they play. That's how you know what these people are up to. Anyway, whatever. I wish David Goggins would be Somalian.
He's kind of close. He's
He
getting
looks
there.
like it, well, you have to morph his face, but it would be really funny. Never ask David Goggins
for an interview.
For an interview?
Oh, look, they stole our... Oh, no, that was a year ago. Never mind.
David Goggins is like, "I am the captain now.
I am the captain.
I am the captain."
Do you want to talk about the second comedy show we went to?
What, Rogan?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we saw Rogan live. That's pretty.
We were
pretty
very
crazy.
we were very close to Rogan.
Yeah, we were close. Hey, shout out to the Comedy Mothership.
Yes.
Place and to Rogan if he knew we were there and didn't kick us out. Thank you to Joe. But the his venue is really cool.
Yeah.
The Comedy Mothership. It is a dope venue.
I get some chats here. We got.
And if he knew we were there, that was nice of him not to kick us out. But all the staff was really cool.
Yeah,
all
the
those,
staff
all
was
the people
awesome.
that worked there really.
That's
cool
the reason
guys.
we got in.
Yeah.
We got Damocles with $20.
Shout out to Logan as well.
Yes.
The guy our guy there. Imagine being Indian. You're telling me if you woke up and you were Indian, that wouldn't be a huge problem. You're telling me if you woke up and you were Indian, that wouldn't be a huge problem. Okay. You know what was funny was Joe's stand-up. The first 15 minutes of it was actually kind of good.
What were some of the bits from that?
The thing that he did when other stand-ups do this, I hate it, is when they talk about how they're rich now, and like whatever problem they had at like a super nice hotel from being recognized. I was at a super nice hotel and this guy like recognized me and like ruined everything. Like that sort of like people do that. I fucking hate Aziz Ansari. You remember Aziz Ansari?
Oh of course.
His thing is sickening. He's like, so I'm texting Kanye.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Name dropping shit.
Silly Billy. But Joe was doing it, and it was actually, it was like, it wasn't pretentious or anything. It was actually good.
Like about Elon or something?
He was just talking about how, like the TSA would be patting him down, and the guys, like up his asshole, asking him if he thinks Connor and Nate are gonna fight. It was kind of funny.
Yeah. That was pretty
It was good.
It's kind of wholesome.
And then Ben got really obliterated. And did you hear what were you walking Ben out with me?
Yeah.
Were you up there? Did you hear what those two guys said?
No.
We were up in the VIP, and there were two. I don't know who those two guys were, but they were like, "Who's this fucking clown that he needs 17 people to walk him out?"
No, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, referring to us.
Oh.
I almost. It was too late by the time I heard it, because I heard just a whisper of it once we were out the door. It would have been excessively weird if I popped the door back open and told them to mind their business.
Yeah.
But
No, I didn't hear that.
yeah, they timed it just right where it would I would have looked like a freak for confronting them.
Yeah, I don't know who those guys were. It's a good meal. We got Blast Beat Apologist for $20. Sam, have you seen the new Connor O'Malley video 103 Fever? Thoughts on O'Malley's comedy?
He's one of the guys that I don't watch or inadvertently steal from him. He did the shit in a van video, I think, which was like super funny. But I definitely don't want to like infect my my swag by watching that guy, because he is really good. I think he's the shit in the van guy.
Besides the H3 thing, have you caught anybody stealing one of your jokes or anything like that?
You know, I don't know if I care. I think the thing that chaps me about the H3 thing is that he's like a gatekeeper, sort of the guy that pulls the ladder up behind him type of guy.
Yeah.
The stealing stuff would have been fine if he like shouted me out.
Yeah.
You know. Because it's everybody creatively, you kind of stand on the shoulders of giants, no matter what your field is. I mean, his rip-off thing was so blatant, it was ridiculous. It was like a verbatim, word for word theft of one of my videos. But even then, it's not like I'm not like, oh, he can never make anything funny because he stole from me, you know, whatever. But do you need power armor training to wear this junk?
Probably. You probably need some sort of level or heavy armor trick.
Power armor training is required.
Oh, training. The when you're talking about listening to other comedians, not to be influenced by them. Meshuggah, when they wrote their album Nothing, I don't know the exact details, but they claimed that they purposely didn't listen to any music for like a year or more, possibly, and the album ended up being like
the best one.
Just like so far out there, like nothing ever done before type of thing, and it was pretty. I thought that was pretty interesting.
Yeah, that's sick.
But nowadays we can't really like, unless we like become a monk, you can't really like shield yourself from seeing any sort of media.
Well, you can definitely shield yourself from seeing stand-up comedy, or sketch comedy.
Yeah,
you kind of have to go out of your way to watch sketch or stand-up too. I have been watching stand-up because I really don't know. I really am trying to figure out how to do it, I guess. How to like craft it. I think there's if you come at stand-up and you're a real outsider, like even Mitch Hedberg does stand-up that's crafted the way you should craft stand-up. Like he doesn't do freaked up outsider screamo shit. He does like good stand-up that is weird.
Yeah.
So I've been watching stand-up, trying to figure out how to structure it. And I think it's probably a mistake to not structure your stand-up. Like, you do have to do it. You do have to try to make people laugh and not just be a spoken word freak. I don't like the spoken word freak shit. I was watching Bill Hicks. You ever watch Bill Hicks?
Yes.
That's shit is hard to get through, man.
Yeah,
that's some of that. It's honestly, that's some of the most hardcore shit I've ever seen. Is Bill Hicks?
Yeah, it's kind of like he was trying to be. What the fuck is that guy's name? Who's the preacher dude?
Sam Kinison.
Yeah, it's kind of. It seems like he was trying to do Sam Kinison, but like in the style of like Tool, the band.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But I did realize when I was watching Bill Hicks, I think that's who Tim Heidecker parodied in his stand-up, which is really funny.
Yeah.
Because Bill Hicks was so insufferable. It's the most god-awful thing. It's painful. It's penal. I was talking about it with Nick. Nick agrees with me. It's like brutal watching that guy.
There's this one stand-up comedian that I've been trying to identify. I saw a long time ago, and maybe chat. I want to say now, because chat knows, and maybe you know. But after every joke, he's like holding himself so hard not to laugh at his own jokes, and he would put his hand here. He'd be like, he'd say the joke and go like this.
Ooh.
Like trying so hard not to laugh at his own joke. Yeah. Like it was almost like a physical reaction he couldn't actually control. And I don't know his name, and I was trying to figure out who it was. I don't think he was well known, but he would say the joke and like almost wince every time he would say a joke.
I feel like I've seen that.
Chad, if you know the name of that, we got Archetype with 20 Canadian. Hey Sam and Big God, what are your preferred methods for bullying women? I like wedgies.
Beating.
I like wedgies, but I keep snapping thongs. Really ruins the moment.
You gotta yank on their ponytails and then give them a high five.
Oh, I think I found it. I think chat's helped me out here.
Oh man, am I hemmed in here again? Can I not get through here?
Yes, that is it. That is the comedian.
Who is it?
Jeremy Hotz.
Jeremy Hotz.
Thank you, chat. Sick.
Shit.
Chat's pretty good with
the crowd here.
Yeah, just like specific things. Because when I Google comedian that laughs at his own jokes, you don't really get a good result.
Took some Psycho and some drugs, so I should be ready to. Oh! Fuck you. Just where's that other guy? Where is your ass?
You ever play Bubsy 3D?
I think so, yeah.
Come out!
It's one of the first ones I played.
Why? Oh. bitch ass.
I got my first tag in Instagram as at Chris Lynch for somebody that thought they were a different Chris Lynch.
Nice.
It's funny.
So it's working.
It's working.
It's working good.
It's just a boomer that thinks if you just put their friend's full name, it's them.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris
What is
Lynch.
down here? Oh, am I getting chased right now?
You guys like the stream? Helps the alg.
Helps the alg, boys. Appreciate you.
Ooh. We got Daniel with $20.
Who's in the bathroom?
I was at the first Austin show that went until 3 a.m. It was awesome. I was
Nice.
one of the 3 fat guys by the stage entrance.
Legend.
No affiliation.
Thank you, brother.
Charles was killer. Hope to see y'all back here sometime.
Thank you so much.
We'll be back.
Savage. And now that's savage.
We got a lot of love in H-Town.
There were too many people on the first show yelling shit. They were yelling like Joe Bernstein. He can't keep getting away with, like, it was just.
Yeah.
We gotta tell people. Should we say that in front of the New York shows, but don't yell shit? How do we? What's the way to deal with that? That's like not.
I mean, I
pushy
can,
or
I can
annoying?
say, please, like.
I think
no,
it might
no,
be
no chatter, no heckling.
That might be a don't say heckling because it's not heckling. They're like trying to help.
No
It's just
chattering.
Don't yell. So you got to specifically say don't yell.
Don't yell.
Stuff.
Don't yell stuff out. Please.
It's not like an interactive show.
We know all the inside jokes.
Well, I need to refresh. Maybe you could do it after. Refresh my memory afterwards.
Yeah.
That'd be helpful.
We'll have dudes there that'll you know.
What? Go
any yellers.
intimidate people? Well, it's not. We don't want to have security. Go bother people. We just want to at the front of the show. I think you should come out, Chris, and just say, "Hey, please don't. Make sure you guys keep it. Try to keep the rowdiness down and don't."
In the 3 minutes that I have introducing people, I'll be like, all right, everybody yell right now to get it out of your system.
Yeah, that might be the move there.
Funny.
Sounds good to me. Why am I in danger right now? Fuck me. I gotta go in here. Who's in here? Who are these assholes?
We get Sean Lester with $20. Don't worry, Sammy. I'll make your show funny for you by yelling out the hits like,
yeah.
Please help me, sir. I'm Indian. Get your back, bro.
Awesome.
Leave everything to me.
Great.
All right. Sean Lester off the. We get Aperture Alpha with $20. Crack Rocks Gold will fold season 2. Hell yeah.
Kill that freak. Killed this freak.
We got 2 season 2s coming out.
One dead little freak for me. I want to play with a dead little freak. Can I play with you? Please. Are you dead? Please let me play with you when you're dead.
Can I make you more than dead?
Yeah.
How can I go further than dead?
Yeah.
Double dead?
Chris, you said someone came up to me and said, "Are you Sam Hyde?" And Chris said, "Are you Grip Grop?"
Oh yeah, yeah.
I thought that was super funny.
That was awesome.
Are you Grip Grop?
Hi there, fella.
Fantasia.
Can I have his women?
Fantasia.
I'll
Can
take
I
the
help
black
you?
one.
Fantasia.
He gives me some caps, but it's not what you think.
I'll take it.
He can be a nice guy. And when the lights go out, he's real fun.
Nice. Yeah.
It's Dukov's
What can I
place.
steal?
He lives here. Pretty much, he just does a lot of drinking and partying.
What can I steal from you, though?
He's all right. He can be a real fun
You
guy,
stole from
but he sure knows how to wear a girl out.
Mm.
Most of all, I'm safe here. I wouldn't pull out a... Don't get in a shooting match with him. He's really good.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet for him, maybe. I'm just along for the ride. He's good with a gun and knows where to get booze.
You ever want to get a woman hooked on booze?
How do you do it?
You make them drink. Man, alcohol really ruins girls. It really does not help them out, man.
No.
It really makes them into shit turds.
Doesn't help men either, but girls especially.
Girls get turns them into farts. Turns them into human farts. You know what's a sick thing to see?
What?
A beautiful girl with like one tattoo that fucks the whole thing up.
Yeah.
You don't mind tattoos, probably, right?
On a girl?
Yeah.
No, but if it's fucked, then yeah, that's not cool.
If there's a girl with that's beautiful, and she has one tattoo, that can easily fuck the whole thing up.
Yeah, like a starfish.
Because it makes her look. Yeah. It makes her look like a fucking. You know.
Yeah.
Like if she is covered in tattoos, I get it. She was a mental case. Something bad happened to her, whatever.
Yeah.
If she has one tattoo, she's a fucking. Know what I mean?
Yeah. I was thinking how awesome the word is.
Yeah.
It's just like phonetically, it's very hard.
Oh yeah.
Hi, sweetie. I'm Cherry.
Hard edges
Dukov
on
likes
that.
to keep it.
We got Sam.
What deal? What deal was worked?
What's the deal?
Yeah.
And while we're at it, why does Caitlyn Jenner get to kill? Did she kill some?
Yeah.
Did Caitlyn Jenner kill somebody?
Did Bruce
in a car?
Jenner run a lady over? Yeah, she killed someone.
Killed someone?
Yeah, a family. Oops.
Oh,
honk honk! Get out of the way. I mean, South Park killed. Like,
did South Park do a thing about that?
The best one ever. I mean, it's so good.
I want to see what South Park does.
Does he say?
Baldwin thing.
See you later, alligator, or something like this. Something that just kills people, constantly driving away and killing people.
The Alec Baldwin thing is awesome.
Yeah, the Alec Baldwin thing is awesome.
And I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm sorry if the woman that he shot was a good person or whatever, but it's just too funny and cool.
I like Alec
love
Baldwin panicking and always having a problem with the paparazzi. And he's like, I know a name.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even know a name? I know a name.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like, is that...
You should. You killed her.
Yeah, you shot her.
Why would I know her name?
Shauna
you
Sampson.
Fucking killed her.
What's her name? Shauna Sampson?
Hannah.
Shauna Sampson's like a porn star. Okay, so they killed... And then was her husband a Clinton lawyer?
Shot her.
Was her husband a Clinton lawyer or no?
I don't know.
Is that debunked?
I don't care. I just don't care. I
like how they ran, like, do you remember when
Fork Bomb
on our set before the Miata shoot did a donut in the Miata and the fucking stunt prop master lost his mind on him?
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, you out of the fucking car now! Like, it was like serious. Like, shut the shit. Like, so this kid,
Fork Bomb
was cool. We liked him. He was a good guy. But he did a donut on the closed road that we closed the road to run a Miata over. And the stunt master was very fucking serious, like way over the top. But he was serious. But he kind of let it know, and I did respect it, that he was like, dude, there's just no around when it comes to people's safety. That's how people get hurt. And I was like, he's not wrong.
He's got a point. Yeah.
He got a point. Like, what the fuck?
It's not a racetrack. It's a fucking movie set.
Yeah. Like, the kid was driving a set. It was fucking dangerous. What happens if he slid through and didn't know how to drift a car and fucking went through some... But
we were also waving guns around.
Yeah, we were.
And the funniest thing that I've ever filmed or been involved with or ever will film or ever will be involved with is the thing when we were shooting How to Make Tap Water. There are scenes that we could not use where we're pointing guns at the cameraman's head. Did you see that?
I was there, so I don't know. I saw it. I was probably too fucking fucked up.
There's a thing where I'm holding my phone. Like I'll be the
cameraman.
No, because you won't see. So this is the cameraman's head. Okay.
Yeah.
This is the back of it. I'm holding my phone like this with a real gun, holding it up to his head like this, and filming that.
Ugh.
That's the funniest thing I've ever filmed. The funniest thing I ever will film.
You know what's funny? The funniest thing I've ever seen is when we first got to Atlanta, and on the Uber ride home, I'm in a fucking Uber, and Andrew Rue's on the side of me with Eric Hayden in the car, pointing a gun in his mouth, like out the window, and it's a real gun. I know it's a gun, and he's just like, like driving by me in an Uber with a gun in his mouth, and it was I was like, that is hilarious,
dude. Man, that show was so good.
Fucking point. We used to come around the corner with just the handgun.
That was like two months of gun jokes.
Yes,
with no safety hazards or anything. We didn't kill anybody.
No,
fucking Alec Baldwin. And the thing is, he was rehearsing a scene too.
That's the.
I don't know if it's an Illuminati thing. Maybe it's some QAnon setup.
I do. I think it is.
If it's not, though, it's the funniest thing ever.
Because none of us would pull the trigger.
It's just at this point, it's just a fictional story in my head. I don't know what really happened. I don't care what really happened. But if it was a real thing, if it was not some Clinton lawyer Bush thing, he was rehearsing a scene, and what it would have looked like is this. All right, well, Rico. All right, well, Timmy. I'll see you on the other side of the tracks. See you in hell, Chico. Shooting the fucking
who would do that?
Well, yeah, that's
like
also
okay.
true.
I'm an actor. Okay, I've been an actor before. I've rehearsed scenes with friends. Like I wouldn't fucking shoot the prop gun at you.
Yeah,
be like, hey, it's all right, Sammy. Maybe you were my partner. Maybe you weren't. Like I wouldn't shoot the blank. On like I wouldn't like waste. I would just like.
And why would it be at the director of photography?
Yeah, why
we
would
didn't, like? We were holding? Yeah,
it'd be like shooting like a fucking like the like I don't know. It's just strange.
I held a gun to Johnny Garba's head as a joke. Without him knowing it, but I didn't like. It wasn't part of the scene.
It was different.
It's not something Alec Baldwin would have done.
But
hey, cameraman, look here!
Click, click.
Look for the flash.
Like, did he do it? Was he doing it days before, where he was clicking empty gun? Was that the good joke? Was Alec Baldwin watching behind the scenes footage of World Peace?
Well, I guess he's such a method actor that he has to pull the trigger.
He has to shoot
in the rehearsal.
Oh yeah, he's so
right?
method.
He's such a dedicated actor that in his mind he really has to pull the trigger. I really have to pull the trigger to be in the scene, I guess. I mean,
I'm a hitman for the Clinton.
That too.
What a weird thing. But like shrouded in
And how does it injure the director?
How do you get two people shot? How do you shoot two people with one bullet?
How?
I want to know exactly what happened. I want to talk.
I'd like to know. I'd like to know what happened. I'd like to see the footage.
Yeah. Oh man. And like honestly, and it was all for like some fucking rat ass Netflix movie that wouldn't have made a fucking dollar.
Some Netflix dog.
Yeah.
Some fucking garbage.
Some like assembly ensemble cast bullshit. That's
Dookie.
like
Netflix's ass. Fucking cinema is has been destroyed more or less.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's over. You can't find anything. I mean,
there's stuff like Uncut Gems and stuff. There's still good things being made, but it's like the ratio of good to McDonald's is way.
I don't have time to hunt.
Yeah, I don't have time either.
And I don't have time to listen to people who would say anything for money too. Like, yeah, sure, the A24 shit's gonna be dope. Cool, I believe you.
Yeah.
Find it for me though.
A24 cinematic sound pack. It's a slow dolly track in on a little girl in the middle of a field holding a lamb.
A bicycle sprocket spinning.
Can we look up A24 trailer? I want to be blown away. There's like this thing that they do that blows everybody away. That's just this shit. Everybody's so amazed by the
Keira Knightley in a garden.
The airy, echoey pad sounds. And then these soft, vast, non-dynamic images that are creepy. This is the middle brain stuff. People with 115 IQ think this is the shit.
Mild taste.
Mild. Dude. Okay. That's enough of that.
You guys ever see Happy Gilmore?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
She was fucking hilarious.
Golf
movie.
Shooter McGavin.
Shooter McGavin's arguably the best movie villain of all time.
Shooter McGavin's great.
The guy who played it, the acting in Shooter McGavin.
He's on Cameo.
Is he?
Yeah, you can talk to him. I'm on Cameo now.
You didn't go on Cameo.
I did.
The kid got you done?
I'm on Cameo, baby.
The kid called me. A salesman as good as myself called me. Shined me on.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't want the money. He said I'd make $2,500 a month. Did he tell you more? You probably made more. You're famous. Like, but I was like, get the fuck out of here with that. That's the last 10 grand a month I need to make. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it. I'm not doing it. I'm not singing happy birthday to some fucking kid. Fuck you. Can you say Red Rocket?
I should disable that.
Please disable it.
Well, my idea was that I was going to do
the opposite of what they said.
I'm cameo.com/vomit.brat.
I can't do it, man. It's just I don't know.
I was thinking I was going to do it on like Monday, and just reply to people on Monday.
Not a bad idea.
Because I like what the thing was. I was watching Norm Macdonald's cameos, the people, and it's I liked it. I liked it.
I can't believe you got done on that.
I got done on it.
Did they call you?
Yeah.
That kid got you done?
Yeah, not the same. It wasn't the same kid. It was a woman.
That kid called. Oh yeah, dude, I love your stuff. Blah, blah, blah. I was like, yeah, maybe, man. And then he called me, like, followed up, and he was like aggressive about it. And I was like, dude, I'm just not into it. I was like, I gotta be straight with you. I'm just not gonna fucking do it. He's like, oh, you crazy? You make money? I was like, nah, I don't care. I'd rather fucking kill myself. It's like the last 40 grand a year I need to make if I ever even got good at it, and I would rather fucking kill myself than make. There's just a fucking line, and that's the line for me. I just don't want to do it.
I don't think it's the line for me. I don't mind shouting out fans and making funny videos, and it would also
sound like a now that I say it.
Be an opportunity. Well, because I haven't. The thing is, one thing I've been feeling kind of down about is that I haven't been making the sort of like cell phone videos.
Yeah.
That I used to make.
Yeah.
Which I think was kind of like it's a funny practice. It's a good practice for honing the funny edge. And I did that. Like some kid had me do a video for his high school graduation, and it was good. I felt good making it. So I'm thinking,
all right,
maybe do some shit like that.
How many have you done?
Cameos?
Yeah.
None. I haven't turned it on yet. You can like disable your thing.
Ugh.
Get on there. You'll get on there. We'll get you on there. What do you think?
There's just a fucking line, man, about
What's the
exposure.
Line? Why don't you like it though?
I want to quit my job and like cut my fucking grass 3 times a day. That's fucking stupid.
And just relax?
Yeah, I just don't want anybody to like talk to me ever again. Like never again. Bye. See you fucking later. Hope you liked it. And I just grow carrots for like 7 months straight. And I play video games and fucking, I don't know. I just don't like people's exposure to you bothers me. Like people's exposure to people just fucking like, yo, what's up, dude? Like, I don't know. And at the same token, I'm out there like I'm counterintuitive about it, which I'm totally full of fucking shit. You know, and I'm just like, I had this argument with my brother about fucking Instagram just makes you fucking hate people. Like people you just like watch me. It's like, shut the fuck up. Like even me, like, oh no, your grass looks good, dude. Oh, look how fucking green my grass is. I caught it like fucking 10 times. Like fucking
Silly Billy.
Like I'm a fucking loser. And like I watch people who I like I love my brother to death. I literally murder and kill and pillage for my brother. And like I watch my brother on Instagram and I want to fucking drive to him and kick his ass. Like take that off. He's like, so today I was at a listing, right? And I'm just like, stop. Fucking stop. Turn the fucking everybody. I love everybody. But no matter what, if you have that cynical, cool fucking whatever, you know, that cool guy fucking view on things, you just hate people. And it's just like a level of exposure to people's lives that like can never be reclaimed. And like yeah, I'm just being LA guy. If I say like I like looking at like you know the French Porcelain Society, like they just do one thing, like just show me the thing. You're a fucking artist. Here's your art. Like, but like then you get into like, hey, it's me. I'm chilling here at my studio, and it's just like it makes you not want to participate in it anymore.
I know exactly what you mean. Like it's the mix. It's like the air fuel mix in an engine or something.
Yes.
The mix of the thing that you came for versus the what the fucking person making it is injecting in there that is not needed in the thing.
Yes.
And I think that's like me in the past. It's been That's what the political red pill stuff kind of is.
Yeah.
Because what most people, not the niche, but what most people want is they want the absurdist humor, personality, that stuff that is not, because they're already getting the fucking injection of politics from Tim and Eric and everybody else who's losing their shit. What's needed is the thing minus the just the pure
Just
thing,
the funny.
just the pure thing, which is what Norm Macdonald is, which is why it's interesting to catch him talking about religion or politics or whatever, because he was so good at thinking about he knew about he was aware of the other stuff, but he kept it out of his shit. And I've had a problem with that.
And DL says, I wish I were LeVar Burton. I wish I were LeVar Burton. I wish I were LeVar Burton.
Doesn't he say that a lot?
He does, yeah. He's kind of the Wool Sox.
He's the Wool Sox.
Millennium Odyssey type thing.
The USS. What's the USS?
The USS Liberty.
Yes.
Well, that's a lot of people say that one.
Yeah,
these are very specific. We got LeVar Burton. We got
right. LeVar Burton. This is
we
a
got
little
Wool
more.
Sox. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Although I haven't heard from Wool Sox in a while, I'm getting scared. Abram Mills says, Nick, can we get a nostril check? Show us what's in there, brother.
A nostril check?
Just boogers.
It's just boogers, and as I call them, snacks. Boogers, or as everybody in my house calls them, food. Breakfast, lunch, and din. Yo, shout out to all my girls out there eating their snots. Y'all sexy as hell. Yo, there ain't nothing wrong with eating those salty little oysters, those little nose oysters. Yo, that's what's up. Yo, are you a mildly good-looking girl who eats her snots? Yo, we could have had our time, but I'm already married.
The oyster of the body. As the
your snots.
Berry is the dingle of the butt.
Yo, why his face so red? Yo, why your face red? Like, ew, people's bummed out. But your parents should, if your parents are watching this, they'd better help you out on the down payment. It's just the right thing to do. And if you think it's you're going to learn anything from that in this market, they're going to get a rude awakening with your drug addiction.
Yeah, mom better be giving some head in her near future.
Oh, would you look at that? Me being so bummed out about you not helping me get a house when you made $900. You know what I'm feeling? A opioid addiction. Where are my friends from high school that are into the pills?
Yummy.
Yo, I'm thinking about pills, Dad. How much you think that's going to cost to clean me up and not die? More than 50, right? So fork it over.
Let's embarrass your friends.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go to a family wedding this year. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to hit on my aunt. Yeah. I'm going to take Xanax and hit on my blood aunt. That's right. I'm going to show her how good at fingering I am with my fingers 1 foot away from her face. Yo, auntie, check this out. Yo, you got to go in and you got to rub the top of the... Yo, Dad, get out of here. You're embarrassing me. Yo, Dad's being stupid. You should have just hooked me up with a house. I was on the right track. Yo. That's what I would do. I used to love to, like, threaten that. Like, cool. You know what I'm thinking? Doing the same thing my friends did. Start eating pills more. Yeah.
We got a lot of super chats still. Derek Taylor.
We got Doofus Dan with $10. What's up, fellas? Y'all coming to the Puff Daddy Freak Off this weekend in Miami?
Hell yeah! We go to every Puff Daddy Freak Off.
Yeah. Puff's a gum roader.
Yeah, Puff's a big gum roader. Do you know what a Freak Off is?
No.
Do you know Puff Daddy has gay orgies?
Really?
Yes.
Why?
Because he's a
silly Billy.
He's a silly Billy.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, man.
Sam, you're cordially invited to the 2023 Freak Off.
Yeah.
We got Dan Bam with $10. Sam, also, how does it feel to know Beautiful Joe is now working at the New York Times?
I mean, listen, it's not. I've never had any resentment against
beautiful Joe. It's a white person problem. The Tim Heidecker is white. He's not Brazilian.
Joe who?
Joe Bernstein.
Oh.
I don't resent enemies for being enemies. I resent people like Tim Heidecker for snitching on me and going to Adult Swim. That's what should be looked down upon. I don't care about enemies being enemies, you know. And rats will always find a place to infiltrate.
And when you click like, it helps me help my daughter.
We got Refined Canine with $10. In the Pit DLC, you can eat the baby to get radiation immunity.
Ugh. Yeah, I don't do satanic shit even in video games.
We got Tim Smith with $10. Airsoft Fatty really put that woman in her place the other night.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, you guys.
He really let it. You know, man. It's funny. Airsoft Fatty he's a funny quality to it.
Yes.
Because I think I don't know how serious that was. You know the part that they're talking about, right?
Yeah, he's like calling her a bitch.
Do you think that Airsoft Fatty was joking around, or do you think he was?
I think it's a blend.
It's interesting though because I know that viewers at home, whatever their opinion is, they're 100% sure of their opinion. You know what I mean? Like they'll look at Airsoft Fatty unloading on that lady, and they're 100. And I know that everybody watching is 100% like, oh, Airsoft Fatty's ridiculous. He really is just hating, or that it's a bit. But I don't know.
I think that's part of the mystique.
And he flips into it like it takes him about 3 seconds. Like if you tell him, Chris, be mean to this lady. Yeah. It takes him about 3 seconds to go from. We didn't even tell him, though.
No,
he was vibing with her about the snowmobiles.
Yeah.
And then he got mad at her for not being able to like change the snowmobile tracks herself.
You want a man to do it?
Yeah. Damn, man.
Good. It's very good.
Yeah. Shout out to Airsoft Fatty.
Shouts out. We got Dumality with $10. Hi, Sam. Since you visited Miami and Tampa, what is your opinion on Florida? I've lived here for 30 years and I love it. I will probably die here.
Miami's fat. I didn't mind Florida. St. Petersburg sucked dick. And Tampa, I didn't get to see much of Tampa. I went to Tampa years ago, and I wasn't super duper impressed. I really liked Miami. Didn't we go to Tampa? When?
I don't know. I've been to Tampa quite a few times.
Yeah, I don't know if I care about Tampa, but Miami was awesome.
Miami's cool.
Miami's great. St. Petersburg, not so much.
We got Irk Palm with $10. Hey Sam, I saw you do stand-up a couple times in Boston back in 2015.
Beantown.
One of them was when that.
Call it Beantown.
When
one of this neckline is fucking me right now. Do you have a stapler, Chris?
No, I'm sorry. We can gaffer tape. One of them was when that lady with glasses hit you in the head with the mic.
Yeah.
Glad to see you.
That was
killing
sexy.
It now.
That was sexy.
That was crazy.
That was hot. I wonder what she's doing.
We got Butt Muncher with $10. Thanks, man.
Hey, Butt Muncher, what's up, man? Thank you, brother.
We got
keep munching that butt.
We get the marvelous and most distinguishable Dr. Truffle.
Yeah.
Hello, Big G.
DT. Big G.
Big God.
God.
I live with my parents for free, but my mother is quickly becoming an alcoholic.
That's tight.
And tearing the house apart.
That's dope.
I have the opportunity to move into college dorms for free. Should I?
Yeah, probably, yeah. Was that a question for you?
I think he was just saying hi to me, but then advice from you.
I would say get away from any strife. When there's people like that, you got to get them the hell away from you.
Get a strife jump.
Honestly, man, that human strife that's probably the worst thing that I can think of. I can't think of anything worse than that I've ever seen or experienced.
Yeah.
When you got a crazy person that you can't get away from, that's hell.
It's stressful.
That's hell. So yeah, if it's that bad, probably get away from it. Now, did you ever see it? You ever heard of this, Chris? That Puff Daddy has gay orgies and whatnot?
Oh no, this is the reveal.
New York City.
and I lived with Sean Puffy Combs for a year.
That's the crazy thing. Now, that was L.A. Reid's idea, right? We're sending you
New
over
York
to something
City.
called Puffy Flavor Camp.
There you go.
To learn
Flavor Camp.
Yeah,
Flavor
that's what it
Camp.
was called. And you're going to go to Puff Daddy's. He's going
In
to
the 90s, do you understand what that's like?
Puffy's place was like just filled with chicks and orgying like nonstop, right?
No, not really. I
Come
mean,
on.
but hey, it was curious. I got a chance to see some things.
Yeah, but you were 13. What were you
I
seeing?
went there to see the lifestyle.
Right.
And I saw it. And it was but I don't know if I could indulge and understand what I was even looking at. It was pretty wild. It was,
So
it was
nobody
crazy.
tried to, some woman didn't come along.
I didn't
and
say that.
Okay.
I didn't
But
say
you
that. What I had like,
What
like
a
living.
life.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
14 years old. You're a dad now. Would you ever see
Howard's turned smiling like it's a really fun thing.
your kid to Puffy Camp?
Hell no.
See?
And he had
8 hours with Diddy, him and his boy.
dude.
They're having
Yeah,
the
this
times
was
of their
odd.
lives, like.
Yeah, it's odd.
Where we hanging out and what we doing. We can't really disclose, but
I saw Puffy.
Click like it helps me.
I
help
saw
my
Puffy
daughter.
go into a hotel room with a famous male rapper for hours with a bag of toys.
Or my business because
Bro.
of its massive scope for
There's like
functionality
mad
and-
videos like this too.
Make this up.
There's like
More brown people back.
there's like 50 videos like this too with other rappers talking about it. David Goggins explains why you must not have empathy. Yeah, I bet that's a really good talk.
About that no
I got
excuses
tons of
life.
chats.
Hold on a
There's
second.
small difference, but I'm curious how you see empathy. That's why she's in my life. I got none of that shit. Straight up. I want to be great. And I have a thing called the foxhole mentality. A lot of us got motherfuckers from high school and college and
Shut the fuck up. Okay, what are the chats?
Trash Computer. Hey Chris, do you have any tips on learning chords or riffs by ear?
Yeah,
Thanks,
you can
man.
do that shit pretty easy.
Lynch it up.
Thanks for the chat though.
Also, next stream, Sam should scream at e-girl porn so I can multitask.
Yeah.
If you want to learn it by ear, play it slow. Bring it into a DAW and play it slow and do a slow playback.
Yeah, that sounds like gaff advice. I say play it fast and don't use a DAW.
Those monsters, they're gonna get me.
This guy just escaped Puffy's flavor camp.
Those things, they keep coming. They scare me. Make it stop.
Failed speech on child.
Those things. It's all their fault.
Why does he have
They
latex
did this
gloves
to
on?
us.
Kitchen gloves.
It's from Flavor Camp.
No. No, you don't. Please don't get mad at me. Just tell.
Sorry, kid. Help costs caps. And you look pretty broke to me.
You grown-ups are all the same. All you care about is your stuff.
You don't understand how
My
libertarian
papa is missing,
economics
and
work.
I think the ants may have gotten him. I hope they get you too.
Kid, it's simple libertarianism, okay?
Nah, it's better than Nissan. Nissan's whack. I know, bro.
Nissan
It's
Uncle
all Rogue leases. That's it. It's all Rogue and Altima leases. It's conversion. I mean, it's basically just, railing, like good trade lease scenarios that make sense. $5,000 cash or trade down lease, $199 a month, $179 a month. Get out of your $900 payment, come into a $199 payment. Blah 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 blah. Leases with maintenance is included. That's really it. But I don't even like the product. I mean, lease only with Nissan. Lease only. If they start whoring out the Versa or the Sentra, if they drop that lease to be the cheapest car on the market, that's going to be your big seller. The Rogue, the Murano's worse in its class. These cars fucking suck. I really don't like them. If they want you at BMW, go to BMW. Better leasing, luxury car for Let's be honest. If you can get a fucking Murano for $599 a month for a couple of $100 more, you're in a Beamer product. Same thing. Nissan is the toilet car right now. Like I never liked Nissan. I fucking hate them. It sucks, bro. They've always been the cheapest car, but their product sucks. They suck bad. I think they might be on the verge of bankruptcy. They might be selling off assets soon.
Fuck them.
Yeah. Yep.
And this little number is from June, saying, looks like John Stupid built this monstrosity near my very middle-class neighborhood and selling so far above what everything else is, even for Long Island.
This is like Long Island excellence at its finest. Look at this rat hole.
Oh. Watch it, T. This is my house you're talking about, eh?
Hey, what's going on? It's Johnny Stupid to you. Johnny Sacks, Sopranos.
Come on, look at a
Gun,
nice cat.
gun, get your gun. I love that one. Who's Johnny Sacks? Johnny Sacks Fifth Avenue.
Look at him purring.
Look at these lions. Sure look different back then. It's like they went to the hairdressers. Yeah, imagine that, a lion at the hairdresser. My wife Lisa's hair salon. Yeah, nice gray paint on the bricks. Did you paint? You painted red brick. You painted the brick.
Looks nice.
Yeah, this is good. The two letter markers are offset.
They fit in there nice though.
Yeah, they fit nice. Two lions. One of them saying I'm a fucking spaghetti bender. The other one saying my fucking wife's a fucking tramp.
I'm sitting here like, what do you want from me?
I'm like, oh, I'm fucking chunky. Good job on cobble lining the driveway.
Now that's classy.
Yeah, look at this. Now that's classy. You know, look at this fucking Baroque style pickled oak. That's a good spot for a coffee table in the corner. Fucking moron. Wow, but it's a foyer, so we don't really know how to design this place. Bang, look at that. Nothingness in here makes sense. Hey, look at this big room for nothing.
There's crap in the way.
Come be a fucking moron with me, and you can go downstairs 2 ways, and you can have pillars in the inside. And then, let's see what else we can do wrong. We can do white tile, fire extinguisher over here on the fridge. I'm going to leave a bunch of shit out on the countertops. I'm going to run granite down the back of an island like no one ever did ever. And I'm going to run granite over the front of the cabinets because that's something people do, right? We're not going to do cabinetry. We're going to do granite instead. We're going to make good Italians skin crawl because we don't know how to design a kitchen because I'm too much of a fucking surface materials goomba, and I knew a guy who owned a granite company, and I got a good deal on it, so I just made everything granite because I'm fucking...
Oh.
Hey, oh. Look at that. I got a Blodgett pizza oven in my... How much pizza are you eating? Like, how embarrassing. Oh, never mind. I got... Oh!
The company my wife keeps.
Alex, calling me stupid. There's 2 kitchens. We got 2 kitchens.
Wow.
You count them, not 1, but 2. This one's the pizza kitchen. It's for entertaining, and then this one's where Maria cooks.
'Cause we got a big family.
I got not just me. I got a flat ass and a Cadillac. Hey, I got regular appliances and beautiful cherry wood. This is such beautiful cherry wood over here. Oh man, beautiful cherry wood floors and old furniture. It's stuck in the corner and it's all painted white. And you and a basketball hoop.
Oh,
in the fucking living room.
Yeah, so.
Wow.
Yeah, our family's athletic.
My son Anthony went to Staten Island College, full ride. Division III, full ride. He went full ride. You know what's good about this room? The fact that it's 35 by 17 and there's nothing in it. Hell yeah. My daughter Meadow.
So what?
What?
The Scagliettis need a lot of room. What's that to you?
Hey, what's everybody laughing at? Why was everybody in the open house laughing so hard? What's their problem? What, they don't like big rooms with 2 couches in them? This is kind of like my design aesthetic. I do like big rooms with 2 couches. People always ask me, Nick, what's a good idea for design? I always say big rooms with 2 couches. Big room with 2 couches. Big room with one couch. Hold on. Hell yeah. That's what's up. They call me Baloney. Yeah, I'm cool. Another big room, 2 couches. Oh, look, my wife Lisa's at-home hair salon. Get your hair cut over here. This one's, they hung the pictures on the wall at a really weird height, and I got a dip bar because I do dips.
I told you we was athletic.
Home gym. Barbells up to, I got 50s, I got 20s, and I got 10s. Perfect workout, just enough. I got a ring light. My wife, she's an influencer.
I'm staying Tone.
What?
I'm staying toned.
Hey.
Oh.
Cedar closet. Bang. 4 massage chairs.
Boom.
Oh, that's a home theater, actually.
Yeah.
Popcorn machine. Hey, grab yourself a popcorn. It's got
That's where
mold
the
in it.
premiere's gonna be.
Put some candida in your stomach. Wow, beautiful. Oh, look at this beautiful. Oh, nice. Wow, look at that beautiful fucking pool deck. Nice and wide. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 post lights. Wow. Look at this
My
Long
mom's
Island
house, she can't see.
moron. You fucking moron. You're making good Italians cringe. This is the stuff they hate, and I get it. I would be embarrassed of you, too. Look at this piece of shit tile work on the pool. Bluestone coping, not cut properly. Look at this, a 1 foot piece, Rust, because there's a leak somewhere. That means there's water getting behind here. The setting's poorly done.
It's a joke.
It's just a joke. 1.2 million. What a fucking embarrassment. 1.9 million. Wow. Where's Medford 1 acre? Luxury living. Miller Lady Pardo. Her name is Miller Lady Pardo.
She's a drinker.
Call Miller Lady. Yeah, she needs to fucking, she has too many Miller Lights. Fucking. Interior boasts a grand layout with exquisite imported finishes. What are the imported finishes? Was it the Uba Tuba granite that's at Home Depot for cheap? Expansive rooms. Unmatched attention to detail. Yeah, unmatched. Rare gem. Timeless elegance. God damn it. I can feel the prejudice building up in me. What is this fucking... Wow, Miller Lady is a guy? Oh my God. Good Lord. And I noticed right away, I saw this from here. The roof repair right here on the shingles and the off color. Nice job on that one, dipshit. Wow, Long Island is such a fucking hellhole. Oh God, that's the worst house we've had here in like 6 months. What a piece of shit. What is this like, honestly, it gives me like... Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Wow. Is it selling on a divorce? Wow. This is fantastic. What a bunch of fucking morons who've owned this house. Built in 2007. Sure. Fucking moron. Probably ran out of money. The house is probably soaking wet. Big mess. I got one of those houses near me. Big fucking dumbass like that. Like that.
People know what that clip is. We don't have to watch it.
Yeah.
I don't need to see
Just
Daniel.
put on that scene again.
I don't need
the
to see.
milkshakes.
I don't need to see Daniel Day-Lewis, the best underwear model to ever act.
He did good underwear.
Wasn't he an underwear model or something?
That wouldn't surprise me. He's been around for a minute.
Oh, Michael Saylor is a guy. I do like watching him. He's not as crazy. Like he's kind of like McAfee.
He's not like McAfee at all. He looks like McAfee.
He's not a role of McAfee.
He's not like
Was McAfee smart?
McAfee's a crackpot.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
He seemed a bit twisted.
He's a crackpot. He's a liar.
Yeah, is he?
He's a liar. Yeah, he killed himself. Sorry to tell you guys. I know he's like a folk hero.
Yeah.
But he got a tattoo that said schwacked, which was his term for when like the government kills you.
Mm-hmm.
And he claimed that he had like 96 terabytes dead man's trigger of incriminating info. He killed himself for sure.
Yeah.
Why?
He got sick of his own bull.
They killed him.
But there was a fire in his server room, right, when he did it, right?
No, the Miami apartment building was with it, but it's very. That's a very.
You can
weird,
say that about anything.
No, but I think he was McAfee wanted clout and attention, and I think that's his ultimate like clout seeking maneuver is to kill himself and make people think that the government thought he was important enough to kill.
The comfort with the sexual deviance.
Maybe
was the part,
he was.
That was the part that threw me off.
Farts and
where he was like openly,
yeah.
you like, and he's like this, yeah.
How to uninstall? Well, we've already watched that. How to?
We don't need to get it. We don't need to get into McAfee. I think
that was strange. That was a little like throwing you like this guy's the god. He's like this. Yeah, I
he's
love
the god
shit.
of creating antivirus software that has pop-up ads on my all the time. So whatever, it's all good.
No, I like those.
A guy that was tight with McAfee and talked to me got busted for child.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think if if you're McAfee, do you know if your crew has child porn?
Yes,
you probably know.
Yeah,
I just don't think I I don't care. I don't care about John. He's never said anything where I was like, oh, this is. I know he's like a folk hero, and he's like a renegade, and he is like an anti-government, anti-authority figure.
Yeah.
But I just don't care.
That's fair.
I'm neutral on it. I just don't need
his
to see
dead man switch didn't work, so it was all for nothing.
Right. It's like Isaac Cappy shit.
It's like he never even existed.
Yeah. Crackpot the whole time. You die. It's very
Red
silly.
shoes, Route 66.
Yeah.
I've had so many. Man, so many people wasted my time, like during Pizzagate.
Yeah.
Like I've got info.
That's so rough. Those rough times. Those
Come-
were rough fucking
come
times.
on, man.
That's the worst.
What's the info? Well, the psychic vampires. I'm like,
Yeah. You get. I'm sure you get this all the time.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I've.
I can
it's
tell
all
you
nothing
something. I
now.
can tell you about something. I have to meet you in person.
The boule.
You remember we hung out with that kid?
Yeah.
We're not gonna say his name, but you know the type. That's
Yep.
the type. Bad shit happens, and people should have an anti-authority bent to them, and you should be a cyberpunk. But if you're chasing clout and like pretending you're manufacturing conspiracies, you're an enemy. If you're adding to the noise and not to the
Yeah,
to the
if you muddy
signal,
the waters, then you're a mudman.
if you muddy the waters, you are a bad
Yeah.
guy. You need to stop.
You
that.
might as well work for the government, even if you don't know it.
Yeah.
You might as well.
Yeah. Yeah. You're
Oh,
gonna-
I get it.
Right. Right. You're not going to like offer a solution.
Nope. There's never solutions. It's only wickedness and problems. That's what's you tune that off.
It's just noise.
Demoralization.
Noise versus signal.
And so now we see on there, all I hear is this tiny little baby saying, "I want you dead, I want you dead." And that's his mom speaking through him. And they will say this 24 hours a day. And this guy wants an honorable death. Wait, let's go look at his spirit.
What the fuck is he
Let's go look at
talking
his
about?
spirit.
There's a
Let's go
baby
look-
that's right there.
Chucky?
I've had this picture, when we get this picture in that trailer in Roanoke in the 1990s.
That's his
Just
spirit.
making sure. Oh, yeah, and this picture was right around when she tried to frame me for hitting. And so
That
now
baby wants him dead.
and
He has to kill
connect
that baby.
with every single other detail that I've said when I've opened up my entire life of every detail that's everything that's ever happened to me in 2015. Opened up my entire life in every single detail. And we will see what she's been doing on trying to attempting murder somebody
Sitting on the floor.
who's literally provided electricity for her
couch
family
wants
since
to kill him.
1996.
Rami, yes.
Took half of this fucking body and body parts when they illegally married me as a 6-year-old.
What?
You got married when he was 6?
Oh.
Because you got to remember, she did that.
We can pause this and never look at it again.
Holy
Here's
shit.
One of the
thing about
comments is,
FBI.
"Let's
She
buy
had
this
her
guy a
face all
gun."
beat up.
Is this guy a football guy? Where does he come from?
It's just schizo.
That's like when you walk up to bums and tell them that there's bugs inside your skin and then walk away.
Oh.
Like, hey, there's a calculator and some bugs inside your skin. Go get
He
it.
looks like that immediately.
Oh man.
He joins a college to become a frat brother. Like I take an ice pack and I put it right there and I clip it. Isn't it like, don't you get a heart attack down your left arm?
I get heart attacks down my left arm. Yeah.
Yeah. Only in your left arm.
I've only been getting them in my left arm, which lets me know I'm okay.
You make like a heart symbol, like a like a fucking Swifty. You're like,
Yeah.
oh, attack.
Now I've been doing these zins. No good?
No, of course not.
Why?
You hear like Eric Hayden?
What?
His doctor was like, yo, stop.
Really?
Stop doing Zans.
Why?
I think they're like the nicotine makes your fucking heart go through the roof.
Makes my heart go pitter patter.
You're in love with them.
Yeah.
Your French kissing a Zin tin. You're writing it poetry.
It makes my heart go gooby gooby goo.
Oh, how are you doing today, baby? I'm in your mouth.
Yeah.
You like the Zins?
I mean, I'm doing them. I don't know if I like them. I'm doing them.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like them. I didn't say I like them. I said I'm doing them.
I
take that for what it's worth.
The
Nick.
size of them, the size of Zin makes me feel bad about them.
Let me Google it. Is Zin bad for you? Nope.
Yeah, it says right here.
How bad are nicotine pouches for you? Gastrointestinal symptoms? Huh? Negatively impact your learning, attention span, and proneness to addiction. I feel the opposite.
Yeah, you have been like reciting the alphabet backwards.
Are Zin pouches bad for you? I literally think Zin is the most dangerous nicotine product ever. What the fuck? What are you, a baby?
Was it who wanted? Oh, the Scarecrow wanted a brain in Wizard of Oz.
The amount of health issue. This guy can't even type. The amount health issues this crap causes is criminal. He forgets the word of, so he's obviously his brain's not firing on all cylinders. The amount health issues this crap causes is criminal.
Maybe
that doesn't even make sense.
Maybe he was on his. Maybe he was on a Zin when he was writing it.
No, he wasn't. He's the opposite. He's quitting. It's on r/quitting Zin. Why would the amount of health issues be criminal? It's the amplitude of health issues that cause them being criminal. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. We all got into it knowing it wasn't good for us. Nope, I didn't. But I didn't think it would have. But I didn't think it would have be this bad.
Wow.
He's damaged from all the Zin.
He's damaged from being a fucking moron. Why is it so addicting? First of all, it's not. I could quit right now immediately if I wanted to, which I don't.
But if you wanted to. Do you swallow it?
You swallow the packet.
Do you
spit, you mean? No, you just spit it out.
Oh.
I chewed Grizzly for years, and it wasn't this hard to quit. I also didn't feel as many health effects. The question is why? With cigarettes or vaping, blah, blah, blah.
Grizzly's of the dips, Grizzly is fucking gross.
Wintergreen.
What is Grizzly?
Grizzly is like, I remember dips. I wouldn't even take one. It's like it was ass.
Here we go. Here's my boy right here. Y'all a bunch of pussies. Infamous Hedgehog 45. Y'all a bunch of pussies.
That's the guy's name.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And then D Swenson 123 says LOL smiley face.
Yeah, Grizzly's disgusting. It was Skull or Cope, if anything, Copenhagen. But
How many of these Zin pouches should you be using a day? A lot, probably.
40 probably. How many come in a package? 20?
A day's worth.
It's no number. It just says day.
Per day. Now, do people? How do people? How do they feel? What do people? What do people think about gay marriage, Chris? It's healthy. I don't know if this goes against this subreddit's rules, but as a former smoker, my lungs are so thankful I made the switch. Of course they are. Zin is good.
Cardiovascular doctors, they say that smoking is bad for your heart, but I don't know if nicotine itself is. Didn't Huberman say nicotine was like a neuro whatever?
My son finally figured out he is spending $900 a month on the crap.
How much are they a pack?
Like $6.
That's...
$9.
What is nicotine and where is it derived from?
It is a chemical that is found in nature, and it can also be synthesized. Let's go ahead and
Wikipedia might be.
Wikipedia knows their stuff here. Oh, we gotta pay for them. So it's in plants, but like most chemicals, you can synthesize it in a laboratory, or derive it from some other process like evaporating plants or something. I don't know how they make it, but it's just a chemical. It's like any other.
It's like when you look up.
It's not a scary chemical. It's
No?
a good chemical. It's good for you. And it's like I think it's actually good for you.
Nicotine.
I think my hunch is that it's good for you. It is most certainly a nootropic. Can you look up how do you pronounce nootropic on YouTube? Just type in nootropic pronunciation and then find some Indian guy to help us out here. Kayak Grape Long Cut Review by Joey Leds Dippin 94. That guy loves dipping.
Wow.
Fucking what the fuck is this?
It's the Walmart prescription commercial for the children, for the little child black basketball player to take his prescription of Anadrol. They give him at Walmart. They're giving him Primobalin.
Is this bitch gonna be able to even say it?
Nootropic.
What?
Nootropic.
Did you say no-o?
I buy that. Look, can we look? Is there a other video where we can see a scientist saying it? Look up Thomas DeLauer right there. He's got 200,000 views. He's believable. Nope, down there, cheap nootropics.
Orange stripe.
Nootropics.
Imagine walking into a Walgreens or
and getting your
CVS
pants pulled down.
and being able to get your hands on like a limitless pill. Okay, like a powerful nootropic
It's
that's
called
gonna
Zen.
increase your memory and make you feel just almost invincible and just give you just that feeling of
It's
mental
working.
acuteness that you need. Well, that's the purpose of this video.
Cuteness.
I'm going to give you 5
Feel pretty cute.
nootropics that you can just go and find at your local grocery store or your local pharmacy. Okay, nothing crazy. Don't need to go to Amazon.
He just said it. Can we
don't need to
roll
do
back?
a
I just want to hear him say it.
I'm going to give you 5 nootropics that you can just...
Nootropics. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Take that one.
Guy's got pretty good biceps.
Yeah, I trust him. He's got, look at his body.
Right.
Yeah, I wish I had a body
That
like
looks
that.
like a fucking Bachelor contestant.
I wish I could just look at a body like that.
Yeah. Wish he was just here in front of me.
I wish he was just...
Dance for me. What's his name? Tommy, dance for me. Wow, look at the body on you, huh? Man.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I think Zyn is probably goodish for you.
Yep.
The cigars, I don't get as much nicotine from them. First of all, this feels like I'm smoking 10 at once. It's got to be good for me. You know what I got to do is I got to go to is that health tourism thing where you go to the hospital and they like fucking suck you and bring you flowers and stuff, and it's like the fancy hotel. Is
Like
that fake?
Turkey.
Is that fake or is that real?
No, that's real.
Are you talking about in America or
No.
in Turkey?
Definitely not in America. Can we look up Turkish health tourism on YouTube and just see what people are doing?
I saw a video of a girl who went there and got like cancer screened
Yeah.
and like her skin. I think she went there for like cosmetic things.
Yeah.
She got like hair.
She got her hair pulled out?
She got her hair pulled while she was giving head.
When you walk around Istanbul's famous Taksim Square, seeing Middle Eastern men
Yeah, I can't
who
wait.
have just gotten hair transplants
hell
is
yeah.
not an uncommon
yeah.
sight.
If I want to make the same surgery in my country, it's gonna cost me $5,000.
I feel like this is just.
How much is he going to say it is? Wait, I want to see his price that he got.
I spend $1,100 here.
Despite recent terrorist attacks, medical
$1,100?
tourism is thriving in Turkey. According to Turkey's health ministry, more than 152,000 people went to Turkey for medical tourism in 2016.
It was very
This is a
cheap.
You can pause it, Chris.
and,
This is a deep research project. We got to look into this and see if it's legit or not. There's also something that's I think that's like iatrogenic is the word, which is you can Google that iatrogenic, which means health problems that are caused by healthcare. I think it's when the illness is caused by the cure. Yeah, relating to illness caused by medical examination or treatment. Can you look up iatrogenic etymology?
That's like the GlaxoSmithKline guy. It was GlaxoSmithKline, not Bayer.
Iatros, which means physician, and genesis, which means origin. So yeah, health problems that come from going to the hospital, for example.
Oh.
And I think there's something where I think medical screenings aren't necessarily always a good thing. Is that a thing?
Well, when do they roll out the advanced stuff? You really feel that what you have access to is remotely what they are using? You do.
Because there's no way to get the top people, the people that are paid $1 million to $3 million a year or whatever. There's no way to get them working that's not on a whatever the cutting edge like NVIDIA product is.
You think 3-letter agencies gobble up all the IP and intellectual talent?
No.
No?
No. It's the tech companies, yeah. The three-letter agencies have a great deal of influence over the tech companies. Obviously, they have access, they can read your Facebook messages or whatever. But the people who are like intelligent, idealistic, inventor type people, or people that are very clever inventor people that want money, they're at these companies working on just the projects that are getting the most resources thrown at them. There's no way to, like, because of the talent pool, because of the that's not the case, that it's hidden, that there's some better version of AI that's hidden. It's open competition between Google, OpenAI, all these various companies.
So they're giving us like a scratch pad to fuck around on, but that's their best go.
You can watch the development of like specifically the art AIs like Midjourney and stuff. You can go on their Discord and see them talking and having like testing out the new beta versions and stuff. Yeah.
So that's wow. What, Chuck? You think there's hidden shit that they're behind?
Well, it's not that I think. I just assume. I assume that that really high technology, just like everything else in history in this world, has been taken from us. So I just assume that anything that they're playing fancy these days is just a play for time. Is just to burn the clock until there's some irreparable catastrophe or irreparable campaign that comes to a conclusion that cannot be reversed. I mean, I just look at it. I don't know what word you want to use for that. The way I look at it, but I just assume they have super super advanced technology that's beyond even discussion almost.
I think there are certain types of projects that are easy to conceal, like infrastructure kind of things, like underground roadways.
Mhm.
That would be simple to conceal. You would have, I mean, you would just, all you'd need to worry about is shutting up the people that worked on it through some means. But there's other projects, like if you, it's just, I think I lack the clarity right now to describe it, but it's almost like F1 teams. Computer software is like F1 car development.
Yeah.
And like month to month, week to week, it's like you could have a losing car this week. 2 weeks later, you have the dominant car,
Your
right?
fan car.
And it's because these things they're being like, the development of it is, I don't think that's something that could be clandestine or could be hidden. Like if the CIA was tasked with creating an F1 car that, according to the current rule book, beats the other F1 cars, I don't think they'd be able to come anywhere close. I don't think you can hide that type of development. It's only because it's not necessarily that it's software. I think when it comes to like cryptography, I think if you're hiring like cryptography professors and mathematicians, you can kind of quarantine those people in an NSA building. You could definitely do that. I think with AI, it's so young and it's so open. I don't think that you could do this kind of fast-paced, bang-up, like slipshod, fat, messy development. I don't think it could be clandestine.
Well, what about the like quantum computer and D-Wave AI? Like it's like it's beyond even the technology that people are talking about right now, or maybe it's relegated to conspiracies. But I mean, I try not to read deeply into these things because it's all wasted information, like conspiracies. Like it just doesn't do you any good. But I remember reading somewhere that the quantum computers, you input questions and it gives you back answers, like demon communication or something. And I don't have the proper terminology for it, but because I try not to think about it too much. But it's just like I feel that there is computing and technology so far beyond what's going on here. It like technology to let's say language. Like if these people, whatever sort of creatures that are the wardens of this world, if they're smart enough to create a prison through language itself and remove words and remove thoughts from our comprehension, then they're smart enough to do other crazy things. But anyway, with the D-Wave, it just seems like we don't have access to things like that, and it seems advanced to a degree where it's almost in like beyond comprehension.
The quantum computing thing that's absolutely a type of project that you could conceal, because you'd be hiring. I mean, they have. That's what's happened. They have done that.
What is D-Wave?
D-Wave is just one type of quantum computer, but there's a bunch of different. Or it's a company that makes a quantum computer.
It's sort of like a super computer, like a little black cube that they keep in 0 degrees or something like that. They keep in like a really cold temperature, and allegedly they go back and forth and they talk to entities on like DMT elves on the other side, essentially.
They're having lame conversations. Like, what's
like
going
this?
on?
Why don't you off? The scientists like, why though? God loves you. Go home to your ancestors. Like, okay. Remember the DMT trips? Like people like talking to the elves, they're convincing people to kill themselves like this. Nah, you're just in a shell. It's a prison, man. You kill yourself and you're set free. People kill themselves. They get the dark jester, DMT elves on the other side getting you to kill yourself.
Yeah, but it's a dark jester at a music festival dressed like a jester.
Mhm.
He's just dark jester. His name's Matt.
He's got Joe Rogan's dark jester tattoo.
He's playing Matt. He's got the sticks, the devil sticks. He just kills himself. He sticks them right in his eyes.
Right up his nose, through his eyes. Yeah, but that's the way I feel about those computers. I think it's the way this world is and how history has worked and the level of suffering in this world. It leads me to believe that it's being captained by things that aren't exactly human. And that's just, I think they're talking to talking heads. They're talking to like mummies and computers and things like that. I know it's far out, but it seems more plausible than the history and the news that you read normally to me.
They got Bill Mummy in there.
They got Bill Mummy and Delenn. Bill Mummy.
You guys ever read any of Robert Anton Wilson?
Illuminati trilogy, Illuminatus?
Yeah. No.
Only a little bit. What is
He's
it?
a weird guy.
Fernando Poe and the dolphins and Bavarian Illuminati. I mean, it's everything that you've been reading about for years in a book written 30 years ago or something like that. It's everything.
What's the dolphin?
I haven't gotten to that point yet. Probably Sly Stallone dolphin. That's probably where it leads to.
It's where Dan Marino dolphins Ace Ventura.
Nick, what's this? What's this one?
Oh, this is fucking dude. Justin Trudeau just doesn't stop being weird to me. I'm like upset. There's two people like I'm obsessed with, like Justin.
You mean
Trudeau.
Fidel Castro's son?
Yeah, Fidel Castro's son, Justin Trudeau.
Is he going like this in the video?
Keep your eyes in his
Oh,
hands. Now, you tell me
yeah.
your hands.
Isn't he
move
like
this?
doing like thick like? He's
No,
like,
no, you'll see. Your hands do this, right, guys?
is he doing like shadow puppets?
He's throwing Crip signs.
He's doing crip.
Oh, that's cool.
But is that
Yeah.
does he require that to flip pancakes?
That's
Does
just
he do
that's
signs?
an autistic tick.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
It could
cool.
be signs. They're always doing signs, but that could also just be an autistic tick. I've seen people do like
Like
it feels good to like make your joints go like that,
Stressed.
like it's
and,
soothing.
and you know it's comfortable because there's like the joints rest on each other, so you can do this, and it doesn't mean you're doing inverted pyramids and all this stuff. Like it's like comfortable for the fingers.
Keep your fingers stressed out like Andrew Tate.
I mean, it literally is.
I guess that's his move.
It is comfortable to do this.
Yeah,
It feels poignant.
I think.
What about this right here?
No, my favorite is this one, fixing glasses that aren't there. That's my favorite.
God.
Fixing glasses.
The old Orrin Hatch classic. That's my favorite.
like doing
Yeah.
this.
Doing glasses that aren't there. He doesn't even have glasses on his head. He's still fixing them. I guess. Wow.
Go like this.
Yeah, that's kind of sick. And well, it's just like if there's people like that running around, then I think they're using better I think they're using better GPUs than we have. That's all.
I mean, I would try like I like the idea of concealing projects. Some are, some aren't, and kind of breaking it down like that because it's not all like one pill to swallow as opposed to like thinking about like that's kind of is great. Like flight. Did you ever hear that like UFOs aren't real? They're just like reflections of things in the sky.
It could be that. It could be military technology testing from years and years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's not anything. There's no.
There's
Well,
no
go ahead.
green goblins piloting.
There's no. Wait. There's space.
Oh, right.
All of a sudden, aliens come down.
I
If
love
we
it.
make enough, you see, it sounds crazy, but if you make enough movies about an alien invasion, people will believe that there are aliens and that there will be an invasion. That's just how it
Yeah,
works.
no, right.
That's how it works. And people don't get it. But I mean, that's why I don't mind talking about UFOs here, but I've always known there was no such thing as gray men and aliens and UFOs, flying saucers. They catch you, they're cutting you open, they're aliens. You know, it's just they're putting needles in your eyes. Like, it makes no sense to me. Space for a trillion years in one direction. It goes on for a trillion years. You could go on for a trillion years and not run into one single asteroid, going at the speed of light. I was like, oh, really? Is that right? Aliens, they come down, they start shooting lasers. Are you kidding me, man? No. Like the invasion and the occupation and the conquering has already happened before you were born. The invasion and the conquering has already been complete before your
5,000 years
ancestors
ago?
were born.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Billions of years ago.
Yeah. So I mean, it just keeps on happening.
Trillion years.
Just how it works. But I mean, UFOs. It's so crazy that the stuff that people talk about, like enjoying what I've enjoyed, at least with conspiracy wise, I guess even if you're an average conspiracy guy, that the stuff goes beyond regular science fiction from the 40s and the 50s now. Like it goes beyond, and it's still the same junk. You fast forward however many years, doesn't matter, still flying saucers. Okay, no, not like faster than light or zero, whatever the hell, folding or stargates. No. Fucking flying saucers.
They got exhaust pipes.
70 years later. Are you kidding me? No, it's a joke. That's why I see everything as a joke. Like this. Well, computers can only get so fast. I'm like, oh, really? You look at the circuit boards, it looks like demon sigils from freaking Solomon's Bible or something like that. You're like this. You know, it's all goes beyond what most people really conceptualize, because people don't look at it in a spiritual sense or even perhaps a religious sense. And when it comes to keeping a secret, I mean, I know you feel that it's probably maybe impossible to keep secrets. It's just, but when you have a system in place that, I mean, unless you're good at like torturing and I don't know, like I don't know, unless you're good at that, it's not easy to conceptualize what it takes to keep a secret. And I just think it's very, very easy if there's a cult, then it's very, very easy to keep a secret with violence or with money or with blackmail or whatever.
But like you could do it in like southwestern Africa.
You could do it underground.
You could keep a secret in like east, northwestern China.
There are other places you can keep a secret too.
Yeah.
In dream space. In other dimensions, you can keep secrets there too.
Let's do shut her eyes or eyes shut during press conference. What a
Look what he is wearing. Sick bitch. It's nice though.
Didn't her friend fly off a building and she snagged her style?
Oh, you mean which one? The one that was on that? I don't remember any of the details. The one that was like the Star is Born kind of thing. Like someone was in line for everything and then just stepped right in. Like one of her friends. Like you know more about. I
guess her story is that she had a friend that like she ripped her whole shit off.
Yeah. Like some
Of its
Italian or
people.
whatever.
Yeah.
And never give up on the dream of the future.
Sick, isn't it? How it works. Isn't it nice?
Yeah, I want to hear what she says.
She's dead though. The woman's dead.
She's frozen in a meat locker?
No, I mean the other woman, the friend. Sick. Stole her style. How'd they do that? How'd they pull that off?
What an asshole. Okay. The clip of Lady Gaga that I was trying to find is like she's on a talk show and the host is like well, thank God that didn't happen or whatever. And the Lady Gaga goes, thanks Satan. You see that?
Yes.
Awesome.
That was the cringiest shit.
Fucking dumbass.
I remember. Wasn't that like really early on too?
I don't remember.
It seemed a bit like a cattle prod apparatus. Yeah, but this is like that, but on a different basis. But yeah, you can't like watching that stuff doesn't pay off. It only damages you. It's not good.
And House of Gucci.
Who knows what that is? I don't know what that is.
House of Gucci is the Lady Gaga, Adam Driver movie about Gucci.
Oh.
What a fucking steaming pile
Was
of
she
shit.
Donatella?
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh.
She was some blonde fucking.
What a dude she is. Remember her? Don't you remember her? There were two funny things that I've seen. A video of her at a concert.
Her dick
She's dancing. She's puking, holding her hair back, puking.
Oh yeah.
Continues dancing. It was so good. And there's another one. It was really impressive. But there was another one. There's a woman. She was making herself puke all over something during one of her shows. It was really weird. I didn't like that. But the one where she had to puke over the stairs and then she turned around and got right back into the dance choreography. It was really good.
Yeah.
I liked it a lot.
No.
You've seen those malfunctions.
I like when that.
Daddy, or Master, I don't feel so well. It's Katy Perry, whatever she said on stage. It was so funny.
Yeah, something wrong with Katy Perry.
Ellie Goulding, she's like this. She's doing her little rap. Whatever I don't know.
Can we go to YouTube and type in Ellie Goulding rap?
That's so like there's a malfunction where it was really just do
PBS broadcast Katy Perry concerts. My kid was watching whatever PBS something.
What?
After that,
That's
full
perfect.
Katy Perry concert.
I
like high
kissed a
definition.
girl. She's singing that to your daughter. That's perfect. I
She's
love.
I didn't know how fucking stupid Katy Perry was.
She's weird though. She
That's
does weird
strange.
things. She says, "Master, I don't feel so well." She's passing out doing.
Just
She's
frog
like
throat.
Wendy Williams. She's passing out talking about like being possessed by some witchcraft. It was really weird.
Can you open a new YouTube tab and type in Lady Gaga puking, and then open a new tab after that, and type in Kim Cattrall scatting?
Oh God!
Remember that one?
Whoa!
What a dumb bitch!
What a dumb guy!
I didn't like that one, but the one where whatever you want to call it, the one where they were puking over the railing was so good.
And
Kim
then
Cattrall scatting.
After that, type in
No.
not shitting.
No, not shitting.
God, I was gonna scream.
And then open a new tab and type in Lady Gaga Satan.
What's she out saying? Some corny shit.
Super duper corny, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's check out the puking first because that's the most important.
8 years ago.
Yeah, she's fucking ugly.
Yeah, she's like a.
That's so awesome. That's like to be able to do that is so crazy.
We could do that.
Yeah.
I mean, you could if there's this much energy.
No, we're
gay cats around you.
we're professional enough to do that, Charles.
I believe it.
Wow.
I like looking at these castratos and just enjoying their work.
Wow, that's awesome. She's still going. All right, cats, eat up the puke.
That's so crazy. It's just.
These fucking freaks.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right to the jump. Like
Wow.
that's I love that. I've always loved. There's another one, but that's just as good. It's so awesome to see.
Oh my God.
I read poetry and sonnets.
You've seen this
and
truck,
he
right?
plays
No,
the
not
upright
no, I
bass.
haven't. Is it good?
Yamakipiebo, sedere facebo, indog Latin me quoth, UJ, sophistere!
I mean, that's good. The best is the bass choice, though, isn't
That's her
it?
husband. That's her. It's the rich guy.
It's
She was
Mahoney?
letting him fuck.
It's Mahoney's fucking her.
Taco Berry.
Such a hullabaloo when that little dog raised till the end of that.
I thought that was skin, leather. I mean, I didn't
We just
know.
have a good rhythm together, you know. He sort of feels me out, I feel him out, and we go for it.
Yeah, that's really. I
do that.
Can we go to let's go to the interview up top.
Oh,
Let's pivot to somebody who has restored my faith.
These two fucking losers.
fanhood.
Yeah.
Not just NFL fandom, but I'm talking sports fandom. We've gotten to an era in a time
Here,
where
pause.
people are too.
What watch is he wearing? 'Cause I want to make sure I don't get it.
It's the gold presidential.
It is not.
I think it might be.
No, fucking.
I think he wears it. I
There's to
swear to God.
showcase their
He just got a
emotions.
$125 million deal.
He is not wearing a gold
For
president.
things outside of the.
What is that?
Go ahead.
It's too flashy, chromatic. Fuck, I am this guy.
No, he's 36.
I don't think that's it. I think that looks too big.
I think I remember like looking at it one time and like making sure I like made a note that Pat McAfee bought a fucking.
Can you look up Pat McAfee watch? Let's just make sure. That does not. I can't. I don't think that's what it is.
It's not the ruby dial one.
I
Sammy.
hope that's not the.
Don't worry, it's not the ruby dial one. You're fine. You probably just got the $65,000 one.
Oh no! Scroll down. It says, "Does anybody know what watch he wears?" No, please no. Oh, you fuck!
It's a Nixon day date.
Guess I gotta start watching football.
That's it. I'm gonna join late season fantasy football teams. Is this? Can you scroll down more? Does it say any more?
I think it's only 4 comments.
Oh, that's it. That's it. They should comment more, shouldn't they? Why does it matter what kind of watch a man wears?
His Instagram is just like reels of black guys. What a fucking cuck!
He just signed the big. He's the big breadwinner over at ESPN.
Is that what this guy is?
Yeah, he's a kicker in the NFL. That like he's hosting the ESPYs. He's like the it persona as far as ESPN goes. They put all their eggs in one basket with this guy.
He honestly, for real, looks like he should be doing gay.
No, I know he looks like he's in like the San Diego Studs porn, where he like jumps off a beach and then jumps off on his friend.
Yeah.
Yo, good waves out there, man. Yo, it's like whatever. What are you doing? Oh, dude, it's cool.
Dude, when people wear the black wedding rings,
oh man,
that's so tacky.
Men wearing wedding rings in general. I don't get it.
You don't wear a ring?
I don't wear a wedding ring.
Okay.
I never have. They make my fucking. They're fucking. First of all, rings are gay.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. And then just the idea of like a watch is enough.
How tall is this guy?
So he's probably like 6'3". He's probably like my size, and now he's getting jacked because he's got $100 million.
If he's a big dude, that's not the watch because that's it's like a small watch.
He was a kicker though, so he couldn't be. You can get his stats because he was in the NFL.
It's really gonna bother me if that's what he's wearing.
6'1", 230, born in '87.
Ugh.
Maybe you can just buy his. Maybe you can write him and tweet at him and
just buy all
his
his
so he
clothes.
doesn't have it anymore.
Yeah.
Yo, dude, you want to sell your presidential? He's like, oh man, it's $60,000. Like, I'll take it. Like, all right, cool. Are you gay? Now that you don't have a watch anymore, are you gay? When you don't have your watch on and I have your watch on, does that mean you're gonna eat my? Wow, Dwayne the Rock Johnson 6'5".
He's not. Dwayne Johnson's 6'2".
Uta na way.
I fucking hate this guy. He's got that like he's like a human V-neck.
Yeah.
And Fat Pat is like this Pat McAfee guy. It's the energy of like a chubby jock, chubby Midwestern jock.
Yeah.
Where they'll pose like in the run out in the locker room with a Speedo on.
Yeah.
And strike a pose like this. With like your little ass and his like fat gut
Like
rolling
Barstool
over. Like
guy
just
jokes?
being funny, like flirting with guys. Like fucking flirting with guys.
I know what you mean.
Scroll down.
It's funny to see how you describe that.
Yeah. Because I didn't play sports. I only got a taste of that. I didn't get the full. This fucking guy right there. I fucking
This
hate
video
this
is
type of,
sponsored
this type
by?
of fat guy.
Oh, this is the worst.
I fucking hate him.
Oh yeah, that
Look
guy.
at that
Yeah,
shit.
that's
Yeah, man,
beard
you
oil
just-
guy.
Did you learn anything?
Beard oil guy. Yeah.
Oh, actually, you know what?
I had a pretty good fart.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the
I was gonna blow
channel.
you,
Today,
dude.
we're going to be discussing
Yeah.
3 common mistakes people
Oh,
make when sparring
no.
and how not to make them.
You can pause
Let's
it.
get into
You know how if you knew the statistic on how many dudes are just like fundamentally like that, I think people think I'm like that.
Yeah.
People think I'm like that guy.
Nick's so friendly and funny.
I'm beard oil.
I
guy.
would love it if one of those people that like has that opinion of you like pissed you off and had
Yeah.
to like talk to you.
They'd see how friendly.
Yeah.
I'm telling them I fucking
Just another wacky day.
yo. I just dropped my pants down and I start beating my. I wouldn't. That'd be a joke they do. It's so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd have to. I don't know. I don't even know.
We're just having a wacky time over here.
That's cool.
Just this fucking homosexual. This came up in the Pat McAfee search.
Is that
this homosexual talking serious to the camera? I don't know if the camera.
That's
picked that up.
That's no. Who is that?
Some guy from the
MMA
Providence Gay Spa.
Hey, what's going on, Sam? Was wondering if you want to catch a steam with me. Maybe you need a release.
Gotta get loosen up a little bit.
You looking for a good release, man? Come on by, brother.
I'm still trying to figure out what the watch is.
So I'm gonna do 5Ks and talk shit to women.
Oh yeah, 5K runs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Diarrhea on them when you run by.
Yeah. Get the fuck out of my way, fat ass.
Yeah.
Like I bought the streaming glasses
Yeah, you should.
and I'm gonna fucking like stream with them.
You got the Ray? Are they Ray-Bans?
Yeah.
What are they, like gamer glasses or?
They're glasses that record what you see.
Oh, yeah.
And
okay.
they live stream.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna fucking run with them on and on.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I think I'm gonna run with a maxi pad.
What was that pad in your story?
Yeah, so my wife was like, my fucking ass was bleeding a little bit, but you tuck a paper towel up. Whatever, I've done it before. I've done it before with hemorrhoids. You ever
Oh,
do
of
that?
course,
Yeah.
No, but
you ever
yeah.
see Ari Schiffer fucking handed someone that one time, and they were like, "What is that?" Oh my god! Like right there in the middle of a podcast.
Damn.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Man pun.
A man pun.
That's what I've heard people call it.
Yeah, they were telling
Yeah,
me
yeah.
it's man pun. You fucking so. It was just, I love jokes like that where they're like, "Go Patriots! The Patriots are here!" Oh man, I'm wearing a maxi pad. It'd be like, "Oh man, the new Harley's out. This is the new Softail." And the way cool, they did turquoise for an homage to 1970. Oh shit, my maxi pad.
Yeah.
And then looking into your boxers is an insane view.
Yeah.
Like your pants are down, but
Yeah.
there's a fucking maxi pad in it. Like that
Wow.
looks insane. I was like, this is so fucking funny.
That's super funny.
Yeah. So I posted on my Instagram. This
Hell
was
yeah.
wearing a maxi pad.
You posted the maxi pad?
Yeah.
Is it in your story?
It was in my story on Saturday. I was like, "Go Patriots! Patriots win! We out here, we winning." I don't think it's gone now. I'll show it.
Oh
to you.
really?
I'll show
Damn.
it. Yeah, wearing maxi pads is cool.
That's too funny, man.
Didn't do anything. Maxi pad didn't do anything.
Yeah, it's not that absorbent. Paper towel beats it 9 times out of 10.
9 times out of 10.
Oh yeah, big time.
Fold the paper towel.
Fold paper
on the floor.
towel.
Yeah.
Bounty.
Yeah. Pull your cheek, bang.
That's what they don't tell you in
Quicker pick
girl
up or-
school.
Yeah, girl. Yeah,
In girl
girls
class.
should be shoving paper towels up your not fucking maxi pads. Hello, God, you need guys to start writing this shit.
Mm.
You get fucking some contractor and he'll build a hell of a tampon.
Brutal. We got Joe Joseph with 20 bucks. Hey Sam, what are your thoughts on meditations by Marcus Aurelius or Stoicism in general?
It's probably a good thing.
Yeah.
I think you could read that and see what resonates with you. I think people have said there's all sorts of I think sexual rumors about Marcus Aurelius that are just they're I think obviously fabricated. There's one that one rumor that he had a male gladiator, his wife, and then he cut the gladiator's head off mid-inter. It's just fake. It's just fake shit. It's funny how a person who should be like a symbol for white people somehow has all sorts of sexual like Leonardo da Vinci was into scat.
I didn't know that.
It's because it's not true,
Oh.
Chris. They say Hitler had a micro penis. That's a really funny one.
Funny.
Not that Hitler should be an icon. Okay. But you know what I mean. But it's weird how those rumors get made. If you read the meditations, it's hard to imagine the same person who wrote that cutting off the gladiator who's his wife for blood play. Okay.
We got M. Corbin with 20. Good sci-fi suggestion. The Third Body Problem. Ching Chong Bing Bong.
Ching Chong Bing Bong, the 3-body problem.
Oh, I read that wrong.
I would say that was a good book. CZ Jin? Is that what's his name? How do you spell it?
I didn't. The Ching Chong Bing Bong is.
Oh, he said Ching Chong Bing Bong. 3-body problem. I've been meaning to read the Lu Xijin, or Louis C.K., as they say in China. I've read the first of these. I've been meaning to read the rest, but I think this is good. Yeah.
Just keep that in mind.
I have a really stupid question.
Yeah.
When you say like I'm not giving is it illegal to give financial
I
advice
think it might
without
be.
like a license or something?
I just say it.
I know everyone says it, but like you can't just be like, "Hey, put all your money into Cheez-Its." If people listen to you,
right.
That's not financial advice, by the way.
Maybe Dave Portnoy says this is an 8.1 pizza.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Maybe if you're like promising guaranteed returns on something, that's like
I don't know. I like it. I don't know. Can we just talk about shit about Dave Portnoy more?
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
Put everything into pennies.
I'm going to stand on my tippy toes and no one's going to make fun of me. Guys, if you ever see me standing, I mean, I'm 5'6" in real life. When you meet me, you're going to be like, oh, I thought he was taller. I'm 5'6", maybe 5'7" in certain shoes, but in most shoes I'm in 5'6". If you guys catch me standing on my toes, my tippy toes, roast me.
Sure.
Torch me.
I'm a big guy. I'm 5'10", 5'9".
I'm up to your nipples.
But
I'm fine with having my forehead. I'm fine with headbutting the shit out of your nipples.
I don't mind not being 6 feet.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother me.
But no. But yeah, no. The coin thing, just like the Dave Portnoy coin shilling that he's doing right now.
What's
like
he doing?
this late in the game, he's doing like rug pull coin shit like Haktua.
Shocking.
I know, but it's like this late in the game, we're still playing this game, and then his followers falling for it. Can you imagine bros playing crypto coin games this late in the game?
Yes, I actually can.
Yeah, no shit, right? What are we even talking about?
Ding dongs. They're playing fantasy football. They put that down for a second. Dave told me what?
Yeah, dude, this is a lock. Dude, this is a lock.
Yeah.
When that parlay's a lock.
Lock and schmear.
Locks. Yeah, no, I can't. So guys, don't gamble. Don't play fantasy football ever. Fantasy football is the cringy. I played football. I played my whole life. They let me on the short king. I was a little bulldog. No, I'm kidding.
Spark plug.
They were like, wow, this kid's got some spunk. He's got some moxie.
Yeah.
Like it helps.
No, I mean this. But please, God, don't gamble. Don't buy cars. Don't make money and then buy. Don't make money and then immediately buy cars. Just be okay with having a savings account. All right, please, just be. It's a boring thing to do the right thing. It's boring, right? Finding investments is fun. Understanding accounting is cool. But I just guess I just wish the best for people. And then when you want to switch to browsing?
KS says, Sam became my father when I was a freshman. I'm now 24 and a real U.S. Marine veteran. Thank you, Sam. Salute.
Hell yeah. Glad to hear that you did a good job going over there overseas, protecting me, saving me. How do I add a window capture here?
Oh, that would be...
Window capture.
Window capture.
I'm smart. There we go. Add source, window, Streamlabs, Chrome.
Rob says, from one U.S. Marine to another, Semper Fi, Mr. Hyde.
Semper Fi, brother, but I outrank you. Just to remind you, I outrank all U.S. Marines. I have magenta clearance. when it comes to the Marines. So don't be pulling rank on me. Don't be pulling rank on me.
Apparently, is Aiden? Somebody mentioned Hassan.
Is that tonight?
Freaking out about the Aiden Ross Kanye.
Yeah.
Thing.
Yeah.
So we're gonna react.
I can't believe people watch ads. But they do. People just do you watch ads?
Yeah, when I'm like on a smart TV.
People just let them go right over.
They like them. Like
Oh man, I can't believe people
that new Lincoln.
sit through this shit.
The prequel is pretty sweet too.
Almost got that one today.
Lincoln Aviator, yeah. Jet almost got an
Although
Aviator.
It's about as inland as one can get in the Sunshine States. It's themed after a quaint backsplashes route conveying the history of
What's up, guy?
each entirely fictional, written to bolster the collective Disney World-esque suspension.
He's in his jammies right now.
Is he just watching TV? Of the sprawling parking lot.
Yeah, he's just watching TV. He's doing. This is the level of effort that I aspire to stream at.
Chain restaurants. Johnny Rockets, Starbucks, Panera Bread, Haagen-Dazs. flanking
He's
around
learning about
Central
Johnny
Square
Rockets.
Each night from 5 till 9. 5 days a year, some form of live entertainment takes place. Beyond the bounds of Lake Sumter Landing and its parking lots, 71,000 suburban-style homes are punctuated by 53 golf courses and over 100 recreation centers boasting
It's like picking
pools,
crumbs off of
pickleball
his
courts, gyms,
corduroys.
and other facilities that host a
Dude.
deluge of daily clubs and activities.
He's fucking
The
sucking that
Boatbuilders
burger
Exercise
down.
Class, the Women's Parkinson's Caregiver Support Group, the Village's Lightsaber Club, the Long Island Couples Club, the Northwest Ohio Club, the Cleveland and Northeast Ohio Club, the Texas Social Club. The options stack up and up.
I'm gonna get
And
a
these
Diet
state-related clubs.
That many fucking clubs dedicated to Ohio.
FS says,
and
when are you
different
gonna
parts of
start
Ohio
working
is your
security
#1
for
report.
Nick?
I know what he's doing here. He's looking at some breakdown of a neighborhood, and it's in relation to like white pride. Like there's so many white people or whatever, and it's like it's the new thing is like what level of minutia can you get mad over? What did the guy say? He's gone. Jet's gone. Jet quit the show. But it's like the level of minutia that you can get upset over. No. I think he's going to the bathroom or something. Okay, let's get into this. What did the guy say? Oh, thank God.
He said, "I'm staying for now, but I will."
We can wrap it up before you guys have to go. We don't have to do like 3 hours here.
So many.
I wish we had another headphone amp because this right now it's turned up all the way. I want to like double it.
You want it louder?
Yeah. Yeah. What's Hassan doing right now?
He's reacting to your stream live.
He sucks, man. I watched some of his stream earlier. It's super whack. What, Julian? What? With tykables? Yeah.
What's typables?
Tykables. Oh, fuck. Hassan's doing a deal with tykables.
He's doing baby.
Yeah.
Is that real?
No, of course not. Yeah, it is. That's real though. Whoa! Severe beast. Yeah!
Keep the adult diapers on your screen while you play.
What? What? What did you say? Yeah, we could. Now, how many of you guys use tykables? Are you into we use Little's gear here.
When you click like, it helps me help my daughter.
There's nothing wrong with this. Tykables. $40. That's a good price. You get 10 diapers. $4 a pop. Take a big stinky dump in it.
Justin Barnes sends 10. Thank you, sir.
I can't wait for this guy to get fat and become a actual loser, like to the point where you can't deny his loserness.
Oh, you got a drop.
Oh my god. I have to kill him. I mean, chill him like an ice cube. All right. Head to Tykeable City. Yeah, we're going to Tykeable City. What? I gotta send this to Hassan real quick.
Sing a master.
I should send it to Ida. I think Hassan blocked me on Instagram.
Really?
What's his at? Do you know remember his
I
at?
think it's Hassan Nabi or Hassan Piker.
Did he block me?
Let me check.
Oh, I think he blocked me.
I think he blocked me too then.
Oh no, he didn't. Never mind. Should follow him.
We got $5 from Media Bear. Thank you. $5 from Devis.
One of the funniest things was hold on a second. Okay, that's sent that to Hassan here. I also wrote, can you send me sparring footage? Because that was one of the funniest things was Salt Poppy messaged Ralph Morrison. Salt Poppy asked for sparring footage before the fight, which is just really funny.
Yeah.
It's like, show me your secrets. I sent that to Hassan.
We got Ollie with the 20 euros. Hey Sam, new guy here. You ever seen the Scooby-Doo documentary, Rut Ropa the
Scooby-Doo's for white trash.
Rut Ropa the Rast Rattle? Any thoughts on it?
What is that? What if I search for that? Comes up with hentai porn?
Yeah, probably. Thank you, Ollie, for the 20 euros.
Oh shit!
What?
No, I get it.
Ropa. Yeah.
How did you not get it reading it? Let me see that.
I don't know. Isn't that like 1488 shit?
Yeah. That's funny.
We got PK with $20. Listen, dog. These live streams are entertaining and educating. It's important for people to know about New Yorkers born in July. Also, the Greeks weren't gay. Leather Apron Club channel on YouTube.
Yeah.
God bless.
That's another thing. They say the Greeks and the Romans were butt fucking each other all the time.
Yo, when you click
I don't
like,
buy
it
it.
helps me help my daughter.
We got Fred with the $20.
That's cap.
It is cap.
You know who's doing that? Nigerians. How about that? They were doing. How about they were doing that in Ethiopia? All right. And they were doing that in Israel too. Suck it.
We got Fred.
Suck a dick.
We got Fred with 20.
You want to rewrite history? How about this? They were all doing naked butt dance sex party in Israel back 6,000 years ago. Suck a dick. Fuck you. How about that?
We got Fred with the $20.
They were doing that in China, actually. In China, in ancient China, they used to wear bikinis and suck all day. How about that?
We got Fred with the $20. We are very tired of all these silly.
You know what? In the Torah, I actually read a copy of the Torah that was different. It was older. And David from David and Goliath, his dying words were, "I'm a coward."
Really?
Yeah. To biblical David, the star David, his when he was dying, he put on a pair of satin panties, and he was sucking on a piece of clay that resembled a dick, though, and he said, "I'm a coward."
We got
It's
Fred.
weird how that rewriting history stuff works.
Yeah, the translation.
Yeah.
It's got weird.
Yeah.
Joseph with the big 25 says, Alex, your stand-up robot was funny. Reminded me of Max Headroom. What are your influences? Do you think Jobs will get rid of jab mandates? You coming to San Jose, California? What you think about how well Snow White will do? Ever see My House is Dirty?
It was to you.
Hey, thanks. Influences, gotta say Nick Rochefort and Sam Hyde, of course. And then probably South Park. What else we got there? Colbert Report. I watched a shitload of that. when I was a kid.
Really?
Yeah, the Colbert Report. When, Stephen Colbert was still really funny.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I can. You know what? I can.
Xavier Renegade Angel. That's a big one. That's probably... And David Lynch. I don't know. That's probably about it.
Interesting. Are they going to get rid of the jab mandates? Steve Jobs is in love with jabs.
Oh, he is?
Oh, he loves them so much his man wife left him.
Oh, good.
Wasn't Michael Caine as his wife?
Steve Jobs? I thought his wife was...
Chuck Schumer's wife is so fucking ugly.
Oh, she's a baddie?
Oh, she's a hot baddie. Yeah.
The baddie?
She's hot.
Manny?
Yeah.
Manny Fresh.
Manny Fresh.
Yeah, house real big.
No, but it was who's Bill? Is Melinda Gates?
Bill Belichick's got a hot wife.
Yeah, Bill Belichick's fucking on fire, bro. He's got like a fucking straight up like I'm gonna talk about it a little more on stage, but I am blown away. The more and more I see is like, yo, man, like you're not even hiding it. It'd be like, this is my wife, Destiny. Destiny, show him the trick you do. Nah, the other trick.
Ping pong ball comes flying
Fuck yeah,
out.
dude. That's the way I fucking do it. I'm Bill Belichick. Like, honestly. Steve Jobs. I ain't gonna get into this here. I ain't getting into this now. But is it Nathan Lane? Not Steve Jobs. Bill Gates. Bill Gates' wife was it Nathan Lane? No, who's his wife? I don't know. Who gives a fuck?
Nathan Lane.
I'm not getting into conspiracy theories right
Bill
now.
Gates.
Abby Chowansky. Hello. What's the scoop with this one?
Yo, check it out.
Oh, that's who you bought it from?
Did this one already.
Bro, she's
I
a
think.
baddie.
Yes, we just did this one.
Okay.
So we're on. Wait.
Bartlett Way.
Oh, did I write it down? Frick.
When Wonder Chosen was great. In Living Color was great.
Oh yeah,
it was
Wonder
actually my
Chosen. Yeah,
influence.
Wonder Chosen's great.
My influences as far as like modern comedy and video making, Wonder Chosen. South Park is a really good one. Greg Giraldo as far as stand up and overall attitude. He's fantastic. God rest. Chris Farley is fantastic as far as way to take just angle velocity. Angle velocity from Chris Farley. Who's the dude from honestly, dude, these fucking London improv troops are so funny. Chris Lilly, I really like Chris Lilly. Like,
Yeah, Summer Heights High.
Summer Heights High
watched
is
that.
like
I think I watched all
fucking
that twice.
Yeah, let's not get twisted. That's the funniest shit. Chris Lilly would be Jim Carrey if people knew what's up. Like he should be a $20 million movie guy. But I really like the State and Upright Citizens Brigade early like that shit. Kids in the Hall was huge. I like Bruce McCullough. I don't know, man. I'm trying to think. I like Norm. Norm is obviously mad funny. I'm not like a Norm fanatic. And out of the Patrice group, Patrice is mad funny in hindsight.
I forgot. I should have said Opie and Anthony. I was in a shitload of Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, they were in Boston.
Middle school and high school.
Elementary school, middle school for us. Because they were like 107.3 WAAF. They had Rocco. They were like the lesser than, to be honest. If I'm being... People like them more. They got more money, but like Rocco was like the big one for me. There was another guy. He was like a fucking... like a no. He's probably dead now or something.
Scorch?
Yeah.
You know who Scorch is?
No, I didn't listen.
News?
No.
There was some shit, some shock jock they always made fun of. Scorch?
Yeah, and then
news.
And I like Chris Beck. I like Chris Beck a lot. He's really
Yeah, well,
funny.
you gotta throw Chris in there.
Chris is great. And if he doesn't throw me in, I'll kill him. I can slice your throat using antennas. That was me outside earlier. I was using Apache helicopters. They're lightweight. The thing about a lot of people don't know is
Black Dynamite. I think I watched that movie like 30 times when it came out.
people loved Black
Dynamite
Yeah.
because it was one of the funniest movies ever made. It was so good.
I thought when I saw Wonder Shows the first time, I was like, whoa, now that's some. In Living Color, obviously, was really funny. But if you guys haven't seen like In Living Color sketches, they're very good. They hold up. Still funny to this day.
Find all the stores in heaven.
Yeah, we just opened to heaven. I stayed up late playing Starfield.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You getting far?
I restarted my character and I speed. So my old character, I did the stealth quests, the Ryujin quests, and I did them without killing anybody. Like I did them the pacifist way. So last night I was like, oh, my skill, because skill points are kind of hard to come by, and like there's a lot of useless shit that I put points into. So I was like, all right, I'm going to restart my character. So I restarted, went through the gay little storyline opening, and then I went to the Ryujin headquarters and did all the stealth missions again, but I speed ran through them, just like shotgunning people in the face.
Yeah, yeah.
Triggering alarms immediately.
Oh man,
it was fucking awesome.
I still gotta play it. It's worth it. It's worth checking out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not bad.
yeah.
I haven't gotten really deep into it. Like I haven't done any of the main storyline. I only got the first like power that you get, this first dragon shout, which
they got dragon shouts.
They got dragon shout shit in there.
Damn. What's it? Is it called something different? Like
they're called powers.
Powers. It's pretty big. Yeah, that's
So you find artifact. You find an artifact. And the artifact gives you powers. It's like the most. It's nothing. The most nothing quest line, but it is fun. It is. The game itself is pretty.
Mechanics
fun.
are good.
Yeah, it's not necessarily that it's a good game or that it has good even good mechanics. It's just like the whole package is fun.
Okay.
I wouldn't say it's a good game though. I would say that it's fun. There's a lot of stuff. Everything's very generic. Like alien world. First of all, that we talked about this previously, but the sci-fi, that like tech, new sci-fi tech concept art.
Yeah.
Every frame that you look at in Starfield looks like somebody's ArtStation portfolio. Yeah. It's like if you typed in AI art generator, make me modern sci-fi game. That's what Starfield is. It's very boring. There's nothing. There's nothing distinct, design or art direction wise, which is really. Whatever.
What was the name of the artist that you said was a good example? It was like a colorful.
Sid Mead. Do a new tab and do list of heavy metal artists. Nick, do you know the name of the
designer?
Who's the guy that inspired Killian Eng? Mobius. Mobius.
Oh, Mobius.
Why would I forget that?
Just Mobius?
A fucking retard. Yeah, Mobius. With an E after the O. That guy right there, yeah. He's the goat.
He's the OG goat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool as fuck.
Very pastel, but
yeah, flat colors.
Cool.
Uniform clean line work, and gentle tone gradation. And
I like that a lot because it's not so angular.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not so like like engineering student. Mm-hmm. It's a lot more like.
No, it's
curvy,
organic. It's almost kind of Art Deco, and it's like lavishness.
Yeah, a lot of the newer ones are very like.
We were just talking about that game Starfield, and how every frame looks like an art student's portfolio.
Yeah, and it's when like you can tell like just academic art students have taken industrial design courses recently.
Yeah, or are just using like default 3D tools.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just go to.
That's so embarrassing.
It's not good.
Imagine going to art school and like duffing art school. I mean, I get business school because it's bullshit, but somehow art school is like working insulting.
Yeah,
to do that, it seems like worse.
That one in the upper right there, ArtStation Sci-Fi Corridor.
Yeah,
like that could be anything, you know.
Yeah,
there's not a single thing about this that is special, unique, has style or flair and it's you can have those if what you're making is a sterile, scientific moon base futuristic environment, you can still do that. Watch 2001, watch Alien. Is the original one called Alien?
Yeah, Alien.
The Nostromo, that's the name of the ship. Like watch any of these movies. You can have a clinical, cold, bleak, futuristic science fiction environment that has flair, style, uniqueness, is special, etc. Anyway,
it'd be exciting if like I personally did this and I showed you that I did this, but like the guys who do this are like guys that say they're better at drawing than like you or anybody.
They're guys that think they're fucking the top of the top.
Yeah, like cool, like what? Like that show Moonbase is like a complete piece of shit. Tim Heidecker and Fred Armisen's show.
Please God, make me rich. Tim Heidecker's got a show.
Tim Heidecker, and it's called Moonbase, and it got canceled after one season because it sucked.
Look that up on YouTube.
And Travis Kelce was in it. They killed Travis Kelce in the first episode, which I'm sure they're like, we killed Travis Kelce in the first episode.
Who's Travis Kelce? Is he like some handsome Chad?
He's Chad, tight end for the Chiefs, and I'm tired of seeing him.
We are going to the moon.
Oh, let's full screen this. Is this a trailer?
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. Tim Heidecker's such a ghoul.
But like that, like you want to talk about like set design and shit.
I mean, I screwed up my whole life. That's why I need to get to the moon. I go up to the moon, I'm a hero.
Well, I'm with you, Cap. Let's show NASA that we know what we're doing. Our water tank is empty. I've started up the urine recycling machine.
That is very salty.
Welcome to Moonbase 8. This is a very valuable NASA research project.
Launch sequence beginning in 9, 8,
9,
7,
8,
6.
5.
Stand by. Let's sync up.
4.
Abort.
3.
Abort. Stand by, Cap.
Launching.
No. Yeah! Everyone's talking about going to the next level. When are we going to go to the next level? Maybe we're never going up.
We have to show NASA that we can work as a team.
Crack in your helmet there. Initiate helmet breach protocol?
Helmet breach!
We have a helmet breach!
Don't you leave my body on the moon.
I'm not losing you, damn it!
Why did you want to go to the moon?
Carry on the legacy of my father, Dr. Hyde the First, the astronaut. To help spread the gospel of Jesus Christ out into the universe.
We've all had failed marriages. We've all had helicopter tour businesses go belly up because we didn't pay our taxes.
That's why I love you guys. We're dedicated to a mission that's beyond our ability. But we're gonna try anyway, right?
We are going to the moon.
Hooray! Take your boots off before you go up on the table, though. Well, can you just have his moment here?
Give me a hand down.
You can go back up. Just take your boots off.
Interesting.
Shit about NBC, CBS, not Showtime. Gonna tell you, wish I lived in LA and you could get back. That was right before all the. Now there's never gonna be a TV show ever again. So who cares?
Because the money's gone.
The money's gone. No one's gonna invest in this shit. That was like the last check that Showtime cut.
Yeah, I remember that people were like scrambling, and now it's what? It's not.
You can't even like. Where would you go? I would love to hear like what pitching right now would like sound like in LA. Like never.
I wish they had hidden cameras in the pitch meetings, though.
Yeah,
that would be so cool, man.
Remember how Walter used to tell us at Adult Swim that like every celebrity would pitch everywhere all the time?
Yep.
And he's like, and it wasn't him being like a dick. He was actually being cool about it. He was like, you guys don't understand. Like, you guys are cool and you're YouTubers, but you're not huge. You're not famous. Like, I have like real famous people come in here and pitch me like shit every day. Like, we're never going to buy it, but like, they'd have like, I remember he gave me an example and I couldn't fucking believe it.
Was it John Krasinski?
Yeah. Like that kind of shit. Like,
I remember that, yeah.
The guy from The Office. Like, you're telling me John Krasinski's in here pitching fucking animations? And they're like, yeah, 100%. And like, that's the tip of the, like, there's thousands of them.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no. And he's like, yeah, like fucking, like, not, you know.
That's crazy.
Yeah, like Meryl Streep pitching like, you know, a cooking show. But like, imagine how many. Like, I know that Discovery Channel makes the most money. Whatever company owns the cooking network, they actually turn like in cable TV right now. The only real winners money wise is cooking and Food Network and Discovery Channel. Like those make money still. But imagine how I'd love to think about like celebrities like coming in like, you know.
Yeah.
Oh God, like Jennifer Lawrence. Jennifer Lawrence is pitching a travel show, 100% sure.
Jodie Foster's.
Jodie Foster's there.
Hey, all right.
I want to go to Spain. If I could be in like a rural town of Tecate, Spain.
That's really funny. Just thinking about celebrities pitching so they can go travel.
Yeah.
And like eat good food.
They don't know how else to do it on not their dime.
Right.
So they just think they'll have to make a TV show to go do it.
Yeah.
Like they all want to be Anthony Bourdain.
That's the only way they can process things.
And it's just Kevin Spacey asking to go to Thailand to do Thailand food reviews.
We knew we talked to one famous person. I don't want to dox them, but it was very interesting how they're famous people. We knew instantly this is how all famous people operate, but they're like unable to do anything on their own.
Yeah.
Like they have to have a manager tell, like if we pitched them on the idea of doing like a YouTube video type thing, and it just did not compute.
Yeah.
Like absolutely, like no, like there was just the look in the eyes was just like vacant, like Spanish speaker, like non-English speaker. Like you want a video on the computer? How does that work? It doesn't make sense. If it's not through
on TV?
Yeah, it's I'm on TV. My agent, my manager, and like I think every aspect of their lives is like wrangled for them. Oshawa, which sucked. Oshawa sucks. Man.
Auschwitz.
We did the bar that we did, the 504 bar. They had a YK Osiris show scheduled for after our show, and they started letting people in during our show. And so I think what set them off, I don't think it was the racism. You had a Drake joke.
I had a bunch of Drake jokes out
that
of
were
nowhere.
Really funny.
Yeah, I was just basically calling him a big silly Billy and saying he was going to suck Millie Bobby Brown's 11-year-old lips and shit like that. And
then the white kid was like, "You better have a 6 on you."
Yeah, so in Canada with these little hoodlum crews, the white guys are sort of more dangerous because they have to prove that they're like anti-racist and ready to bang. And so there was this scrub ass white kid that stank like weed,
wet weed,
he was reaching for a gun. He was gripping up.
He was flashing. He was flashing in his hoodie
see
pocket.
Did you see it?
He just kind of went like there was no reason for him to like mug me and do that for no reason.
Yeah.
Other than like say, and him and his big fat girlfriends were.
Yeah, and then we had a fan come up and say, "You guys better have a plan because they're plotting something on you." So I was up. I cut my routine short. Sorry to the Oshawa crowd, but I cut my shit short, and we just got out of there as fast as possible. I said it was a Chris Lynch medical emergency.
Yeah, I went up to you I forgot what I said, but while you're performing, I went up to you on stage. I whispered, I was like, "Black guy's gun," something. I was like, "Black guy's gun," no joke.
So that was fun. And then we did the other thing that happened was outside of Toledo. Was that Toledo? The basketball thing?
Yeah.
We had a line of like fucking 250 people. We had a dookie line of people waiting to take pictures with us. And there was a restaurant behind us. And out of the restaurant comes this crew of like 10 black guys, one little guy who was from Barstool Sports, he said.
He was like a Dave Portnoy knockoff.
It was a little
screaming, "Yo, get him on! He's getting drafted tomorrow. He's in the NBA Finals."
Yeah, they come out of the restaurant. They come out of the restaurant. They see the line of 250 people, and the little guy's like, "Hey, this is Draymond Vavant. He's a draft round 2 pick. Check him out." Nobody gave a fuck. The black guys they walk instead of walking around the area where we were taking pictures, they walk through it to be tough, which I'm sure was the little
Dave Portnoy
the little guy's idea. We can just walk through them. They don't know we're big basketball players.
They don't know I'm a big black basketball player that is telling you some things like I know an agent somewhere.
Yeah, and then as they're walking through, Schultz said, "You guys are fucking silly Billy." And they kept walking for like a second, and then the one black guy turns around and says, "What?
I know you ain't talking to me.
I know you ain't.
Yeah, I know.
Obviously, we were talking to you.
Yeah.
Obviously, we were talking to you."
And he's like, "Thanks for being real polite."
You know, there was one. It
was nice.
No, I think the taller black guy realized that there's like probably 80 of those people had guns. We're in Ohio. You don't want to
It's
fight.
bad publicity to do that.
The black sun.
If you're a college basketball player, you don't want to. You still don't.
I think he knew. He was the only one with talent. Everybody else was a scrub Klingon.
Yeah, he said thank you for being peaceful, and then they walked away. But still, that was funny.
I like people saying that it's over. Don't you guys like that? Have you guys ever run into any demoralization sorcery online and not know that it is? I'm used to these things, so the second I saw it, I immediately saw it for what it was, which was demoralization sorcery. I'm talking about the guy, the leather guy. And look, okay, now, I'm not trying to be nasty. Not trying to be nasty. I'm just trying to be funny. If I ever poke fun at other people, you know how I am. Kurt says the West has no balls now and will simply turn into South Africa. Now, I'm pretty familiar with South Africa. Come die with us. First of all, I'll say that. Oh, it will? It's going to turn to South Africa? Come die with us then. Stay. Wait. No, you're not leaving. Whoa. If it's turning to South Africa, you're not leaving, for starters. Come die with us. Oh, it's turning into, oh, it's going to be South Africa no matter what? Oh, you're going to leave? Whoa, 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 ho. There's an arm on the shoulder. You're not leaving. Come die with us. I'll say that for starters. I'll say that for starters. Americans, Europeans. Oh, I saw it immediately. I don't like it. Americans and Europeans will not resist the mass. Okay, now we're at this point where everything is out in the open. Avoid staring everyone in the face. Your ethnic cleansing genocide is thrown in your face to mock you and to neuter your soul. We've all known these things for many years. I've known these things since I was a child. I was schooled in the Bolshevik Revolution. That was my primary education. You know what that means? It means I know how the world works and where it's headed. That's all. Ever since I was a child. Ever since I saw Dr. Zhivago, I knew that I would live through it. Ever since I was a child, I knew. So, of course, in the later stages of this conspiracy, you're going to be mocked with it. You're going to be mocked with your own tombstone in the bell grave of the civilization that you built, if you can call it a civilization. It's also debatable too. Well, of course, it's not right now, but perhaps it used to be many years ago. Just see a lot of demoralization from one of the preeminent, I guess, right-wing scholars of our time, Curtis Yarvin. And look, I'm not trying to be nasty. I might say he looks silly and all this and that. I'm just being silly, man. Of course, I'm just trying to be real with everyone here. I can sit here and act cool, but of course I considered making fun of the way a guy looks is kind of gay, you know what I mean? And I am gay, but I'm saying if you're going to say something that warrants a comment, then if it's physical, it's fair game, just for kicks. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, I'll just say it. I look the best in leather jackets. No one else. That's all. Yeah, the South Africans had a lot more global support for their extinction. Of course, we have the global support of our own extinction too. I realize that, but you better. Okay, now look, I don't want to be dragged into rhetoric here, but okay, now look, this guy, he's entitled to say what he wants. I understand it. He's a big name. He's a big mover and shaker. Okay, he looks weird. That to me is a first red flag. I know his mind already is something else. That's all. I'm sorry, I'll say it. I don't care. Again, I'm not trying to be nasty. I'm just being silly. Because the things that he's putting out, it makes me angry. Because it could damage other people. It could demoralize other people. What it does is it prevents people from entertaining thoughts of resisting their own extinction. And of course, that's a fine line that everyone has to toe. But it's not the things that you say that you have to toe. It's the omissions that say all that needs to be said. If you want me to put it like that. Because if you say the wrong things, you just get, you'll get it. If you're an influential figure, and if you're too early, you're going to get it. Or, if they take you seriously and you're way too early, you're going to get it. Other people get paid a lot of money to say these things. I expect every single person you see online gets paid to say what they say. It's just the way it goes. When you have beloved or influential people putting this rhetoric out, it makes me wonder. And of course, people will jump in and say that, oh, he's not wrong though. He's not wrong. Yeah, I don't even want to read this. Lost their power. They will acknowledge that they've lost their power in their country forever. Then they'll sit quietly in their houses and build more and more barbed wire and electric fences. Come die with us, for starters. You're going to hop in too. You're not getting away. If we do that, if I'm building one, you're living in it with me, pal. You know what I'm saying? And build more and more blah, 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 finally get exterminated by one big pogrom. That's the future. That's what will happen to your children. That's not very cheery. That's not very cheery advice. For starters, you're not leaving. Mr. Curtis, for starters, if this happens, you're not leaving. He's not wrong, though. That's right. I'm not wrong. Come die with us. Hey, buddy, come die with us. If you know the future so much, you're not leaving. I hope you're worried too, pal, because you're not leaving. Okay, so now that we've established Curtis Yarvin is not leaving, if this happens, he's actually staying and dying with us. Now that we've established that, people say that he's not wrong. And look, that's... you could say that. Of course, you could say that. But okay, you could also say the streets will be lined with crosses. And also you could say there'll be certain chambers fired up. And if you say that, you could also be right too. It's not about being right. It's about what's appropriate. And of course, I'm not Mr. Appropriate, what's appropriate to say online. I'm not trying to be that. But what I mean is if you're an influential figure, you have a responsibility to not demoralize people. And if you do demoralize them, then that was your job. And you're not leaving. So you better get comfortable with the electric fence, Mr. Yarvin, because you're going to be in one too. It's not so easy then, is it? It's not so easy then. It's not so easy when you can't leave. When it hits the fan, then, is it? Come die with us. You're saying that nothing can happen in all this. What about all the movers and shakers in the world? What about Mr. Napoleon, if he ever existed, Apollyon, you know? George Washington, Napoleon, all these people. I'm not trying to be weird, but I don't think they existed. It is what it is. Take it or leave it. Let's say Hitler, for example. No mention of Hitler. No mention of any successful campaigns, etc., etc. Well, I'm not. You know what I mean? I'm saying a successful cultural revolt. No mention of that. Therefore, it's disingenuous. Afina, I can give you a rundown on Curtis. I have no problem with him. I think he's classic. I've been maybe a little bit vulgar, I guess, in some of my comedy. I guess you could call it that. But I've always appreciated him because he was wearing those leather jackets. It makes me laugh. I mean, I like it when people do things like that, you know? I like it when people try to look cool. And that's fine. That's not a double joke. I'm serious. Like, I like it when people do that. So he's got a thing for leather jackets. So do I. I got a thing for leather jackets too. But he's a man that he seems like he was demoralizing Americans and Europeans and telling them that they're on the block to be completely ethnically cleansed. And he's saying there's no way out. It's going to be like South Africa. That's the future. That's what happened to your children. That's pretty much the rundown with him. And he also said that I am dying with you. I will not be able to leave when shit hits the fan. No, it's very irresponsible putting out that rhetoric. I did not appreciate it at all. I really didn't like it at all.
Shot in your claws. Get your claws shot off. You freak.
Sandwich for $10. I'm 145.
Fruitcake ass.
I'm 145 and 5'9".
145 what? We need more specificity,
145
Christopher.
pounds, and I'm.
Did he say pounds?
I mean, I'm assuming so.
Well, don't assume, because he could be 145 kilograms, which would mean something different. He'd be a completely huge monster.
He's 5'9".
Chris,
Yes.
go ahead.
And wanting
5'9" what, Chris?
He wants to get into boxing, and I just bought gloves. And what should I research that's similar size to me to learn from? Also, I was the anxious kid, and you told me to work out, and it worked.
Uh-huh. Look up Zippo the Clown and copy his moves. You like that answer? Chris, do you like that answer?
Yeah.
Chris, should I be glib and not helpful to my fans who are seeking guidance?
No.
Okay.
You could be. You could be.
You were telling me to be a total douchebag earlier. You were saying that would get more views and more likes. It would get people on my side if I was a total douchebag. If I was a total asshole.
Well, you promised that you wouldn't.
You told me to do that.
Yeah, but I didn't think you'd say it on live.
Okay.
That was a private conversation.
All right, one serious warning. Let me blow my nose here. One serious warning with the boxing and the Muay Thai is be very careful that you don't get at a gym. You end up going to a gym with bullies. Be very careful, because your head, you can't be getting your head knocked around. It's really bad. You really cannot be getting your head knocked around. It's not good. It's really not good.
Yeah.
Do you know that?
Yeah. I've never had a concussion or anything like that, but I know people who have.
Because when I started doing Muay Thai, you remember we were doing it in the yard and whatnot. A handful of people, not a lot, but a few people would send me clips of them, and one guy was like, "Me and my buddies went out and did blah blah blah," and it was a clip of them just like hitting each other in the head, like retardedly.
Yeah.
By the side of a pool, no less. Like you could have fallen into the pool.
Or concrete.
Yeah, and like falling on concrete, getting knocked out and hitting your head on concrete. That's like there's not much. Like, what else is worse than that? A motorcycle accident? You really have to be super careful with your head. If you go to a gym where there's bullies, and then you think it's like normal to get concussed, like regularly, that's not the case. So be very careful, ramping up to that level, and make sure that you're surrounded by people that are not sociopaths, basically. Okay. 145 and 5'9". I mean, it depends on whether you're white or black, but I don't know boxing that well. I just know that the boxers I've looked into who are like my size, those are who I try to fight like. But just look up white boxer 145, your height. How tall is Joe Calzaghe?
Joe Calzaghe?
Yeah. Joe Calzaghe's 6 feet. Maybe look him up. What weight was he? Or find somebody. Joe Calzaghe's 5'11", it says, and I've lost my mouse somehow. Cool. Oh yeah. You're gonna have to do your own research, but a guy that's your size and your race, because that's gonna sort of determine how fast you move. That's how you'd research it. What else was in his question? Anything else important that I missed there? Okay. But just be very careful. Do not get hit in the head. Okay? There's plenty of partner drills. You don't have to worry about it so much with BJJ, because if someone's a bully in BJJ, what's the worst they're going to do? Bend your arm behind your back like a sissy? That sissy shit, which you should learn. Everybody should be, I think, if you're a fan of my stuff, you should aim for squatting 225 and getting a blue belt in BJJ. That's what I would like if I'm going to make any sort of lasting impression on the world, instead of whatever you're doing, which is calling it a beef That's probably what you're working on right now. But if I could wish to make a lasting impression, it would be squat 225, low bar back squat with good form, and get to a blue belt in jiu-jitsu. And if you do those two things, you'll be good to go. But the jiu-jitsu shit is such sissy shit. But yeah, if you go to a jiu-jitsu place and there's a gym bully, it's not really an issue because you just say uncle and they stop. Whereas with boxing and Muay Thai, you have to be really careful that you're not working out with sociopaths that want to hurt you. Oh shit!
We weren't really getting into that until after we shot it all.
Yeah, we didn't do much scat play until the show wrapped.
We got robust sauce with $10. I got my blue belt a few months ago. What belt did you get to, and should you keep on training BJJ after you get your blue belt?
I got a white belt that took me 10 years. I'm still working on it. I think blue belt is like your bare minimum what you should get so that you can handle yourself in real life. That's why I recommend that. If you want to keep training afterwards, go right ahead. I think it's not my cup of tea, but it's definitely the most effective thing they got. Say.
Hey Sam, I started BJJ a few months ago. I got 4 days.
Yeah, it's a good idea, right?
What?
BJJ.
Yeah.
You have to know how to do it so you don't get your ass beat.
I go 4 days a week, and it's really improved my mental health, and I've lost 30 pounds. Was curious if you had any tips on getting good fast. Can't wait for World Peace 2.
There's probably a way to get good fast. Pardon me, that was disgusting. I think you would probably want a chart. Like a chart would be like, if you're in this position, what's your go-to? What's your plan B? What's your plan C? I think that might be a good sort of hack to getting good fast. And then probably drilling, like GSP. They say GSP drills very methodically and slowly. Is that what they said? And Chris would know about this.
Yeah.
Chris is big into cars. He's big into BJJ. I feel like what they said was that GSP drills stuff very slowly and precisely, and like really thinks about each move. And I would imagine that that's the way to get good at this stuff and to have a
GSP.
Chris knows about this. Chris has been the one that put me onto this from day one. Chris is into fighting and cars and all kinds of stuff. What else are you into, Chris?
Motors.
Yeah. Chevy.
Chevy.
Yep.
Transmissions.
Mm-hmm. Hewland, gearbox.
Paint.
Sequential. Paint jobs, yep.
Yep. Interior design.
You're into design. You're into houses. You build houses.
Yep.
Yep.
Shit, what else?
You're into 80s, 90s industrial design.
Sci-fi.
Yep. Filmmaking. Yep. You're into what? Terry Gilliam movies?
Yep.
Your favorite one's probably what? 12 Monkeys?
Yeah, maybe more so. They had other film he directed.
Yeah, Brazil?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Here.
We got Jesse Chase with $20. Sam, how do you overcome fear of injury with martial arts? I'm a purple belt in BJJ and haven't been in a year due to having surgery for a torn rotator cuff and labrum. 100% healed now, but fear of re-injury is crippling.
Labrum damn near killed him.
Maybe stop doing it.
Really, Chris?
I mean, I would hate to see him permanently disfigured.
Well, you don't have to. He's never going to talk to you again. You don't have to worry about it. I say just jump back in there and go as hard as possible.
Life's short.
No, I think you got to put on muscle to prevent injury. You really have to be lifting. That's pretty important, especially when you're first starting out. If you're a white belt, you're not going to have enough time to do a bunch of different stuff. But if you're already a purple belt, maybe give the BJJ a rest and go lift and put on some muscle, because muscle is what protects you and prevents you from getting injured. Is that it? Are there more?
Yeah, tons more.
No, go.
Are we gonna see the return of Officer Maggot in World Peace 2?
No, not in World Peace 2, no.
We got Sunny69 with $20. Sam, led you to the Bible / New Testament. God bless you. Also, what size aqua bag and which gloves should I get for bag training? Very little boxing experience and want to get into it for strength and violence perks.
Don't get the aqua bag, because if you hit hard enough, it's gonna fuck your hand up. I don't like the aqua bag. I don't think it's good. I would say get the title 30-pound teardrop bag. I like that one. Or just whatever heavy bag is rated highly on Amazon. But the smaller teardrop bag is good because it moves, and you have to. The problem if you do heavy bag is you get used to a thing that's not moving.
We got.
And they say, Nick!
It's the Breaking Bad house.
Check out this corrugated metal roof and exposed rafter tails. Pretty nice. Can we get a scat perchance? Sorry, this is late.
No, hey guys, get tickets to Skankfest. We'll be at Skankfest.
Yeah.
This New Orleans, baby, Zatarans. Skip it, bop, 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 doo, boo, boo, boo.
You gotta come out on stage.
I'm gonna be doing that the whole time. Skip it, bop, doo, boo, bop, 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 bop. I'm picking people's pockets. Scatfest, baby! Zatarans! The floodgates is open, yo. Brad Pitt built my sister house. Look at that cool. This is cool. It's Jessica Gonzalez.
It's a Mexican woman in space.
Yo.
Latinas in space. Can you imagine? It's a brave new world.
It is. They were just there. Katy Perry was really there. They were really in space 100%.
Shaking those dumpers. Shake your dumper in 0G.
Do the she gets. Ship it up. Wine cellar. You got the Smeg toaster.
Smegma toaster.
You got the Smegma.
Smegma in space?
Get Jeff Bezos' freak show girlfriend.
Yeah.
She lets him have threesomes. You guys know that?
A 65-year-old Latina throwing it back in space? Okay, yes, I'll be tuning in.
Is she 65? No, she's probably 11.
70.
Lauren Sanchez?
Oh, she's old as dirt.
No.
She's a nasty piece of work. She's been around forever.
No. Oh, she's 55. Wow, she's even older. Wowie.
Yeah, right. She's probably like 70. She's dating Jeff Bezos. He just got that changed. He just changed Google for her.
Che signore sembra un cane che mangia le palle dei ragazzi gay.
We got Mosley Scooter gifting 5 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships. Thank you, Mosley.
Mosley? 5. Yeah, they'll be here together.
She knows how to do. On over to the like button.
She know how to do the air job. The earth ain't real. The earth ain't real. There ain't no space.
I am on board.
It's me, 603
42 Unk or
it's
whatever.
603 You ain't playing with me.
You hit different.
Cause I was there with Pup. He won't fuck me. I did see Nelly though. I saw Nelly though. Anybody fucking with 603 Unk? Anybody fucking with 603 Unk? I was early on him. 2 months ago I was doing that. Earth ain't real. There ain't no space. We all in a dream. We all in a dream.
603 Unk and OG Perky. Advice on gang recruitment. Living in another galaxy. All right, we had enough of Latina
603.
Space
It's
House,
not
or
actually
what?
not that bad of a deal. 6,000 square feet, 530 a foot. A little rich for that. Oh god, my fucking neck is killing me. I don't hate this for Tucson's. I don't understand Tucson, but if I'm living in Tucson, I've seen a couple of like modernist pieces out there. Kind of what I want. I like the way they did this. I like the way they did the glass install with the concrete. Very nice, very smooth. They did the Gaio Lenti style, chunky tubular furniture, the Italian cabinetry, the slim pendants. They had money. They had money. Nice. Good enough. I mean, look, if I was a baller in Tucson, I'd be, I don't know about the, maybe the muralist herself built that, but not me. And then the last house of the night, 1328.
Let's suck on some of these super chats first.
Yeah,
let's get
let's
Big
deep throat
Cal
some
in
of
the
these.
ring here. Thanks for everything,
Let's
Nick.
give him head. I want to use the ear. Okay, he was on the ear. It's like Rain. He's like St. Louis Rain Man. That's really what he is.
Of who isn't sucking dick.
Yeah. Okay.
I think you know how she makes soup.
I do. We got Johnny the Fan with the 20. He's a big fan of what you do, Sam.
Johnny the Fan.
He says, Sam, my Kenyan sister-in-law said your Kenyan accent is not as good as her African-American accent.
I have to get into it if I'm going to do the Kenyan. It takes a minute to get warmed up. Hello. Okay.
Elon Musk with the 14. I just wanted to come by and say that
We
I
are
do
going
need
to
your
AIDS away. The woman,
Dude, that sketch is so funny.
when the woman has AIDS, we are going to it away. The cure for AIDS is to do
That's one of my favorite sketches, I think.
them doctors or
Yeah,
those
dude,
doctors.
it's so funny, man.
All right, we'll do that one.
About it. It's one.
We have to. When she comes to, I gotta get into it. It takes a minute. When she come to my clinic, and she says, "Doctor, I have AIDS." I say, "Okay, the treatment for AIDS very simple. We're going to take the AIDS away." I do it best if I have a head cold, which I kind of do right now.
Just go out and get sick. Like, go to the mall,
Yeah.
like, touch the escalator.
Just lick
go,
some
like,
toilets,
lick your
yeah.
hands after and shit.
We are going. It's very easy to fix. We are going to rape you.
Just eat
There it is. Okay, we're getting it there. I go outside this morning. I see a snake in my car. I say, "Why are you in my car?" The snake look at me. He say, "Because you need a bad omen." Because I am a bad omen.
I'm going on a paid date, and it's literally how I pay my rent.
A paid date?
I'm going on a paid
Oh!
This is a good one.
Fucking whores.
date, and it's literally how I pay my rent. So let's get ready and talk about it. It's 1:30. I need to be at the nice sushi restaurant at like 2. We're going to this place we've gone to before. It's like the fucking best sushi ever. I basically got into doing this because one of my coworkers one day told me about this website called What's Your Price? And she was like, you can go on dates and get paid for it. And I was like, oh my God, that sounds so cool. Like, I want to get paid to go on dates. Like, are you kidding me? So I sign up for this website, right? And I get an offer for like $200 to go on a date. And I'm like, oh my God, okay, so this is real. Like, I'm going on this date for $200. Like, what the fuck? I literally ended up not going because I bailed out because it's freaking scary meeting like a new person, especially when they're like 80 years old and you're just like, fuck, this is like weird and just like, I don't want to do it. So I didn't go. I ended up not going. I'm not sure what actually got my ass to actually meet up with a random person for money. I'm sure I wanted a festival ticket or like new clothes or something. Literally had to talk about myself. I was like, nothing matters. What do you have to lose? Just fucking do it. Like, don't be a little bitch. And so I meet up with this crusty, dusty, ugly old man at this sushi place in Pacific Beach. This really nice place. And for like lunch. I was so fucking uncomfortable. I felt like all the waitresses and waiters and what the fuck, the staff was just like looking at us and being like, oh my God, this girl's an escort. And I was just like, just felt so uncomfortable. But it was a vibe. We had a good conversation. He was a cool guy. He gave me like my $200 under the table, and then I told him I was gonna go shopping at Urban after, because the Urban Outfitters was right next door, and he took me to Urban and spent $500 on Urban with me, and then I said bye to him and I never saw him again. After that, I was like, you know what? Age is just a number. I don't give a fuck if I get weird looks. Like, this is great. I want to keep doing that. That's kind of how I got into it, and it was really kind of embarrassing and awkward in the beginning, but I just had to be like, I don't give a fuck. And it's been fun. And I've met a lot of cool people and learned a lot of cool things, like business advice. Also, getting to go to really nice.
Fucking loser. Is that our audio?
I just made it.
Also, getting to go to really nice.
What a loser.
For work later.
What an
I'm not
idiot.
really doing a lot of makeup because I'm ready for work later. But this is kind of the look. So literally gonna wear a sweater and leggings to this fancy restaurant because I'm fucking freezing and I don't care. I also have a bunch of stories about funny dates I've been on if anybody wants to hear more about it or I don't know, have questions.
Yikes.
What does the Kenyan think about that?
Oh, this is very bad. Jet, this is not good. This woman, I look at her and I say, why are you a prostitute? I say, I look at her and I say, why? Why do you do this? Why do this to your body? Why prostitute yourself for not that much money? Oh, we got Eric Hayden,
I'm going on
Avatar
a
here.
date and it's literally how I pay my rent. So
Bro, how can you ever get by in this world? Oh my goodness.
It's only $700 to take her out and hear her talk.
Well, I know what I'm doing this weekend.
I tried to make an account on that website, and then the UI just broke completely, and I just couldn't finish.
What, Chris?
Is it escort?
It's escort, yeah.
I like how before the video was over, you were signing up for an account.
Yeah, I just wanted to see what's going on there.
Yeah.
Start buying dates, standing them up, not showing up.
For a long time, I've wanted to catfish girls.
Yeah.
And
have
a dude. Have you watched any of Frank Hassel's videos?
Yeah.
You know, when he tells people that the thing on his head is an insulin pump.
Yeah.
That's straight up one of the funniest things I've ever heard.
Yeah.
You're filming someone with a head-mounted GoPro and you say it's an insulin pump. That's one of the top 10 funniest things I've ever heard. But I want to catfish girls, and if they ask what the GoPro is, I say it's an insulin pump.
The way he says it too is they should
Dude.
be ashamed for asking. It's it's an insulin pump.
It's so funny, man. Oh my god.
Man. It's an insulin pump. It kind of confuses people too. It'll make them look closer at it.
Yeah. That video is fucked the fuck up.
The Smash Some Gash one where he goes into the gym, the CrossFit has one. Yeah, I'm looking to smash some gash and get ripped.
It's real.
Blanks? Is that who you're talking about?
Is that his name?
The fitness guy?
Yeah.
Billy Blanks?
Yeah,
He's a legend, bro. Billy Blanks is fire. That's his daughter.
I just made that up.
It's good for your perineum.
I feel like that just bends your back in the worst way.
It's good for all the sensitive nerves that live in your taint to be bouncing up and down on a bicycle seat.
You're forcing out all the goo in your spine.
It's crazy.
So you can process it.
That one's nuts.
There's toxins in your spine, and you gotta get them out.
Shout out to Ben Avery.
Yeah.
Give him a follow. Ben Avery is good on Twitter.
He's been watching the streams.
Oh, cool. It's crazy.
Twitter thing to do. All right, what are we on this house? We got this house.
What do we got here?
Albany, 369.
Okay, this might be interesting. from Griff Benson, Doug's brother. Put in my first offer of $350K private sale. I live in it right now. Top unit.
Cool. I like Albany, man. I think Albany's the shit. I can't see what you got. I'm hoping this. Actually, I can kind of see where street view, street map. Let's see. Where were we? Man, I mean, this is kind of like right where we were. Downtown Albany. Yeah. Dude, I dig Albany. I think you're gonna be more than fine with this. I like the backyard. Can you access this? Can you get you're gonna have to. How are we digging this backyard out? That's what I want to know. Albany does not blow, dude. Albany's nice. Albany does not suck. I'm telling you.
It was cute.
You're gonna make money in Albany. Trust me, it's well built. It's nice. I need cleanup. Mo Mozzarella.
Who's that?
It's like a
It's just
TikTok guy.
just
Like he's like, hey, my boy got on Mo Mozzarella.
Oh,
He's such a
cool,
fucking
yeah.
geek, bro. Like Jesus Christ. Like what a fucking spaghetti bending piece of
Is
shit.
that like Joey Meatball or
Like,
something?
hey,
Back in
your
the day?
mother's
Yeah.
clam. And
Yeah,
he's like,
yeah,
you got
yeah.
like like, I call you like once a week on this show. I think we were behind Tim Pool for like 6 months. Like it was Tim Pool then this stream or something like that. It was a fun stat like that. And I'm like, he's talking to me about Mo Mozzarella. Fucking spaghetti bending fucking.
That rings a bell. I think he's been at like a Funny Bone that we've
Yeah.
like I've
yeah.
seen a poster that's like,
Yeah.
oh, it's Mo, because me and Luke were talking about it. Like, oh yeah, it's Mo Mozzarella coming to the Funny Bone. And
Like look at that. It's like, hey. Yeah, that's so fucking funny. Hey, your mother's clam. Like, Jesus Christ.
I don't know. It's got he's drinking out of a big
No, it's
pitcher.
good for him. I'm happy for him. It's just, geez. Like, you think it's fucking, nah, man. I'm just wondering, can you get access to this backyard? This whole backyard needs to be like living space and shit. You can't even access, but it needs to be like outdoor entertaining space. Rear porches, really good rear porches with oversized extended decks is what I would do. And just build the units out nice, man. I like walk-ups. I like brick walk-ups in the city. I think they, they give people that like down city feel, years in the making. But, yeah, 3.5. You $1.75 a unit. You're paying $2,700. You can own it. Looks like an oversized $2,500. You're paying $160 a foot. No, $120 a foot. $130 a foot. They're not ripping. I know you think this sucks. This does not suck. This is long-term rentals that have a little bit of character. If you are a divorced 70-year-old person or this is like East Side, this is gold real estate, this type of shit. I know you think this is crazy. Boston, all in the Northeast, this is a big deal up here. I know you don't, but this is like in a city. You want to walk your fucking dog. You want a second unit. You got a stairwell. You got a duplex. This lives well. You could turn it into a single family. Then you'd have silly bucks. But I don't know. It's the kind of shit. I've seen a lot of people make a lot of money on that kind of stuff. Trust me. I guess you just gotta trust me. If you think that house sucks, it doesn't.
Liajo at the end there. Get rid of that N. In comp, and it's CAMPIA. NIA.
No more Italians on the stream, please. Thank you. I'm gonna have a rule: no more Guineas. Thank you. Yeah, you guys can all go home. We have seats for 5 Italians in a night, and they have been filled. Thank you. Sorry, the seats have been filled. I'm sorry, Mr. Mario Pasta Man. The seats have been filled. You can.
He's a hunter. He says, I get Italians aura farming outside my house every day. I can't find it.
In all of Italy. I don't know where it is.
Well, hey, Lago.
Lago, you
Next
gotta help
chat,
me.
we'll remember
I owe
you.
you $100, or you send me the thing. I don't know what to do, buddy.
Come in next.
Help me,
next
yo.
week. We'll remember this one. We're not stupid. Well.
Ottami a mangiarti il culo. Mi piace mangiare le merda. E
It came.
ha dato un giallo così forte in testa a un cane. C'è diventato strabico e se l'è fatta addosso. Mi faccio la caccia addosso quando mangio la pasta e mi moglie ha brufoli su culo.
Well said. Did you get 1328 Main Street?
No, that's this. I was saving that one for the last one.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there's one more. Hold on, let me find it real quick. Someone sent in a late one. Can you look up?
Mangiare merda non di pocossi male.
You ready? Okay.
Fare un pompino mentre si guida sembra figo.
That's something an Italian guy would say.
Fare un pompino mentre si guida sembra figo.
592 South.
What? Oh, sorry.
592 South 9th Ave, Tucson, Arizona.
Is it frozen? Guys, welcome to the street.
Can they see this?
Yeah, it's live.
What? Are you kidding me? Can they hear it?
Yeah, they can hear. Well,
Jed, what can they see and hear?
They can hear you talk, and they can see your face.
They can. You look how 80,
Oh, it's
100
not
years old.
Take mic aux.
Yeah.
And then drag that all the way back. Yeah.
I am 80 years old. What's up, gang? How we doing? Jet, today I have an experiment to do. I think we are going to find out what happens when you use the world's most powerful laser pointer and give the camera superpowers. It's Bruce Banner giving the camera superpowers.
That's a powerful laser.
Yo.
Oh, and it's dead.
What the? Uh-oh. We can heal this with laser tech. We're going to use the laser to make the most powerful camera in the world. I think that's pretty cool. I think the camera looking pretty cool. Just like my favorite Marvel superhero.
Whoa.
Captain Avengers, assemble.
Damn, this would be cool, like
That's
stock footage.
Pretty cool special effect, Jet.
Ow.
It's hot. Jet, the laser's hot. I told you to watch out for the laser.
Guys, welcome back.
What up, squad? Now I have to remind myself not to swear or say potty words today. And that's going to be a big challenge. I have to calm down. I have to relax. I have to. If you're in a submarine and you've got to communicate through water.
Yeah.
Like you're in a situation where your life's in danger and you have to send an audio signal as far as you can, like dolphin style, then yeah, talking like this would get the message across. This is how you would relate to this is how you would get the
message to the surface level, the boat on the surface, to send down the balloon for you to rise back up.
Like if me and you were
We're
deep sea diving,
scuba diving, yeah,
like
yeah.
we do.
Yeah.
And I saw a shark coming at you from
Or on a mission.
Or yeah, an underwater Navy mission. That's the only way I could alert you of the shark.
Yeah.
Is talking like corpse husband.
Yeah.
Got a couple chats here.
Is that related to Hero Brian at all?
It's Herobrine.
This is epic. I'm gonna light my smoke with the.
Whoa.
That's so epic, dude.
What if you inhale laser?
About to find out. Oh, it tastes good. It tastes like different. Like it's more mellow. It's more like Cuban, like Havana, Cuba style.
It's laser smoke. Oh, and then the smoke going through the laser.
Yeah, the smoke's illuminating the laser. This is fucking.
Frickin'.
This is
Heckin'.
heckin' awesome Reno. That's a stunt. I basically just did a stunt. I can't see.
All right, clip that.
Somebody clip that right now.
I got a bunch of chats here. Marco with the 20, Sam Jet. I'm a 19-year-old Detroit native squad. Loved the new video. I'm crashing my car watching this. That bong, Sam, go lit, get lit, bro. Already have good ones, bro. Marco, thank you.
Everything has a yellow cast to it now.
Yeah.
Because of the intensity of that blue. This is actually not. It was not good.
You just gotta let your eyes regenerate.
All right, I think that's probably the last laser game we're gonna play on the show here.
More Eric Hayden and world peace? Duh. Yes.
If I can see him.
He looks yellow to me.
Everything, like right now, everything's yellow. This is fucking, this is heckin' not good.
Oh, Ethan's having a third baby, Sam.
Yeah, good for him. That's a good thing for him. Oh, we should watch my stream on the stream. That's meta. I'm not gonna make fun of Ethan's baby. I'm not gonna look at that. Okay. What the fuck?
Foppington with the 20. Any plans or ideas for collaboration with Shane Gillis?
Yeah. I asked him if he would be in World Peace too, but he's pretty busy. He's pretty busy.
Nick recommended a house for him, and he bought it.
Oh, that's cool.
He texted on stream.
That's crazy. Just yet. You're probably good.
Life is a treasure.
But yeah, a moped at 50 cc's will do it.
It's not worth the risk, man, to just end up trapped in your own head.
No, you
not
could
being able to move.
No, you could ensure that it happens.
I guess technically, yeah. There's ways that you could almost statistically make it up.
Let's not lie to him about it.
Yeah.
You can do it with 25 cc's. Just get a good downhill section.
Hang in there, man.
Don't yourself. Do something productive. Do something useful. You owe me.
Yeah. You have to fight in my war.
If nothing else, you've watched hours of my content for free. You owe me. Go do something productive. Like that's like if I was gonna try to talk somebody down, like I can't. What am I? Hey, it's gonna get better, man. No, it doesn't get better. Who does it get better for? I've never met one person that it got better for.
Really?
It only gets worse. It only ever gets worse. No, I'm just messing around. It doesn't. It gets better, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. If you cannot function when you're unhappy, you are a useless person. I haven't been happy since, I don't know, 9 years old, going to an arcade.
Yeah.
I was so happy. I can't imagine an adult male 22 years and up going, I'm just never happy. I haven't been happy since I was 9 years old and I got a monster truck, a remote control monster truck. Good God. Happiness? Oh my God. How about fulfilled? How about you find something worth fighting for, set a goal, and fulfill it, and spend your life doing it? Because that's the only That's all you get. You can't like if your happiness is linked to anything else, so to some sort of like I don't know, really anything external, it's at some point it's going to be violated by any name it train derailment. I was living in the woods and having the best life, and I would wake up every morning and look out in the field with the morning dew, and then a train derailed and the river turned black. Like, yeah, you have to be armored up. You have to be adaptable. You have to have some Nike ACG boots on.
Yeah.
You have to have a gun. You have to have a liquid bank account, multiple forms in case they seize your shit. You have to have the armor on if you're a man, you have to. Because everything else, it's at some point you're going to get violated by some freak show clown world assassin.
We got Harry T with the 20.
But don't, because you owe me.
How are you going to pay me back?
How are you going to be? That's what I'm interested in.
If you're dead.
Hey, Sam, how could I make sure that I owe myself? You better pay off your debts first. You don't want to see me in hell, do you?
Harry T says, homie ain't got
Pick yourself. If you have suicidal thoughts, pick yourself up. Stop being a baby. Stop feeling sorry for yourself. Number one. So many people, oh my God, people who feel sorry for themselves and write these like pages of text. Fucking get a grip. Get a grip right now. It's fine. Listen, everybody's been there. Okay, if you have over an IQ of 100 at some point in your life, you've played a miniature violin for yourself and said, "Oh my God, everyone is aligned against me. It's all coming from me." Okay, fine. Now pick yourself up. That humiliation world is you have to escape from that. You cannot be living in there. It's not acceptable. You have to pick yourself up. Just stop being a baby. But yeah, 125cc will do it. Andrew Tate said, "Get a six-pack and then yourself."
Really? That's
yeah,
mad
to some
funny.
guy. Like,
See if
if
you still
you
wanna do it
if you really are, you think you're gonna make the final decision.
Yeah.
Okay, so get a six-pack. If you're that dedicated, if you're so dedicated that you're gonna, suck a pipe,
Yeah.
or hang, if that's your level of dedication, you can add getting a six. You can get a six-pack on that shopping list. You can reevaluate kind of what comes next.
Yeah.
If you still feel like it, then fine. But you feel that way is because you're fat, pear-shaped, flooded with female hormones and like birth control from the water you're drinking, and medicated. So fix all that shit first, then do it if you need to.
Tucker Maddox with the 20. Sam, the jelking tips you've given me has increased my D gains by 10x. Love you, brother. Jack P.S. Do my cameo.
Thank you, my guy.
When I see cameo now, it's just annoying to me. And that's very.
Have you gotten any cameo orders?
Yeah, I got.
It takes too long.
Yeah, it's too much.
And it's like doing stand-up. It's like doing improv.
Yeah.
But you do it for 20 seconds. It's not that. It's fine. It's whatever. It's like, hey, Jamie, your friend wants me to tell you that $15.99 gas the car. Whatever. Like 20 seconds. But you have to do it for like 4 hours. Like
you want to get it right.
Hey, Bill, this is your friend. Says.
I'll redo
whatever.
it like 10 times.
Man, it's too much.
Creased with the 20. Do you think UBI will happen soon, or just chaos, or a mixture?
Well, I think we have a kind of like soft UBI, which is the free money for it's the limitless capital for huge tech companies, Amazon, that trickles down into them being able to hire 1 million warehouse workers.
Yeah.
And like your ability to go get a job for $20 an hour. How much does an Amazon worker make?
Probably 20, 23.
So that's the form that UBI is taking in this country. I think just culturally it's too unpopular of an idea to have explicit UBI, but there already is implicit UBI. Like most people should not exist. like given their like usefulness and their. I'm not saying kill them. I'm just saying like
Naturally, it wouldn't happen.
Like 2/3 of the country would starve to death if we didn't have if it weren't set up the way it is right now. So UBI is here. We got it. Congratulations.
Joseph with the 20 on Gumroad. Where do you sing? Well, that boy ain't got no chicken wings. Shots fired. People died. You had a bouncing ball too. It was funny. What was that?
That was I think that's the one where I drove around the ghetto and threw trash out the car. That was it was one of the Hyde Wars videos, I think. But yeah, that was a moment right there. Threw a can of chicken grease out the window. I did stop littering though, but
that was your final foray.
That was my final big one.
It's like when you quit drinking and you just like get shit faced. That was your last night of littering.
Some lucky kid out there got a sleep apnea machine, a Philips Dream Station.
That's one of the good ones.
It's the best one. It's also the one that gives you cancer, I think.
Really?
I think they had a lawsuit.
Is that why you threw it out?
No, I threw it out because I wasn't using it. Yeah, Philips CPAP lawsuit. So anytime I'm so trained now, I've always been this way. Anytime someone's like, this product does X, Y, and Z, and it also cleans, blacks your car tires.
Yeah.
That type of shit. Detergent, car tire black, wipes. I MF hate wipes.
You don't like dude wipes?
No, man. I will if like scented trash bags.
Yeah.
Deodorant. Okay. Girls wearing deodorant is girls wearing deodorant is from outer space. The concept of that. But I knew when I saw that they had CPAP machines with an option to whatever, I knew that was going to cause cancer. And then I looked this up later. It's what is this? Dream Station 1. Good God. Dream Station 1 emits formaldehyde. So you're overnight 8 hours, you're breathing in formaldehyde from degraded polyurethane foam particles. Bro, it's time to ... You know what it is.
It's time to wrestle.
Yeah, it's time to wrestle. It's time to mud wrestle. It's time to do something. Can you imagine if a family member of yours got head and neck cancer?
At the same time.
That's one thing. Head and neck cancer. Here, put the thing on there. How do you get that thing on there?
What thing?
Do the thing.
Oh,
Switch it. Do the thing. You like how I'm literally in the Harry Potter video game telling you to do the thing? Head and neck cancer? You kidding me? Good God, man.
Salivary cancer? Jesus.
What does that apparatus look like, the CPAP? Is it like a tank or something?
It's a face mask with a thing.
Tonsil Stones Gaming with the 20. Hey, I'm thinking of taking up martial art. What is your favorite personal martial art?
Should do Muay Thai. So that you're not wasting time.
Guys, I'm out of it. I'm exhausted. I'm beat. I've been creating content all day. I've been at the content factory making content all day long. And it's really beating up my body. My joints are aching from making this content. Ah!
Nope.
Oh, I might need to just take a micro nap here. Oh. Ah! 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 Oh! Ah!
Aristo's Revenge on Twitter. I've expressed unease at the situation, the global sitch previously. It's not important that we get into this, but I'm wearing a t-shirt that's a size too small. That's probably what's bothering me most right now. Aristo's _ Revenge, we'll pull it up in a second, but he put into words the way that I feel here.
We got Popface, Anton. Shout out my brother Haxon. Sam, what do you think of Carl Jung having mad synchronicities these days?
This fella right here DM'd me. I DM'd him, and he put into words the way I feel, which is that he's unable to suss out what the prestige of the trick is. The prestige is the final part of a magic trick, where it's revealed to you what the trick is, not how it's done, but what it is, and that's what I'm kind of worried about whenever I see
Brazilian.
It's not looking good, man. Protesting in front of shown businesses. If you told me that was going to be happening in 2016, I would have said, well, wow.
Yeah.
I would have said, wowie zowie. Wowie zowie. Can't believe that's happening. Boy, oh boy.
What do you
What'd that fella say there?
What do you think of Carl Jung?
He's got a stinky stick.
Having mad synchronicities these days.
Carl Jung's got a stinky stick. Carl Jung said something. He said something like all philosophy is a... What did he say? Let's find the wiki quote.
His most famous quote was, "It's Jung, not Jung."
Hell yeah, Chris. Chris is the man.
Thank you, man.
His most famous quote, "It's Jung, not Jung." I saw something on Twitter. Carl Jung said something about all philosophy being a, and what's it called when you mess something up while paraphrasing it? It's the synonym for butchering it, but whatever. He said that all philosophy is a rationalization of the originator's neuroses, something like that, meaning that every all philosophy is it's because the guy's fucked up. And I read what's Schopenhauer's book or collection of essays or whatever. I read his collection of essays, and it's just crack. There's good quotes. There's quotable stuff that you could put on Twitter, but there's also a bunch of crackpot shit. And then I was reading in the addendum of the book that explained how the rest of his life went, and it said that he spent his later years not coming up with new philosophy, but hiring interns to go through newspapers clipping out articles about him.
Okay.
That was how he spent his 50s or 60s or whatever, was having people in his office clipping looking for basically name searching himself.
Oh, okay.
Trying to get quotes about him. And I was like, God damn, I just wasted all my time reading this stupid crap. And I guess he also punched a woman and threw her down some stairs or something. But somebody get at me on Twitter with that Carl Jung quote there, and I'll say it properly. What scares me is this Twitter account is a good account, by the way, Aristo's Revenge, Aristo's _ Revenge. Give him a follow. But he encapsulated what I've been feeling about the recent rise in Semitic noticing, which is I'm gonna have to scroll down and search for it. Were you born with a vagina? Come on, man.
Has society really
I
gotten
guess-
to that point?
What?
where you just have to ask, got a penis or a vagina instead of are you a boy or a girl?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is
That's
the
the
case.
first thing I ask everybody.
Hi, my name's Chris. Nice to meet you, Sam.
How do you search
Are you a
someone's
boy or a girl?
tweets?
I would type the at, copy and paste the at, and then Google the keyword. We got TP Project with $20. Check it up, brother.
Oh, Norm Cruz found it for me. Follow Norm Poster. Make sure you follow Norm Poster. Real talk here. Give him a follow. Norm Poster.
Shout out to Norm for finding what we were looking
Follow Norm Poster right here. Thank you, first of all. Second of all, if you need ASMR and you don't know about Norm Macdonald, and you want to listen to somebody talk, just go to this channel, I'm Not Norm.
Get away with a great deal of...
Listen to this guy for a little bit if you're not already clued in. Anyway, but let's see, where is he at here? There it is right there. So he says, I have this feeling I'm having a hard time articulating that the lefty cultural revolution just died today, and anything further we see from it might just be the dead cat bounce. Simultaneously, today's events aren't exactly in Israel's favor either. What's actually going on? And then down here at the bottom here, where does he say the part about the prestige? Yeah. There's something to all this that we're missing, like the warm-up to some kind of deep event that causes a hard paradigm shift. But I'm trying to read through the noise to see who it all benefits, to glimpse the prestige of the trick and coming up dry. So, for example, what he's talking about is he's talking about how it looks like Jews are losing control of the narrative. And one aspect to that I commented on was that if you're Stockholm syndrome, if you're a slave and the massa of the house gets shot in the head, you're not all of a sudden like, whoa, this is awesome. There's something frightening about seeing Jews lose control. There's something very frightening about that, because what comes next? And you can pretend like you don't understand that anxiety, but you definitely are going to feel that anxiety at some point. Doesn't matter who you are. I'm not saying one thing or another about it. I'm just saying that anxiety is real. And
My goodness, I hope I didn't miss the party.
Where's this bitch? Where is this bitch? I'm not a girl, and I'm not 5. So stop calling me dearie.
Of course you're not 5.
Oh, I see.
You're a big 10-year-old man now.
She's hiding
aren't you?
behind the wall.
With your very own Pip Boy. And do you know what I did?
She's hiding.
Just for the occasion.
She's hiding from me.
Home. I hope
Because
you
she
like
knows
it.
I'm gonna whip that ass. I'm gonna whip that ass. She knows I'm gonna whip that ass.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my daughter.
Red. Hey, Red. Hey, Red. Hey, Red. Hey, Red. Hey, Red. Hey, Red. Humor and hatred, the racist jokes of the Ku Klux Klan. Guys.
Knock it off.
This is terrifying stuff. I hate this. I hate it. This paper examines the links between humor and hatred, a topic that is often ignored by researchers of prejudice. The paper studies 3 websites that present racist humor and display sympathies for the Ku Klux Klan. Oh, this is really bringing me down. This is really bringing me down. Sartre, in Portrait of the Anti-Semite, suggested that bigots take pleasure in the joy of hating. He argued that anti-Semites find it amusing to be anti-Semitic. Oh no. No.
No. Was Sart? You know. Was he?
Brazilian?
Was he?
I don't know.
Ugh. Okay. Now, do we have any crispy, crunchy treats for me to nosh on? What do they got on Twitter these days?
Jome.
Jome? Oh yeah, Jome. We gotta follow guys that we like.
So when I set up this Twitter, they have you select 3 points of interest, and one of them was sports, which I regret. But the
I
other
like
one,
that John is helping here.
Yep.
This is very helpful. Thank you, John. You follow Black Rifle Coffee and UFC shit?
I don't follow anyone.
I hate this shit. This is the stuff that I hate.
It's on the For You page.
What's this? Sometimes you're
Brazilian.
It feels so good.
Sometimes I lay under the moon and I thank God I'm breathing.
Wow.
Don't take me soon. I am
People in ties singing and dancing.
my tears are drowned, but I never let it get me down. Let's go.
Foof, baby.
What's that? Oh, a cat. A dog.
This is a big dog right there.
Whoa. Heffen. Oh yeah, you see the
What?
Congress fight
With the guy saying he's gonna
Yeah.
beat him.
Yeah.
Was
That
it an
was-
actual fight?
No, they were just chirping at each other, but
yeah,
it's just funny that that's happening in Congress.
It's
And then
probably staged.
And then what's his name? Bernie was. How did that-
Bernie took him out.
No, but yeah, Bernie took him out. Bernie was like, "Please, we have to.
We need to send more money to
Brazilian.
We have to talk about how we're gonna get the money to the Jews. Please
settle down.
Please settle down. We have to talk about how we're gonna get money to the Jews right now, which is what we should do. It's what we must do.
We're being real.
It's what we must do.
Our guest is here.
What, outside?
Mm-hmm.
Will you take a?
Yeah.
Will you take a release and bring her in?
Yeah.
Has given over $200 billion to Israel in aid, adjusted for inflation. Yeah. Suguru-kun, as of September, about 62% of Americans are living from paycheck to paycheck. Ooh. There's no point in advancing technology if it doesn't lead to increased happiness, safety, and quality of life. Ooh. Moshi moshi, tens of thousands of people have been marching for a ceasefire, saying, no ceasefire, no votes. Ikimasen ka? Yakai. The U.S. Marines are now sponsoring gaming streams on Twitch, but Marines in my comments say there's still mold in the barracks. Gambate! And then... Chat, 6.8 million American households had very low food security in 2022. Pew pew.
It was hundreds of thousands of people on the mall.
I feel like I think I've realized what was making me so uncomfortable is that the
Brazilian
are losing control of the narrative, and it's like it's just it makes it seem more uncertain. I feel like what would you feel like if you were a slave and the massa got had a heart attack or something, you know? It would be like everything's up in the air, kind of.
I heard up.
And they're putting this guy's the most unlikable, unappealing, uncharismatic person ever. It's just crazy. Why wouldn't they get like Johnny Depp or something? I mean, they could. They own him. They own Sean Penn. Just get Sean Penn to do it.
Upwards of 300,000. And we should.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help
Oh
my daughter.
God. Hey. We're horrified that it owned business. I don't even know what the rest is going to say, but that's just, that opener is what's making me laugh here. We're horrified that it owned business. I don't know what it's going to say next. I don't want to ruin the surprise. Hold on a second. I feel like there's a big surprise coming when I finish reading this. We're horrified that it
Brazilian
owned business. Damn. Oh man, it just sounds too funny. We're horrified that it owned business. That should be it. They should just end the tweet with that. We're horrified that it owned business with a sign supporting Israel. Yeah, of course it has a sign supporting Israel. Why wouldn't it? Of course it does. How could you resist the opportunity to put up a sign supporting Israel? Look, as a matter of fact, it looks like from the photo, it looks like there's two signs supporting Israel. So they doubled down on that statement. Was vandalized, and that attempts were made to smash its windows on the 85th anniversary of Kristallnacht. So it's really difficult. It's almost impossible to break glass. So that's why attempts were made to smash its windows. And it's a good thing that the glass wasn't broken, because glass is really expensive. But at least attempts were made. Attempts were made. It's the third, not even the second sentence. It's fake. In the first sentence of the headline, it's obviously fake. Attempts were made to smash its windows. The Nazis tried smashing the windows. Thankfully, I saved a lot on the installation of the windows now, because they didn't end up smashing them. Oh my God. Ugh. I can't reply. Darn it. Give it a like. Nice. What do you think about the rise of anti-Semitism?
I think it's something that's not really necessary, but I guess if people are going to be assholes, let them be assholes. Society will make sure to clean that shit up. That's what I say. Hey, I'm going to put it like this. Enough people voice they don't like something and actually do something about it, the more shit gets done.
Yep.
Sadly, too many people are dumb out there, not smart enough. Not you guys, because you guys are tuning in doing your homework. There's a lot of stupid people out there.
Yep.
Who seem to forget, hey, some action goes a long way.
Yep.
They speak a hell of a lot wilder than words.
What kind of action are we talking here, Chris?
I don't know, straight up.
What?
Straight up.
What's that mean? Straight up?
Just straight up.
What does that mean?
It's like word. True.
What kind of action are we talking about?
Anything. If you're out there and you're being a little crybaby bitch because you can't go up to a woman you like and be like, damn, girl.
I'm talking about anti-Semitism. Do you know what that is?
Kind of.
Okay, hold on. Can you explain to me what anti-Semitism is, Chris?
Isn't it hate towards a religion that is not your own?
You're not technically wrong. It's hate, I guess, directed towards Semitic people, which is it usually is used to refer to Jews.
Really?
Yeah. So anti-Semitism usually means Jew hate.
I don't give a fuck who a person is. If they're a decent enough person doing their own fucking thing, I don't give a fuck who you are.
What if they're not a decent enough person, though?
And get the fuck out my lane. Or I'll make like the killdozer and knock your ass out my lane. I don't care if I'm going 25, 55, 105. If you is in my way, you are about to go fly.
Words to live by. We have Hellraiser with $20.
And that would apply if the person was.
Doesn't matter who they are.
Okay.
Jewish, black, white, Asian, Christian, Catholic, Muslim, doesn't matter who you are.
So if it was a guy, you'd basically use the killdozer on him.
Basically, if he's in my lane, he ain't going fast enough, he's going to get flipped.
So if people are not going fast enough in your lane, you'd flip them out of the way with the killdozer.
With the motherfucking killdozer.
Yep.
With the specially new added on blades to that shovel. Oh,
What shape are the blades?
you know, I've been thinking about that. What I'm gonna end up shaping them. I'm thinking.
Are they at
I
right
could
angles?
Go, huh?
Would they be like almost like a square, like right angle kind of deal?
I was thinking,
Just
do it
like
like a
this?
cut open macaroni noodle where it's curved.
Yep.
So instead of pushing everyone to the side, it just bunches them all up in the middle.
Yep.
Because then you just have a big burn pile after you're done.
What if it was like a square with right angles like this, and it was spinning, and it was like a sort of like a lawnmower?
That might be a good idea to look into.
Might be a great idea to look into.
100%. Make some strawberry smoothies.
Okay. So out there that are in Chris's lane, you're gonna need to watch out for that new modified killdozer.
Yeah, my man. And we just got done putting the V12 in it
And
too.
it's not anti-Semitic. It applies to anybody that's in Chris's lane.
Everybody.
Everybody.
We're okay.
I'm a you white bitch. I'm a this white bitch. If somebody don't stop me, I'm a this white bitch. And the door's open.
Yeah.
You want to jump into the not good?
Sure.
Star Wars.
Yeah, get out of here with Star Wars everything. I never watched Star Wars anything. Ever. Who cares? Out of here with that, man. I don't care about any of it. Do you care about any of it?
I like the originals, the first
Nope.
6 movies.
Get out of here. I'm not friends with Sam anymore, everybody. Tonight. Starting right now. That's the worst. I hate it. My wife loves Star Wars. You know what's good, though? No, The Mandalorian.
I've heard that's good.
The Mandalorian TV show is a TV show. I don't give a about Star Wars, but the Mandalorian TV show is good. And you can call me whack for that. You can go ahead and
You like
butcher
Star
me.
Wars. You're a Star Wars fan.
I'm literally like, I dress like a Obi-Wan. Is it, what's it called? It's
Boba
Moby
Fett.
Mind Kampf Kenobi. I'm trying to get into Star Wars.
Well, George
really
Lucas
good.
was an incredible racist.
Yeah, he was like this. Get that
Brazilian
off my set.
Yes, he was.
Remember when he said that?
Is that a real thing he said?
Yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah.
No.
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
So- get out of here! Like, that is so funny.
Have you seen him? You know who? What's the Jabba Jet? And Boba Dabba Doo?
Joba Fett?
No, the black one. The alien that's supposed to be black.
Ewok?
Django. Bewalk the Django.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Wait,
He
wait,
was
stop,
like
stop,
this.
stop.
Food stamps.
Hold on a second. Its name's like Baba T. Can you look up
Boba Fett?
Just look up racist alien Star Wars.
He always makes them.
It's not Ewoks. Ewoks are supposed to be the Vietnamese people, which is true. The thrust of Star Wars was anti-American imperialism. So the Ewoks were supposed to be the Viet Cong fighting the Empire. Jar Jar Binks. Yes, okay.
Jar Jar Binks is supposed to be a black person?
Jar Jar Binks is supposed to be a black person, and he's like, Misa don't do boo dab doo doo. That's the way he talks.
No.
Yes. And the actor.
What?
So Jar Jar Binks is like all 3D. It's like an alien, but the way that they captured the motion is they hired an actor to. Can you look up Jar Jar Binks motion actor? They hired a 7-foot tall black guy who looks like his name's. He looks like his name's like Leroy Schoon or something. This guy right here, right? Oh no, that's Is that it?
Ahmed Best.
Ahmed Best. And
Vice did it by the way of that text. Oh, just kidding. It's Star Wars theory.
You gotta look at George Lucas training him how to walk because he wants him to walk like an alien. And he's
because he knows.
So he takes this guy and he goes, "Can you walk? You're gonna have to walk like this."
Oh my god!
It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. Can you show off the whites of your teeth more? I know they're not going to be in the film, but show your white teeth and your white eyes more.
Yeah.
Go like this.
And then my wife's back there. Why don't you give her a row in the sand with that big 10-inch of yours, Ahmed?
There are moments where he interacts with
This guy's feeling all good. He feels like he's feeling great. He's like this, not like that. Bottle all that up.
Yeah. Love the energy. Save it for when the cameras are rolling.
Listen, what's your name again? Mofuk or whatever? Listen, Brotini, you gotta keep that.
Look at this.
So that as there's some shoulder movement, we need to be replicating that so that our blend actually blends. So the important thing to get data on is
The important thing to get data on.
Look.
Now we're going to be in a wide figure. Again, you know, the sort of loose arms that kind of don't have much in them.
John knows his movement too. Yeah, we're trying to take care of.
Yeah.
What are you trying to say, buddy?
Yeah, look. Oh,
there we go, my man.
Oh, my gosh.
Squat down. Yeah, look around. Okay, now look at the camera, and you see something. Oh.
NBA. The NBA. Good. That's good.
This is fucked up. All right, hit pause there.
Yeah.
What a racist.
Yeah,
what a fucking racist.
What a pig.
What an awful racist.
I would never make my friends of color do that.
But he's George Lucas is mad notorious with it. He's a THX 1138.
You told me that when we first met, and I thought that was very funny. You know, before any of this stuff got started, you were just like, "Hey, you ever see that?" And I was like, "That's so funny."
He has a black guy get in the car, and the point of the shot is that his black incompetence makes him crash the car. And in the story, he's not even a real human, the black guy. He's like a hologram or something. It's fucking nuts, man. George Lucas's mind is like he might as well be a Wyatt Mann. You know who that is?
He's probably the same as is it Ben?
Look up.
Who's Ben?
David Ben Gurion?
No, Ben.
Ben who? Shapiro?
Ben Shapiro.
Okay. Yeah. Look up A Wyatt Mann. Right there.
Oh, that guy. He's A Wyatt.
That's the engine that drives George Lucas's creativity. Is that type of shit?
Yeah. He's at the top of the fucking race.
Putting it in the galaxy. Wow. Oh my god.
Man, that A Wyatt Mann stuff looks funny. I gotta go back to that later on and look at it, laugh, have a good laugh over some of those simple pictorial cartoons.
But that's my beef with Star Wars.
I mean, that's a pretty legitimate beef. I think
it's not the racism. It's the movies where he was being racist are the ones that ended up good, and the new ones are the bad ones.
He was in. Anyway, Steven Spielberg's daughter got fucking ganged this week to a group of guys named the guys that raped her under her father's watch. That was fun.
Is that a recent piece of news?
That's a new piece of news. Steven Spielberg's daughter.
I don't know if people know this. Do people know that Steven Spielberg's daughter has been like continuously raped throughout her entire childhood?
She's mulatto. Steven Spielberg had sex with a black girl.
That's a fucking insane thing.
Imagine that rolling around.
He's got this daughter. The daughter is mixed race.
Yeah.
Black. Yep. Okay. There's not a single. I've never seen one black person. I've never seen Ice Cube. I've never seen fucking Kendrick Lamar or.
Where's Gabrielle Union on this one?
Who's the basketball player? I've never seen a single black person make a comment about this. That this black girl has been raped for her entire life.
And now,
daughter of Steven Spielberg.
This happened last week. She was like this. Let's have a gangbang where all the guys' names are the guys who raped me. That happened. So we'll look it up.
Can we look up Steven Spielberg's daughter? But that's an insane thing. I mean, that's actually something that's deserving of outrage.
It should be, but it won't. Don't worry.
And now she's making porn. Now she's helping spread this devil shit.
Look, there's her. Look, there she is.
Dude.
Wow. So at one point he considered his daughter. He's like,
lovely...
well, it's not now. Like, it's so fucking insane, man.
It is so insane. Can't believe this.
Like I feel like John Stamos' daughter would do porn right now, and they'd be like, John Stamos, you fucking pig. Mm-hmm. But like Steven Spielberg's like, no, no.
And this is an adopted daughter, which doesn't change anything. You take on the care or the well-being of a fucking child.
Yeah, you go to an agency to get the child.
You don't let a bunch of movie executives butt.
You're like this, all right, I adopted the girl. All right, Morty, what do you want to do? He's like, I want to fuck her. You're like this, all right. Well, be quiet because Ramu's.
Don't say that loud.
Yeah.
No.
Shut up.
I want to shout it from the rooftops.
I want to cut her toenails too short and I want to eat her butt.
Next on my list is nerds. I put nerds in the not good list, and I put nerds in quotes. And the reason for this is because now nerds, the term nerd used to apply to somebody who was like good at something. Like if you had an interest in radios or electrical engineering or rocketry or something, you were a nerd. Okay. Now a nerd is someone who like collects toys. So a nerd is a word as it's applied now is like people who just have an abnormal interest in something.
Dilly Billy.
So you're saying that nerd lost its
edge.
Yes.
It lost its meaning. It lost its importance. Look, nerds won World War II. Alan Turing, British gay nerd, cracked the Enigma cipher. Okay, this is what wins wars for people.
Ooh.
Being a nerd is like a thing. It's like an important thing. Like
Yeah.
nerds drive technology.
Autists with jobs.
Nerds are very important.
Right.
A nerd now is somebody who collects like perler bead art and like fucking little dolls of what do people collect, Joey? Dunnies? What do people collect now? Funko Pop?
Amiibo?
What's Amiibo?
Kinder Egg.
I collect Kinder Egg.
Kids. Kids. I don't even talk about my nephews. Yeah. I'm really out of touch in this conversation. I'm gonna be straight.
We'll move on.
I'm fucking way out of it,
Well,
Sammy.
I think geeks replace nerds.
Is it now a geek that's doing all the work?
No, I think like what was a geek before is now a nerd.
What was a geek before? Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
I was thinking. I saw some guy today, and I was thinking that he was a dweeb.
Yeah, a dork.
Like he had like colored glasses and like hiking khaki pants and like a backpack, and he looked like he was walking somewhere with purpose. And I'm sure he's like studying something or something. But I was like, man, that kid's a dweeb.
So there used to be a SNL sketch called Dweeb, Spaz, or a Dork or something like that. And it was like, wrong again, it's a spaz.
That's funny.
And a spaz, it was when SNL was good.
Yeah.
I'm going to take these foot massages
Go
off
ahead.
because they're just wasting all your money. And that was a good, yeah.
You're using up all the massage power.
I'm using all the massage power, which is, there's like 1,500 like ground up like Chinese parlor girls in here.
Oh my God.
You really think so? Hey, stop. What you said back there?
You're waiting for her after work.
Hey, it's me from the massage parlor. What you said back there about my penis?
Oh my God!
Were you serious?
Holy shit.
You said I was Superman. Bang bang yum yum.
Oh my
Are you serious?
Holy shit!
Because if so, I think I love you.
Oh my God!
You have your heart on outside of your pants. You're getting shot by a cop.
Holy shit! That's so funny, man. Oh my God!
I'm just kidding. I'm just taking those things off.
That's so funny.
Yeah, that's nerd dweeb spaz. SNL. That's good
I think I vaguely remember that sketch. That was a good one.
Yeah.
The good ones to watch are like the compilations of like the best of like Phil Hartman.
Yeah.
And Chris Farley and whatnot.
I follow a Chris Farley TikTok that just shows all these like undone sketches that are just so fucking funny.
Oh my God.
And it's like, wow, 5 guys on stage to know that don't read off a fucking cue card. Act. Be in a play. Like not be about it. It's so fucking, it's so aggravating. Anyway, I don't want to even, honestly, let's talk about that next week. Let's talk about improv class next week or whenever. Next year when we do another one.
Yeah, we got to go back to UCB.
No, I just would talk about like improvisational humor and how bad it is.
Yeah.
Like people just on stage. Just like,
Zoopity doopity. Zoopity doopity.
And they can't even get it out. And they're still looking at the cue card.
Stumbling over that shit.
Like it's the easiest fucking thing, dude. Walk out, say pow pow, and then leave. That's it. That's all you gotta do. And they're like, it's pop pow. Like you get paid $3 million. Just do it. Just fucking do it, dude. How did you even get here? This guy's a fucking comedian genius. He picked you. He's wrong. He's wrong. He needs to be replaced. Give me his job.
Can you imagine how cool SNL could be?
Oh, it'd be the best.
be
You have
so
the best
cool.
of the best. Instead, you're picking fucking
Dilly Billy.
Oh. I could kill forever. I could whole SNL class. Honestly, I'll be straight with you, Sam. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm suicidal and I'm going to kill the whole SNL class. I've been suicidal for about 2 years now, and I'm thinking about driving to New York one night and whole SNL class as cast as a studio audience member. La, la, la. I'm thinking about Kate McKinnon and Cecily Strong and all of them with a
With a hammer.
I'm gonna wait till the end of the show when they're all on the stage, and I'm gonna point at them one by one. Anyway, you guys hungry? Orange.
No. Also on my shit list is actual nerds.
Well, you're really diving into these guys, huh?
Well, the thing is now, actual nerds, like the people who can do technology, they're working at they're working in like San Francisco at tech companies, like trying to make it so I can't use PayPal.
What are they trying to make you use instead?
Nothing. They're trying to they're the ones who are like making algorithms that scour Instagram that figure out ways to like shadow ban me.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
You mean like social justice shadow banning?
Yes.
Yes.
This is what the actual nerds are doing to make the world a better place.
I was working at this Israeli history rewriting ceremony thing that I was doing on. It was awesome.
I kind of hate Tool.
I liked Tool in high school.
That guy seems like a silly Billy ass.
I like Tool.
And I'm sure I'm talking out of my ass and I don't know, but I just don't.
I agree with you.
I don't want to see Tool. I don't want to see that guy. I don't want to hear anything about that guy. That guy.
I like Tool from musically, like technically musically. I agree with that sentiment. And we'll open up the chats. Oh no, we're not. We got Daddy Cuss with the 20 Australian driving down highway with phone on dashboard, instructing instrument cluster to watch the stream. Steering with knees while gooning. Good morning from Australia. Chris, Sam, and Woman. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
We got Cezanne with $20. Ask Mimi if she likes Yeet and Neon Genesis Evangelion. She likes both.
Mimi, are you more a Rei waifu or a Maku waifu? In Evangelon, there's two females in Evangelon. There's Rei and there's Maku, and one of them is more tsundere, and one of them is more what's the anime word for slutty? More cute, more kawaii. And you have to pick, and this is a very important choice because it determines your personality.
Ray is quiet and mysterious, right? That's...
Evangelon. Who are the Evangelon bitches? It's these two. This white one here. This is more quiet. That's the one you like. You like the quiet one. And this one's more fiery and like female bullying type, right?
I don't like her because she's German.
She's tsundere, and this is okay. She's getting a spank from the Mr. Puppet. She's getting a spank from Mr. Top Hat.
She looks like she consented.
Well, we don't know that. Okay, so we're gonna close that out.
Fuck. Look, we're not nuns.
Oh, I'll never forget. I knew that was the end of the world when Loveline was playing. Like, I was like this, oh, no. I even as a kid, we were young back then.
Yeah.
12. I mean, I don't know what we were, but we were young.
Yeah.
I was like, this is the end of the world. Some guy called in. He's like, yeah, I'm having sex with my girlfriend, but I'm always stuffing my balls in the vagina too, and I'm hurting my balls. Like, is there anything I can do about that? And I'm like, oh, this is the end of the world happening right before my eyes.
Yeah, that was. I thought Howard Stern was.
Yeah, Howard Stern was the end, definitely.
Yeah, I thought,
You do butt fun. You do butt fun. You do butt fun.
Yeah,
butt fun.
like
everything. You got fucked up the ass.
Yeah. Yeah, you're paying midgets to like fucking suck tits and shit. I don't
Yep.
fucking know what the hell they're doing.
Everyone, any girl, whatever, she sits down. He's like this. You take it up the ass. You do butt fun. Doesn't matter who. A Queen of England walks in. Hey, you butt fun. You yeah. No matter who sits, his own mother sits down. So,
guy.
Mom, you get fucked up the ass.
You orgasm a lot?
Yeah, you have
You
orgasms
when you get
fake
fucked and
dicks?
suck.
Mom, can I smell your fingers after you orgasm?
He's the king of all media.
You should see my mom's face when she orgasms. She's on a Sybian.
Yeah.
It's like it's Howard Stern. Yeah. It's unbelievable.
To be fair, that movie when I was like 9 years old was one of the funniest things I'd ever seen.
Sure.
Private Parts.
Was
Yeah.
it good? I haven't seen it.
When he
VHS.
specifically when there's a producer at NBC that he calls Pig Vomit.
Yeah.
That's we should actually look that
Paul
up.
Giamatti?
Yeah, Paul Giamatti. Go to YouTube and type in
It looks like a pig and it makes me vomit.
Private Parts Pig Vomit.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
He's doing radio for freaking 3 years. He's got a fucking AAA Hollywood movie of a biopic.
Yeah. They want to see it.
Because my hair is so nice and it's so real.
It looks like the Indian guy that's sitting in the chair in 2025.
So, Paul, do you take it up the ass? Do you use fake dicks? You ride Sybians? He's starring in his own biopic. He's like 36. It's unbelievable, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy. He's probably younger than that.
I am the king. He's saying it in it.
Anyways.
Wow. What's it? Oh, he's still in New York. Is he? Wow. Howard Stern got canceled this week. Did you see that?
For what?
They canceled him.
Like,
No,
who's
they
he-
canceled the show for ratings. Is shit.
Oh, for ratings. I was gonna say, who's even watching him to try to cancel him?
Now they finally.
Who even gives enough of a shit about Howard Stern to
You put him on. People
Make
getting dildos up there.
make a
And he's talking
claim.
about Trump.
Yeah, Trump's a piece of shit. He's
Trump's
like-
a piece of shit. Someone's getting a dildo up there.
Oh, it's a midget dressed as Doink the Clown getting fucking titty fucked.
Is his show
Yeah.
with Sirius done?
Yeah, yeah.
What's
They're
up with
done
this?
paying him $600 million for the last time.
Is that
going from 100 million to 20? Is that someone said the offer? I don't know. So, someone was mentioning that.
Probably would
online.
never get out of bed for $20 million. I'd rather die.
after nearly 20 years? Imagine paying $100 million for Howard Stern in 2025.
No,
Can you believe that?
I mean, his only. I mean, he should be doing Vegas right now.
Yeah, he should be doing
He should do Vegas
for real.
Oh, he loves money.
Going around to tables, greeting people when they're eating.
In blackface.
How are you doing tonight?
Hi,
I'm Howard
everybody.
Stern.
Let's see your boobs. Pull them out. Oh yeah, those are great boobs.
Where's Terry? Who are the guys? Jackie.
Yeah,
Like
Jackie.
his crew is the best.
Yeah, they hate him.
Well, I'm sure.
Yeah, I want to shoot him
Probably,
in the head.
probably paying him $100 a week to be on the show.
Jackie Joke Man Martling, whatever his name is.
Robin, he gives her $1 million. He's getting $7 billion. He gives her $1 million after years.
That's it.
No, I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Well, he should do Vegas. He should do magic shows. But as far as a talk show, I think the culture has already gotten all of his dildo sucking and fucking Sybians and
Porn.
incest suckings, sucking shit. You know what I mean? I think the culture has already absorbed all of the fruits of his labor.
Yeah.
Now it's time for him to go to Vegas.
Yeah.
I was always shocked at how many women liked Howard Stern. That was always like a shocker to me. When I was selling cars, people were like, oh, I have to have XM radio. Does it come with XM? I mean, early in my career, 08, 09. Oh, I needs to have XM because I like Howard Stern. And I'd be like, what? Like mothers, like women. Imagine that. Imagine you're my wife's like, oh man, I love Stern. On Stern today, it was so funny. I was learning how to finger myself.
I was fingering myself while my husband drank another guy's for $40, and I sat on a Sybian in front of my mother.
And then I iced down a midget's nipples for
What the that's.
He's brilliant.
Couldn't
He's
I
brilliant.
couldn't even tell you what a sane society
for $40. He's the king of all media. I did it for the king. The king.
He was that good. Butt fun. What a brilliant interviewer.
He was so good that
The
Artie
second you
Lang
sit
loved
down,
heroin.
butt fun? You take it up the ass? Yes, Howard, I do. It's better than a pussy. That's a show for fucking 25 years.
Come on, you gotta love it up your ass, right?
Are you kidding me?
Come on. Yeah, that's fun. That's a fun one.
I just want to know who does his hair.
Same guy who does
Nature.
You want to see something? You want to see the saddest thing you've ever seen?
Good
Look up
genes.
Davey Havoc yesterday.
Oh, please, let's see him.
You're never gonna believe this.
Oh, did he stop doing the hair?
Davey Havoc, like news, or like you got to find like an interview with him yesterday. That one right there. That one. Go back. That one right there. Right there. 58 minutes.
Oh.
Right. That one. Just zoom to the middle and then pause it. Now we all know what Davey Havoc looked like, right? Yo, who's that guy?
Hit play. I want to see him talk.
But somewhere adjacent. You've heard the record.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's great.
So to be clear, the first conversations in the meeting were pornography, heaven up here, swamp thing, that dreamy.
His cross
isn't really there.
He's a bit
It's
edgy
there a
in
little bit,
as his
maybe
years go
in
by. What's he,
void
50 something? Like he's older, isn't he? A little bit.
Probably more
He's
familiar
still
than the
got his edge. He's got an
rest of the
upside down
regular, but
cross.
Maybe not.
Is he a known?
Silly Billy. And as we
Yeah, he hangs out with Jeffree Star.
Off the chair.
That's the craziest transformation, like visible transformation I've ever seen in my life, as far as like from like here to there.
Is he gonna start doing indie stuff or country or whatever genres?
I don't know. That's like if Meryl Streep was doing like ass tricks with Jackass.
Or she comes out dressed like Marilyn Manson in the 90s. Yes.
What's going on? It's me, Meryl Streep. This is the shit coaster.
Oh.
That's that weird to me.
That's who's singing your punk?
Yeah. That's really punk.
That was very strange looking.
I've never.
It's like seeing a new character.
Yeah.
Like someone created that. That's new.
What is that?
This like there's a pathological aversion to money that if you don't it's similar to communism, it's similar to leftism and collectivism, where if you're aware of your own intrinsic lack of value, it's much more comfortable to believe that the world is a predatory system that is aligned against you. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's if you have an IQ of 95 and you're totally helpless and you have no talents and nobody ever trained you anything or told you that you have to get off your ass and you've just been making zines and poetry and being a vegan, that's what your mind left to explore the world on its own. The conclusion that you come to is be vegan, and that's it. There's nothing else. Oh, and that we're all one, and that the universe is just God experiencing itself. Like all this the stuff that the conclusions people draw on their own is just miraculous. So it can be very comfortable to believe that the reason why I have nothing is because greedy people are preventing us from sharing. And it's sort of, there's a lot of people who make bad art, like zines, who, if you suggest to these people to monetize their art, okay, hold on a second, we'll come back to that. What is this one? Okay. Have you ever seen a zine in person?
Yeah.
Do people know what zines are? This was a huge thing in the 90s. Like people my generation were really into making zines, like little pathetic little publications, like super limited run publications. They would make a edition of 20 of these things. But if you ever suggested to one of these people that they monetize their work somehow, they would get aggressively like, huh, what do you think it's all about money? You're just trying to make $1? And part of that is because they know deep down that their work, the thing that they spent all this time on, is not monetizable. It's not something that anybody that's not homeless or a fellow zine maker would be willing to spend $1.50 on. Like, it's just junk. Like, it's a lot of people in the arts make self-satisfying junk. It's like it's a masturbation. It's a form of masturbation. You're making something that only appeals to you. Like you're the only, and you have to explain why it should have an appeal to somebody else. How did I get down this track, by the way, Jet?
We were talking about
money, 60,000.
Yeah, he has 60K.
So there's a lot that can be said about the failings of capitalism. It's an imperfect system. The world is very complicated, but at the end of the day, it seems to be the way Juice Hand, shout out to you, sir, Severe Beast. It seems to be the way of distributing resources that is most in line with what we would consider to be a meritocracy. If you do something that's useful to society, you get financially rewarded for it. And there's all kinds of ways you can be parasitic and go for an outsized reward, etc. You can game the system really horribly, but it's not as bad as other systems of distributing resources. Specifically because there's not sort of centralized human control. Like things move around based on price and demand pressures versus a human being who is much more fallible, saying where they should go.
Damn.
I can help you get
Sam.
more.
I'm like in love with you.
I'll help you get more deeply shadow banned.
Please get me more deeply shadow banned. Look at
AI. She's got AI in the name, capitalizing on the new wave of AI.
Good idea.
Okay. AI. Appaloochie right here.
Smart.
Hey, smart cookie.
Wow, yeah.
Okay.
Brilliant.
Wow,
AI do
very
that for
smart.
you?
Please give her some follows here. Help us out. Help her out.
Go watch my special, The Dark Queen.
Yes.
On Netflix.
Is it good? Are you getting rave reviews?
I got some good reviews.
How much you get paid from Netflix?
Yeah.
So they only leased it. They didn't buy it. It's $200,000.
What's leased that mean?
They'll get it back in 2 years.
You got $200,000 for that?
Yeah, but I had to pay to make the actual special.
How much?
A lot.
What?
Through who?
Like 60?
So Louis directed it and Ari produced it, and
Louis wants money from you?
No, Louis didn't take any money.
Of course. Louis doesn't want
it costs
No,
money
but
to get the thing
he
done.
hired because it was during the strike. A lot of the people that he hired worked on his TV show, so it's way more than half went towards just that, and then I have to pay taxes. I get insurance in case someone wants to sue Netflix for my special.
You got to get what does that call it? Arizona E&O
Just
insurance.
in case insurance.
Yeah, you got to keep the Rogue. You're in New York.
Yeah, I got to keep the Rogue. I'm
When
not
you
making
do
enough
need
money.
a car, though, we'll get you a car. I did Louis J. Gomez a car last week, and all New
Did he
York.
crash it already? And
He's probably gonna. New Yorkers with cars are so funny.
Yeah,
it's like a child walking up to you and being like,
this is the thing, though. I've always driven in New York, so I'm actually a decent driver. But
Yeah.
someone like Lewis is not a good driver.
well, he drives from Jersey, but I think he admits that he's a terrible driver.
Yeah, but has he been driving his whole life though? I assume he hasn't.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I just think it's funny how no one in New York knows like I gotta buy a car. I have no idea. Like I was at a breakfast place and I'm from New York. I don't even have a driver's license. I'm like, what are you 8? Like
Yeah, I've always had a car.
they're like it's okay.
I think that's just that's not like being
no.
8.
Like anything driving New Yorkers, they turn into a fucking 8-year-old kid.
Oh yeah, people drive terrible in New York.
Yeah. And then
Road rage is the worst. I have the worst road rage.
Yeah, don't do that
Do
in the
you?
South.
Yeah, everyone.
Uh-oh.
That's why I'm gonna get all the guns on the car.
Yeah.
We had a gun pulled on us in Atlanta right away in our career. We flew down to Atlanta when we did our TV show, and our Uber driver wasn't from there. He was from New York, and he did something, and the kid was from Atlanta. He was like, "Yo, don't do that around here." And the guy was like,
Wow.
right at him, and I was like, "Yo!" It was day one, from the airport to the studio, and we were like, "Yo, that's fucking crazy." He's like, "Yeah, dude, no one does that shit around here. Florida, Georgia, do not road rage around here."
Oh yeah, no, there's tons of road rage in New York because most people don't have guns.
Right. They're all Dominican boxers and shit. They're gonna box your car.
That's all I date. Dominican boxers.
Really? I was gonna say, are you dating anyone? Are you single or married?
Kind of stay. I don't know what I'm doing actually. I'm not married.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm dating.
You're in a
kind of,
situation.
maybe. Yeah.
Oh,
Gotta-
God.
It's new.
It's new. Is it
fun.
Is it anyone that we know?
No, definitely not.
Okay.
You definitely do not know him.
It's not Matt Rife, right?
No.
Okay.
Unfortunately, he wants to date, but I was like, I'm not into you.
Yeah, he wants to date Kate Beckinsale, I think.
Do you think he can?
I think they.
I mean, Pete Davidson dated her, right? So I feel
Yeah,
like that's pretty.
Can we just call Kate Beckinsale a fucking creep pig?
What's she? I don't even know who that is. What's she look like?
She's like a 52-year-old
Was she
model.
in Nostradamus?
She's just fucking young it guys, which is really like desperate it
But
guys.
Matt Rife is probably closer to age than Pete Davidson was.
I think that's.
How old's Matt Rife?
29. I just.
Oh, is he?
I just read this article.
Oh, I thought he was in his 30s.
Well, he's got $50 million fucking dollars, and he's he's fucking a 50-year-old lady. Bro.
Wait, is he fucking a 50-year-old lady? Is she gonna fuck him?
Mm-hmm. Kate, look up Kate Beckinsale.
She might just love comedy and love to laugh.
Probably.
Well,
That's
I want you to
that
try
she
and
shouldn't
date
fuck
her.
Pete Davidson.
Yeah. Do you think she'd go for it?
I think so.
Okay.
I think if you would approach her with the garlic
Can
in
we
your
look
nose.
up Kate? I want to see what. Can we see what she looks like?
Fuck you, Kate Beckinsale, with two
Listen,
garlic
Kate
cloves up your
Beckinsale,
ass.
Kate Beckinsale is hot.
Yeah, she's a dog. That's ugly.
Yo.
You think she's ugly?
Cool guys don't like her.
Cool guys don't like. What kind of girls do you like?
Not that nasty.
Yeah.
Oh,
Gooba.
wait, that's a new face. I haven't seen that face of hers.
She just bought
That's
it.
different.
Fucking ghoul.
Yeah, she looks like a fucking
That's
fleshlight.
crazy.
Get that ugly bitch
Problem
out
is
of
this:
here.
these people when they're older, they're too skinny. That's her.
Yeah,
that's a dirty
That's
bitch.
not a face that I
She's a creep.
recognize.
Let's just call it what it is. She's a fucking pervert.
That's a yucky bitch.
That's a different face. I'm not used to that face.
That's a poopy bitch.
I liked her other face better.
Chris, what do you think of her?
Ugly.
Not for me.
Not for you. Who are you into? Oprah?
Oprah. Like Oprah.
Why not? What's wrong with Oprah?
Oprah.
Oh man,
Oprah's a guy. Yeah,
She
gay.
is a guy.
She's a gay guy.
I gotta be honest though. I was at the comedy cellar and I was like, oh, who's this hot black guy? And it was just a lesbian.
Sam J or something.
Yes, it was Sam J.
No way. Wow.
She's wearing like a long trench coat. I was like, oh, this looks like it looked like Neo.
Yeah, it's Malik Yoba from New York Undercover.
I was like, oh damn.
Yeah.
I was like, I guess I'm gay.
Well, that's how they trick you into those sorts of relationships.
I had a lesbian friend that used to wear men's cologne. It smelled so good where I was like, am I attracted to you?
No.
No,
That's
right?
so
It's just the
tricky.
men's cologne. It's like entrapment.
Yeah,
What cologne was it?
I don't know, but I had a joke about it. I don't know. It was
It's
something that
Nautica.
was good. It's probably like Curve.
Polo Sport.
Curve.
Yeah, Curve. Yeah, blue or
Curve for
brown.
men? No, the yellow
The
brown.
original.
That I actually have it because it smells so good.
Yeah. I wore something, but now that I know you're into Curve, you're not going to like it.
What is Fahrenheit?
Some French shit. No, you're not going to give a fuck about
Fahrenheit?
Some BDK stuff. You're not going to give a fuck.
BDK stuff.
That's French. My wife fucking dolls me up in little French shit, so I smell like a
I love that.
Yeah, she's
Your wife sounds like a nice girl.
she's all right.
Are you married, Sam?
No.
Why?
Just ain't.
Did the love of your life die in a car accident?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm so sorry.
Anne Heche.
How long ago was this?
It was, when did Anne Heche die? It was 2021. It was
And
really
you still
bad.
haven't recovered.
No.
You
I
seem,
never
you seem,
will.
Wow.
Yeah, 2022 was the worst year of my life. August 11th was the worst day of my
I
life.
remember it was 9 days before my birthday, and I was like, Sam, I'm going to be 38. Let's go out for my birthday.
And he's like, I can't.
I can't. It's Anne.
It's Anne. And I was like, what? Anne
Something
what?
happened to Anne?
What do you mean? Was it her Mini Cooper?
You know how she drives at
was a
90
Dodge.
miles an hour down residential streets.
It's a Dodge Ram.
You know how when she almost dies, she gets up out of the stretcher?
No, I know
And
that.
she calls your name.
Yes. That's what they didn't have audio on that clip, but she was saying Sam hi.
I miss you. I want you in my lesbian pussy.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Can't believe she's gone.
So do you go to the Comedy Cellar a lot?
Yeah. That's probably like my home club. Are those warm, those shoes? They look like construction shoes.
No, they're paper thin. I edge them down with sandpaper to thin them out.
You put
Yeah.
garlic cloves up your nose sometimes.
I do that. Oh yeah, I do.
Does
I
that
thought you
help?
were joking for a second, but then I remembered I
You could
do
also
that.
put it in your pussy if you have a yeast infection.
I got to remember to
Really?
put stuff
Yeah.
in my pussy.
I'm gonna tell my wife. You know the rule about the funny thing about OnlyFans is you'd show it at once, 44,000 people would buy it for $5. You'd make 260,000,
And then that's
and
it.
then they'd cancel, and you'd make it
Yeah.
once.
But that's not that bad to do at one time.
Yeah, for 250 grand, that's pretty humiliating.
Is
I mean,
this
I would-
camera rolling, Chris?
I would walk on stuff with my feet. That I would have no problem. I always thought it would be cool to like
There's a
walk.
market for that.
Yeah, if I could walk on avocados. I like the way avocados feel.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't even think you saw her face. You're just seeing her feet, and she's
Yeah.
walking. A foot fetish is weird to me,
It's strange.
but lots of guys have it.
Yeah. No, it's not.
It's not for you. Yeah.
No, that's fucking. It's just
We've
strange.
lost Sam.
Sorry.
Foot fetish.
He's looking up. He's
I
looking
gotta
at
check
women
my
walking on.
my OnlyFans balance.
You sell a lot of cars?
Couple.
7 a month?
No, because the first month you're there, they make you do training, and they tell you they're gonna pay you, and then they don't.
Yeah. Ooh.
So and they were like, they would just do a lot of stuff where they're like, hey, go learn about the car. So you're just sitting in the car doing nothing.
What
it was a
year was
fucking
this?
waste of time.
2001.
I think it was around there.
So you sound like V6 Accords was the piece.
Pilots,
Pilot. So it was past 04 then. Pilot came out in 04, I think.
maybe. Yes, maybe it was 2005 or
Okay.
something. No, 2003.
Yeah. 03, yeah. I think that's the first year of the Pilot.
I
That's
think
cool.
I think I graduated and I sold her for a little bit.
I went to school in Staten Island. college in Staten Island.
What's the college in Staten
Wagner
Island?
College is a fucking pit. He's a Sag. Wow. I know why I like him. My wife's a Sag. And there's all these like kind of like people you would never expect. Like not hillbilly, like kind of like just guys who go to like air shows, like go to like watch jets fly and shit. Like I saw the F-18 and I played bowling with DMX 50 times.
Damn.
And you're like, what? Yeah, I was bowling.
Was he
with
a good
him.
bowler?
Yeah, he loved bowling, I guess.
He was good at it. Though.
Yeah. Good at everything he tried.
Yeah.
Damn.
Check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2,
I
3.
didn't even know you could pop that off.
Can't tell the difference.
It's for the plosives.
Well, people record with it off, right?
When's your
People
birthday,
do.
Adrian?
Gunmetal.
You like?
Either you want a water?
I'll
yes,
take a water.
I'll take one.
Don't die, Sam.
Every name. I've been Facebook friends with her for like 20 years
Wow.
because in like 06 or 07 when Sam and I started,
Mhm.
I just thought I was like I can just talk to people and they'll like network. And I was
Right.
like, so Liz was one of the names that I was like this girl. Her name kept coming up, and I was
Yeah,
like
yeah,
I
yeah.
need to know this girl. And then I noticed that you've been friends with her for.
We're friends for a long time.
Is that how you guys met in comedy?
We met in comedy, yeah.
How did you get into comedy?
My mom took me to an open mic because she also was doing comedy.
Really?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I know.
That's crazy. That's like Lee Priest's story.
Yeah, and she actually, during the pandemic, they were doing like something on Fallon. She did like a set on Fallon because they had like Grandma Week or something.
Your mom did a set on Fallon?
Yeah.
Wow. Really?
Yep.
That's great. Oh my God. Is that what he said to her?
Kind of, yeah. He actually did exactly that. And my nephew is autistic. Look at that.
Now you're looking at him all differently. You're like,
He does love to sew.
Yeah. He's like,
Yeah, so she's not thrilled with us.
she'll get over it.
Maybe not.
When's her birthday?
April.
On Aries?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's-
Aries are difficult.
Sam is in Aries.
I could tell.
Sam, would you forgive your brother if he talked about you having a baby with a married man?
No.
Wow.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah. So now you know your conquest.
Thank you for my water. Wow, Sam.
Chris.
I'm feeling really like you
Can
hate
you
me.
get 2 waters?
Does Sam hate me?
No, it's because I had pissed in the sink and I had piss hands.
Oh, okay.
And then I started thinking about cars.
What were you thinking about cars?
Just that I wanted to Testarossa.
I need Testarossa. Forget
That's
the
all.
water.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure you don't hate me.
Do you want to see what I want?
Yeah, let me see.
I'll have Chris pull it up when he gets back with your water.
What do you spend? A disproportionate amount of money on? I love asking.
Sneakers.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Show off those boots you got.
Oh my God, Sam.
Trevin, bleep that out. Yeah, those are the steel from the store 5s.
These are the 3s. Sam, get it right. Probably the pair I wore on my special.
What
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Other than the blue Air Force Ones?
Wow, what this is humongous. What am I doing with this?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
This feels like a trophy.
Yeah.
It's good.
It is. Best guest.
Best
Chris,
guess.
can you go to Instagram.com/tunedredheads?
It's mostly white guys.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With hats.
White guys with hats.
An autistic guy with a hat.
Ready to do you know what?
Fuck like a sewing machine.
Ready to pound you out in your hotel
I do
room.
love fuck like a sewing machine.
Yeah. Like a little.
Thanks
Oh my
for the
God.
reminder.
Yeah.
New swag. New
Uh-oh.
Sam.
Oh, it seems like your chair got all wet. Your chair got
It's been wet the whole time. That's
Cha-ching,
hot.
cha-ching, cha-ching.
I'm jealous.
You and that fucking Ferrari.
Me in a Ferrari and a top hat?
Mhm.
Forget about it.
Like this guy's definitely autistic too, right?
No. What are you talking about? Well-adjusted normie.
I'm just very particular about how I like to eat.
Like this guy's definitely autistic too, right?
He's still out there doing that.
Mhm.
We're getting subverted, Sam.
Oh, yeah, big time. You see any good Israel-Palestine content, Chris?
Nah, just that recent one with Ethan and Hassan.
Ethan. Did they have an argument?
Something like that, I think.
What are they saying?
A fresh argument?
I need caffeine, I think. Fuck. Some of this caffeine gum.
Zins.
Zin. Is Hassan looking at lean beef patty? Scroll down a little bit. Is that real? Oh, he wants lean beef patty, yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's that chick?
Good taste.
Israel declares war.
Palestinian militants that are comprised of Hamas and the
We're not good
Popular
guys.
Front for the Liberation of
This
Palestine
guy's pretty
and
cute.
the Democratic Front for the
I
Liberation
could use
of
his credit
Palestine,
cards, buy
including
myself
other
some
groups,
lingerie.
facilitated one of the most successful
You don't think I
strikes
could,
that, they,
but I could.
that Israel has ever withstood in the past 50 years. As a matter of fact, on the same day, to the day of the former Yom Kippur attacks, which is insane. It's unimaginable. It's unheard of. It is not
No, it's
something
very
that
heard of.
Hamas has ever been able to pull off ever. And there were, of course, a tremendous number of victims, civilians, on the Israeli side. And on top of that, they took hostages. I'm going to get into that in a brief moment. Good short video on the current conflict, including maps, etc. That's really interesting because I've been talking to our boy Cappy. As a matter of fact, I've been DMing him and talking to him about, like, at the very least, the military aspect of this, because from a military prowess perspective, when you just completely remove the situation from the human toll, which is, of course, going to be one of the major things that we're going to be talking about today. This is an unimaginable moment. This has never happened before. Like, this is not something that usually happens, and I'm going to try to make sense of how it happened. Obviously, I'm going to be talking about why it happened. People
It's more, this is an informational video, but
it's an informational video.
Yeah, as opposed to like people arguing or entertainment.
I think it's pretty entertaining.
Really?
Yeah.
Say it's unprecedented, and that part is actually true. It's a very unique historical.
He's talking about the
moment
NFL, right?
For many different reasons. I think
He's talking about
complacency plays a big role in it. It
Fallon
is
Fox.
a massive, massive failure.
Jimmy
on
Fallon
behalf of
going
the
to Fox?
Settler colonial
No, the
apartheid
MMA
state of
fighter.
Israel.
Oh, okay.
The fact
Yeah.
that they have a gigantic military apparatus, a gigantic
I thought he was talking about Peter
surveillance
Yan.
apparatus, and they completely missed it. And what I'm
He's talking about-
hearing, at least from internal sources, is that the reason why they may have missed this, or at least kept the southern border, the southern border was so penetrable, and part of that reason I am hearing, and I don't know if this is correct or not, but internal messages show that the fuck up actually came from moving some of IDF's resources away from the southern wall and the southern area and into the West Bank to protect the ultra-nationalist sickos in the West Bank that have been partitioning off areas and engaging in an unjustifiable act of settler terrorism. So that was keeping a lot of the IDF's resources. So it seems like the border control was not as severe as it normally should be. Maybe they were over-reliant on their technology. These are really interesting components of the situation beyond the human toll. I have spoken on this already. I've spoken about this on Twitter, obviously. I know that there was some people
Hit
who
pause.
were looking.
It's so you notice when there's an edit, there's a click in the audio. You notice that at the edit point, there's a very harsh audio pop. Just go ahead and play it.
Okay.
To hear what I had to say about the issue, considering my support for Palestine. And of course, I am still in support of Palestine. I believe that the people of Palestine deserve emancipation, just like the people of Ukraine deserve emancipation. This is one of the most unjustifiable,
I heard
and
it.
unimaginable, and ongoing acts of cruelty. And that cruelty,
Right there was one.
of course,
It's,
is going to inevitably have
Not
It's different in
blowback.
different.
This is what Israel and the
Is it constant power?
It's different on different edit points, but it's when there's two. You've got the two waveforms from the two clips, and they whatever crash or interfere or whatever. There's like a
sonic boom,
a very momentary clipping
So you-
pop. I used to go to great lengths to make sure that every single cut didn't have that. And it's just interesting to see how shittily this thing is edited.
Israeli citizens are.
Yeah.
And it's edited so fast. It's like so schizophrenically fast too. It's like 80,
Yeah, like
80D.
this is cut off, and then there's like,
basically
the chat here.
cutting out the dead space of every, like anytime there's empty space in the conversation, cutting that out. That's so weird. How many views does this have?
Currently,
500,000 2
Yeah.
days ago.
Well, I don't envy Hassan his current task to take the leftist thing and merge that with the Jew thing, which is what he's going to have to do, or be totally shut down and destroyed by either his fan base or by the people who allow him to be on their platform. Oh well.
This is a snooze fest.
Yeah, that's the other thing is that it's these desert people that are. I mean, it's horrible, but it's thousands of miles away, and it's the only reason it concerns us is because we are currently occupied by one of the sides in this conflict, and so all of our money and all of our attention is like being demanded to. There's immense pressure to support, our actors here. Whatever.
I'm busy.
I am.
I can't support my.
I am too busy for that, though.
I'm so busy. I mean, the new Mustang's coming out.
Maybe we shouldn't even talk about it.
I never want to talk about that shit. I
Yeah,
feel like
let's just move on. Fuck it.
remember like 90s intellectualism?
Sure, yeah.
Like
Jon Stewart, Coffee Shop,
Janine
Janine
Garofalo. I was just talking about.
Yeah.
And you remember like digging into like the stuff they were into?
Yeah, sure.
So like there was like a San Francisco zine movement called what the fuck was it? It was like a couple of like zine writers and like the music. Like,
I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
like some of the Pixies and like some of the music, like San Francisco zine scene. Like the Rise and Fall of the Third Leg was one of them. Was Rise and Fall of the Third Leg, or the mystery of the Rise and the Fall of the Third Leg, and graffiti zines and shit like that in the 90s. And this was like this like rise of coffee shop intellectualism, like like the Counting Crows and all.
Rage Against the Machine.
Yeah.
Can we get the girl that looks like Zendaya? There's a Zendaya lookalike.
Oh, that went on Kai Cenat's stream?
Yeah, can we get
that
her?
wasn't her?
No.
Really?
That was a lookalike, yeah. Some TikTok
Whoa. She looks a lot like her. For sure.
Andrew Tate.
We got.
Jed, do you ever think about your looks?
No.
Do you, Chris?
I think that I'm a little too fat. That's as far as it goes.
Yeah, if I think about my looks, it's like to lose weight or anything like that, but not like, oh, my nose is a weird thing.
Yeah.
I don't do any of that. No.
Super.
Ben, you don't ever think about your looks, do you?
Hell no.
Yeah, I bet you do. You do, right? Yeah, man. Ben, yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Fucking hell yeah, man. Come say that on camera. Ben thinks about how handsome he is on occasion. Hell yeah.
I've been known to look in the mirror from time to time and just soak it all in.
My dude.
The hand I've been dealt.
My dude. Yeah, bro.
Not too shabby.
Yes, sir. What do you think about your looks? Talk! I gotta piss. Talk about your looks, though.
I have to piss too. A handful of times. And I didn't realize how many people were on here posting about everything. Pretty nuts.
Your turn, Chris.
Pete?
What's
I'm gonna read a few chats. We got a lot of chats.
We'll get back to it.
I'm hungry.
I'm done with my food, so my bit's done.
Okay.
We got Johnny the Fan with $20. SOS 911 SOS. My best friend at work is a 65-year-old man from India. I'm
Nice.
starting to love naan bread and tandoori chicken.
Yeah.
Also, the Nepalese, Tibetans, and Pakistanis are moving up the list of groups I hate. I'm glad you're liking naan bread. Naan is great. Naan's one of the best. Do you like Indian food?
I love
Mimi?
Indian food.
Yeah. Naan is good. Good garlic naan, cilantro. That shit rules.
Guys, Mary Tennant. Acting Mary Tennant. Go on my story on Instagram. Give her a follow, okay? Acting Mary Tennant right there. Follow this nice lady. She's a World Peace 2 actress. She's our friend. She's a good lady. Follow her and watch the crazy shit she be saying. But that's in production. It's shipping out soon.
We got Alfred with the 20 British pounds. What's your brutal, honest opinion on England? Would you ever visit? You often talk a lot of bad things about it, and I'm curious why it's funny. Also, where's Joey and Laker? Chris, why ignore my 17.40 British pounds? That's 21 US dollars. I'm sorry about that.
I'm hungry.
I didn't know that, but I appreciate the. If you send 18 pounds, I'll read it next time. But yeah. Why do you hate on England? And will you ever visit?
I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Me hungry. Me want food. Me want treats and food, yum yums. Me want yummy food.
Do you have nothing to say about
What?
Why do you hate on England?
Because once upon a time, I was engaged to marry an English girl. And she said to me, I remember I said, will you marry me? And she said, and that's when I realized that every single bird in Britain is ugly. They're all fucking ugly.
Thank you, Ashley Rodriguez, for the 40 more gifted memberships. Thank you.
Thank you so much. This is the average British woman. This right here. Holy shit. I mean, this is actually what it's like. This right here. No, the UK is beautiful. It's wonderful. It's fantastic. But unfortunately, they've destroyed their country with, glip glop, muglug. That's all we'll say. But they've destroyed the country with glip glop, muglug. Have you been there?
No.
You haven't been to the UK? No. Well, I went there when I was a kid, and it was lovely. And we went to the Sherlock Holmes house, and I went to Buckingham Palace and Big Ben. And then I went back when I did that fight, and I was walking around London, and it was constant surrounded by glip glop and muglug. Do you know what that means? Don't say it, but you know what that means, right?
Yeah, and I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, you should be sorry for the British people because they're surrounded by glip glop and muglug. It's not even like if you're not racist. I'm not even that racist. I don't even think about it. Okay, I wasn't thinking about race. I was just like, holy fucking shit. They've destroyed.
Look up Peckham.
London is destroyed.
Look up Peckham, London.
London is destroyed with glip glop and muglug.
Do like Hood or something.
It is destroyed. It's fucked. London is fucked. It's fucked. London.
They call the Hood in London.
The glippy gloppy.
Oh, he's from the Glip Glop.
The fucking. The end.
These just look like rappers from Peckham, but there's.
London is destroyed. It's a, and I don't know about the rest of the UK. I haven't been there personally, but it's a tragedy. It's a disgusting tragedy. It's unforgivable. It is a tragedy. Like there are not many, compared to the size of the world, there are not many bastions of civilization, I guess.
There's bastards.
There's bastards, and for them to, for these people to have allowed it to be destroyed, and for the people perpetrating this, it's just not good.
I'm interested in both of the demonstrations today, actually, because I think that the presence of Bibi Netanyahu...
Get your ass beat.
We got Hello Moto with $20. Sam, thank you for shadow banning me on my other accounts.
You're welcome.
Since then, I spent the money I would have super chatted you on stock options and
gooning.
And made gaga goo goo money.
Mhm.
Bought a house. You truly know what's best for me. You're the GOAT.
Thank you, man.
We got Alfarius with another $20. Sam, do you suggest going to different countries to take advantage
of welfare?
Do you think I can find a trad girl overseas?
No. By overseas, do you mean Brazil or Nepal? Because no.
Yeah, stay here. We got non-complaint Zoomer with 200 units of something. Here, have some pesos for gas. Thank you.
Thank you, brother.
Go right to the tank.
No, never.
What about the truckers union?
Truckers are all white guys.
Truckers are black guys.
Truckers are, well...
A lot of black truckers. Predominantly.
What's that?
It's a lot of black American truckers. Jamaican, too. And Russian. In my world.
Are there Jamaican truckers in a part of the Canadian convoy? What truckers revolt are you talking about?
The
French one or the Canadian one?
The Canadian one. And
I think that's going to be all white.
Oh yeah, that's probably going to be. But like
same with the French one and the British one. I think it's all. I think there's definitely something about white working class, not like plumbers around here, but working class, like truckers.
Mm-hmm.
Truckers is like kind of like I feel like if you're a trucker, you're such a trucker, and I could see white working class and like American, not Jamaican or Haitian or Ethiopian, but American descendants of slavery, like black truckers. I could see them doing something.
Oh yeah, they wouldn't take that shit.
I could see them I could see them having a cohesive identity together if it's involves money, trucking money.
I love them.
But when it comes to this shit, sitting in an office, it's a big part of why they promote diversity is because it fractures any chance of like worker.
That's so awesome.
Group identity.
What a mind, huh?
Yeah, and that's a studied thing too. That's not like something my racist mind is making up. That's like a scientifically studied thing that when they're in and I don't know the study. I don't know the even the fucking how you'd say what the result is, but that's what happens.
Have you guys seen 3 O'Clock High?
No.
That was a Bobby suggestion. One of my
Is that the one with the kickboxing and the racism?
No.
Ooh,
that's
sounds good, though.
That's college kickboxers.
That's called the That's called the racist kickboxer.
Yeah, there's this scene where they're kickboxing.
Oh man, jeez, I guess.
Get that out of here.
Want to get serious?
Yeah.
He's a man of strong convictions.
Yeah.
Isn't this like a 90s movie face phenotype? Or am I crazy? Like, you know what I'm talking about? It's like chin strap.
90s, yeah.
That looks good.
Chin strap.
It's like Wayne Static.
Same with this guy, yeah. This guy is unmoving.
Dave England.
That's a bootstrap Bill in the back.
Yeah. The other guy, this guy is not looking too fucking convincing though.
He's a Green Beret.
Yeah, he's Greenberg as well.
Well, yeah, they were just like, all right, what do we dress the Nazis up as? And then they're just like, this is what they wore, right?
Yeah. It's just, that's a Nazi uniform, right? Yeah, fucking close enough. We'll go with that.
That would have stopped that submarine implosion.
Right.
That's the guy. Listen, that's why you need white pilots and you need white aerospace engineers.
It's an
period.
unfortunate reality because
it's not just the skin; it's the age too. It has to be they got to be at least like 45 years old.
Yeah,
and you know them when you see them because they look like
they feel red flags,
and they got an attitude right off the bat with anything.
They're beard oil guys and they're skeptical.
They're not beard oil guys. They're like they don't even have that in them.
Yeah, you're right.
They don't even have even a little bit of that in them.
When you're getting off the plane and they're just like like this, kind of like. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
What's this one?
This is just
Why is this guy still alive?
Larry Fink?
Oh, Larry Fink.
He sounds familiar.
Larry Fink. Change, and this is
he BlackRock?
Why hasn't some
Brazilian
guy?
Yeah.
You have to force.
You can't Google what is not alive.
BlackRock, we are forcing behaviors.
It's probably
what we're doing
green
internally
screen.
is
CGI.
This guy walks around New York City.
Yeah, you can find him.
Your compensation.
I mean, I don't doubt it, but at the same time, I do.
Force behaviors. And if you don't force behaviors, whether it's gender or race or just any way you want to say the composition of your team.
I like force.
He's gonna force behaviors.
I like force.
What is it? GMT score? No, what are they called?
Force and
Brazilian.
That guy's ESG scores. Yeah.
ESG scores.
Yeah.
We were talking about that, like the difference in pricing.
Yeah.
Like how much of a percentage off you get.
Mm-hmm.
Like I really wanted like ESG scores, right? Let's say you have a high score, say you have a low score, right? So
What's
just say for
ESG?
ESG is like how many
Dilly
people
Billy.
working for you.
Economic social governance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is the camera still rolling, Chris?
Yes.
You know how many chins are working, how many
okay.
dots, how many dots are milling.
How many Changs?
When you
Yeah.
could like help
So,
me help my daughter.
Like what's the percentage off for like, so this, let's just say Fortune 100 companies, top of the score is, let's just say Facebook, right? Or Twitter, or not Twitter, Facebook. Let's say Facebook's top of the mark. They have the best ESG score. They're the highest social credit, which they probably had. They're like, let's create a credit system where I'm winning.
Yeah.
Which is really funny.
Yeah.
To be like, yeah, let's create like special scores where I'm the best at it. It'd be like, yeah, you know, the new credit system, how good you are at boxing, how decent you are at computation and understanding computers, and
Drumming.
Japanese sports cars from the mid 90s. That's the new hierarchy of like, it's not your health or blood work or your labs. It's not your 40 times, nothing. It's this stuff.
Yeah.
No, this stuff. So anyway, ESG. And they're like, all right, Facebook creates them. Like, let's say the bottom of the tier, like another Fortune 100 company, like let's say like Saudi Aramco or John Deere. Let's just take John Deere. And John Deere has like no gays or no blacks, and there's no Indian people working there, and they're just like a horrible ESG score. What is the special, other than like, I mean, the real, like the monetary from BlackRock, what is the percentage break on money they're getting lent to and pools of money they're getting lent to and then pools of money they're getting lent to? That's because that's where I think they're really starting to get to divide the, like, that's where you really get the, now company owners are like, wow, it's really costing me a lot of money to like not play this game.
Well, it's done by force either way. Either you go, it's people think you can do a boycott, do this and that.
3%?
It doesn't matter. Like a boycotted company that has that high score will still make more money than a company that has no boycott with a lower score.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't, it's absolutely mean, oh, it's about greed. Oh, really? What about the score? So it's, I mean, we knew these days would come and they would be doing things by force. But I mean, yeah.
Yeah, these people are cooked.
Yeah, they're the shoes. There's the whatever that node is.
We're in trouble. The only thing holding us together is these big white male personalities, basically Elon Musk, Joe Rogan, Trump, Tucker Carlson. There's like the only so nice. The only thing holding it together, in my opinion.
So they're no matter who you, I mean, go ahead, vote anyone in. Look, there's your party. Wow, that's pretty heartening, isn't it? Great.
Well, I think it's people are. It's also the people's fault. People are so sensitive and like traumatized by being called racist. Being called racist is the worst thing you can be called for a lot of people.
I guess it is.
And I think people are like massively en masse traumatized. It's like a
if we could find Trotsky's body and exhume it and burn the bones or somehow do a sort of a blessing on it, maybe we could stop his curses like that. Maybe hey, you remember how he invented racism, the word racism?
The word racism,
Leon
right?
Trotsky. I forget what his real last name is, but the Bolshevik revolution is pretty much the end of the world.
What a masterful stroke of genius.
It's pretty incredible how that stuff is pulled off.
Well, I mean, the problem, it's people have learned how to hack white people.
Yeah.
Because white cultures, white civilization is a civilization of shame. That's how social mores are enforced, is via shame. Like the last thing you want.
That's how females enforce it.
If you're a Puritan or whatever, males, I think males too. It's just that it's in opposition. The opposite would be a culture of I guess just violence. Like if you steal in the Middle East, you get your hands cut off. If you steal in the pure colonial times, you get publicly shamed and humiliated.
You get the freaking head, whatever you call you put your arms and your head through the
the head shackle.
Yeah.
So to white people, it's actually true that that shame, it activates the same part of your brain that torture activates, feeling shame or humiliation for something like that.
It's all MK Ultra, and it's all psychological warfare to blast people's minds and to melt them, and so they can tolerate anything pretty much.
This is why it's like no Middle Eastern country is ever going to take Palestinian immigrants, because they just don't give a fuck.
Yeah, then they won't go that way. But Japanese people don't either.
Japanese people are an interesting. They're an interesting case because they have
an interesting fish,
a shame-based culture, but they're also like pretty nationalistic and so thus far resilient to
their own annihilation, seeing as that would happened several decades ago, and they're still pretty homogenous, which is incredible.
But I think that their shame is a different. It's a different type of shame than
they have like familial shame.
White people have. I mean, shame is a white society trait. That's why white societies get hijacked by third worlders,
because they exploit the shame.
They exploit the shame, use it as an ATM. Cultures that are like punishment cultures, like in countries where you would have gotten your hands cut off for theft. That's like a different type of. That shame is not a mechanism that's at play in the mind as much in those cultures. Those things will just come through the snow.
Really?
Yeah, if they can get a check. They are. Sweden, they're all over. They're all up in there. Doesn't matter how much snow. If they can get a check and a free apartment, they're in like Flynn. They're in like Patio Flynn.
What do you mean?
They're in there.
How many of us you need?
They're all in there.
Oh no.
And they're just coming more until the checks. As long as the checks come, they're coming.
When did the checks stop coming, you think?
When the natives find their willpower, which can't happen as long as women have political agency, or when the society collapses entirely.
Okay, check it out. We got Ignatius the Witchfinder back in the chat again with another 25.
Yo.
He's really laying down the law tonight.
Yeah.
Last super chat for today. How do you deal with coworkers that bait you by being openly racist and hoping you partake in the conversation? Feels like they're trying to get dirt on me or something. Maybe I'm paranoid.
No.
Well, when Chris leans over at the office and starts going on his, the 14 words, this, that, and the other,
Right.
I go, la, 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 la.
Stop.
I go, time out.
I mean, you have to bait them with tickets to Lilith Fair. You have to get really good at showing them bands and music that they are going to love. They're going to watch The New Girl with Zooey Deschanel, or they're going to watch the other one that was with who's the Indian girl from The Office? What was the girl? The Mindy Project.
Mindy Kaling?
Mindy Kaling. You're going to watch. I'm in episode 3, season 2 of The Mindy Project. And I would get really, really good at telling long, drawn-out stories about the Mindy Project, and then I would tell them that I would talk about The National and bands like that, and I would say stop, and then
HR, snitch to HR.
Not cool, knock it off. Anyway, the Mindy Project, and I would go on and on and on and on about Mindy Kaling and the father of her babies and whatnot, and that'd be fun. Yeah, honestly, get really good about small fact sheets about TV shows that he would never know a lot about, and then slam them down his throat. All right,
And the next time I try to talk to you at work, like, don't be such a just chop it up with me, all right? I'm not trying to get you in trouble.
Yeah. I'm not trying to get you in trouble, but this Mindy Project thing is pretty good.
So
Are you kidding me?
This is great. Kevin's video.
Sick.
I don't know. Ammonium nitrate can make a thing that big.
All right.
Yeah. Sick.
So this is Kevin's video. So before I even play this a year ago, this was uploaded.
Mm-hmm.
I posted this video in the 2000s, but accidentally left it private for until now. And this dude, Kevin Wesley, I think he's a Boeing guy or something. What is he? Just happened to have his camcorder out.
Wow.
Yep. Chief engineer at Boeing happened to have a camera on a ferry or something during the attacks.
Back in 01, no phones or anything.
Yeah.
He had a cell phone. He had an iPhone.
Left it on. He left it on. I posted this video in the 2000s, but left it on private, not on YouTube because YouTube didn't exist then. So what do you mean by that?
He was on privatevideos.com.
Yeah. Was the this like weird description and this guy's background, but it came. But it was like, I guess, the most recent significant new footage, but left it on private by accident for 20 years.
If you download the video, can you extract any metadata that would confirm its recording date, or is that just BS?
That probably is wiped on the re-encoded version that YouTube would have available to download.
Really?
What, the recording date and stuff?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
That's a thing?
Yeah.
Yep. Baked into images and anything you make, it has data like location and where you were and what time it was.
Really?
It's called metadata.
How do they derive it, though?
The camera writes it down.
No.
Yeah.
It's like a printer. Like when you use a printer, they're all identifiable.
Yeah, but it's not a secretive thing, though. It's like a thing that's in, like, you would know about it. You know about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You knew this before we told you just now.
Because you printed it out for me? As my metadata?
Yeah.
Like, but even like how far back does metadata exist?
Well, I mean, You know, if you take a picture, you know how it says the date in the
Yeah,
corner?
yeah.
That's a form of metadata.
Sure.
So just digital cameras would do this. But, you know, if you were like a video signal engineer, what could you hide in the signal? Probably not much with traditional TV, like fucking analog television, because like any electrician probably, or any like TV nerd electrician type guy, hobbyist, would be able to see that there's some extra data chained along with the analog signal, you know. But with digital, I don't know. I don't know enough about digital to know how possible it is. But most cameras record metadata that you have access to as the user. Like it's a thing for your benefit as the user.
It's for your benefit. I can access it.
Yeah.
This is stuff that we can use.
Yeah.
Your credit cards.
That counterfeit money, we trace the paper. It's from your cannon.
That's right. I can trace your money that you spent.
You
It's
can
mine.
you can erase it too. You can get rid of it too.
I can't. I know how to. Your phone from when you were a child. Your Ninja Turtles camera. I know where you were in those pictures.
We know
We're
the
not
exact
good guys.
time.
I know. What's the guy's name again? Chris Beck.
Chris Beck.
That's Chris. You know, we
I
have
was about to say Becky.
Chris Becky. You know Chris Beck, Charles?
No.
I was a soldier and then I was a woman. Chris Beck. You know this guy? You seen him?
I think we show.
Oh,
That guy.
yeah, we did him up a few months ago.
A few months
yeah.
ago, yeah.
That guy scared the hell out of me.
He's a repeat guest on the show.
He's always here. I love this show. Perfect Guy Life's my favorite podcast. I also like the coffee hour. Iced coffee hour. I learned how to build a jet ski out of a Draco. When you're
It's just
doing on the
crazy.
water, saltwater. Well, if you're down a saltwater exposition, I want to, I go with a two man. Your gun's gonna get jammed up. So,
Because I did it. I jammed up your gun.
I jammed up your gun.
You remember the E-Team?
I control your gun.
When they set
With a trigger.
When they put lights on
I'm in charge of your gun, Charles.
the towers. they put lights on the towers where things were going to be hitting or exploding beforehand.
The what team?
It's E-Team. There was like not a billboard, but lights. I don't know what it is, but it was broadcast, like it was put on there before this shit. I don't know how to explain.
Are they like the A team?
It could have been some of the guys that were kind of dancing around. Remember the dancing guys?
You talking about on 9/11?
No, 9/11.
Oh, 9/11. The guys that were rigging the bombs. To
Yeah,
the
yeah,
center
yeah.
pavilions.
Yeah, they set up lights that said like E-Team. It's like something crazy.
Oh, it wrote something.
Yeah, there was like lights spelling out something. It was, it was for some function or whatever. I don't know. But
What's the funniest villain thing that's before a bomb that you've ever seen in a movie? Like, in a what is it? Last Action Hero. The eye says "Vengeance is mine." Or no, what is it? The red eye when they click it.
I forgot.
It says.
But I remember. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Last Action Hero, red eye.
Oh yeah, E team. Wow. Yowza.
Red eye.
You like that?
That's crazy.
What is it? What does it say?
Oh baby.
Oh my God.
What?
What?
You remember E-Team, Chris?
That's a cool T-shirt.
Whoa.
You don't remember this one?
Damn, that should have been the name of this podcast.
It's good. It's good as hell.
Fuck.
It's good as hell. I couldn't explain it properly, but there it is. I always thought that was interesting.
I think right. Fallout. The first gun you get, I think, is a 10 millimeter. Isn't that funny?
You need to get one.
Yeah.
Why do
Gotta
they both
have
know? I mean, why do they both know the best?
Well, we know now.
We know from them.
Yeah.
And you remember the towers were down.
They taught us.
They showed us in the games with their symbolism. And the towers were gone in Deus Ex in 2000 when the game came out. The New York skyline, the towers were down.
Really?
No way.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, that game is the best.
Deus Ex Twin Towers skyline.
It's unreal.
Eerily enough, the in-game story explanation was the Twin Towers were destroyed in a terrorist attack a full year before the September 11th, 2001 terrorist attack. Wow, man. That's crazy. They said it was due to memory limitations. Okay. Yeah.
They said we were due for it.
We can't make two big boxes.
It's hard.
What's
man,
that, like 12 kilobytes?
12 gigabytes.
I can't. I just can't. I'm sorry, guys. I'm busy. I got so much other shit. It's a video game. I don't have time to drive every goddamn building.
Yeah.
That game, that's the most important game ever made by far. Yeah, by far.
No shit.
Oh my God. It really is.
What style of game is it?
It's a first-person sci-fi RPG.
So great, Nick.
It's
really
the best game ever made.
Yeah.
Yeah. All the conspiracy, even the first conspiracy, the guy that you get in Liberty freaking Island or whatever the hell it is, the stuff that he's saying will make your blood go cold.
Really? And what was on a PlayStation 2?
The PC, and then they put it out on PlayStation 2 after that. But I think that's about
Look
it.
at that movie clip of it doesn't even look like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger right there.
Yeah,
It looks like a fucking
looks like Brad.
Yeah. Are they building another country, Chuck? You think? That's a pause? That's a pause.
Building another country?
Yeah.
I mean, you can do that sort of thing with
Toth,
trillions of dollars.
Thoth.
I just don't. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't even guess. Like, where does all that money go? Let's say NASA's budget or something like I don't know what it is, but where does that money go? What does it cost $50 billion to make a spaceship crash into nothing up in the sky?
Yeah.
Like, where does it go?
I like the. Did we talked about the Indian
It just
space.
gets to pay his employees and gets siphoned off by the people at the top. What's the Cantillon
sense.
effect? Cantillon. Can you Google the Cantillon effect, Chris? It's the when money gets printed or created, it tends to find its way to the hands of the people at the top. Here,
Yeah.
Go to the image. The that'll. This image looks explainy. Yeah, the closer you are to the source of the money creation, the more you benefit. So it's just how when banks get bailed out, the money winds up in the hands of the the boards of the Ben Bernanke, the boards of the banks, more so than the people at the bottom.
Yeah, watching politicians talk is fun. I'm glad we're in an election cycle, and I feel like that's it's really funny how people just never fucking learn. Even trash talk from Chris Christie, for example. Did you see the Chris
No.
Christie trash talk?
No.
Was he trash talking himself?
Like you'd figure at this point that fat fuck would figure out how to talk shit.
Was it
like,
a specific video?
Just the recent one. Donald Duck. Type in.
He's doing Donald Duck impressions.
You're gonna die when you see this.
We need law and order back everywhere. We need law and order back in our suburbs. People are threatened there. We need it in our rural areas. People feel threatened there. And we need it in Washington, D.C. also. And Donald Trump should be here to answer for that, but he's not. And I want to look at that camera right now and tell you, Donald, I know you're watching. You can't help yourself. I know you're watching, okay? And you're not here tonight. Not because of polls and not because of your indictments. You're not here tonight because you're afraid of being on the stage and defending your record. You're ducking these things. And let me tell you what's going to happen. You keep doing that, no one up here is going to call you Donald Trump anymore. We're going to call you Donald Duck.
All right.
Oof.
The guy's not a duck. Are you kidding me? What's this guy hallucinating?
It was a joke he planned for a
weeks.
Week. Yeah.
Should have just done eating on the microphone. ASMR.
Should have been chewing the sponge. The mic sock. Like, it's just amazing to me how like the lack of progression.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I got my ass kicked if they kept on putting my fat hefty ass up there on stage.
Yeah.
I would get better in the 4 years. Like, I'm
Yeah.
not gonna get my ass kicked. Like they were calling me fat slob and shit. I feel like a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
I would like get a little in shape. Even if I'm like, I tried to lose the fucking weight. It's kind of hard. I'm just a fat fuck. I'm gonna fix it.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers just keep on like, dude, what?
Put on more.
Yeah. He's like, fuck it. I'm gonna dress fucking like a bigger.
What can you trust him to do if you can't even trust him with your back turned in the fridge?
To ruin your car seat.
Jesus.
To fucking break office furniture.
You could have special casters.
Yeah,
I mean, what are you going to trust him to do?
Nice fucking throw.
Yeah, it looks good.
His body is amazing.
Yeah.
Chris Christie, idiot, calls something.
Now, who's this guy? Why?
Imagine.
What are they even doing? What are they doing? Debates with nobodies? Like, what are they bothering for?
There's a couple of things in politics that are just like donor money to guys that are obviously gonna fucking lose. Like any dollar that Mike
just
Pence
washing
took.
it. Yep, just washing it.
That's crazy though.
Like you can name any of them. There's no chance. All of them have no chance. They're just getting paid.
Mm-hmm.
Now you gotta talk to the girl because you killed the rat, the mole rats. Right? Don't look at me like that.
What are you talking about, Chris? You are up to no good again. You're up to your shenanigans again, Chris.
Somebody in the chat was like, "You ever fool around with anyone, Chris?" That was so funny.
Yo.
Pause.
Got something to sell? Oh, I
Fooling
can't wait
around.
to hear how the
Oh,
repellent's
man.
working.
Me and her fooled around.
Yeah, we fooled around.
We were playing with our bodies.
Oh, Chris.
Oh, excellent. Substantial field testing, precise reports, and such dedication. Well, so, how did my chemical repellent work? Safe and clean like a charm, I'll bet. Those poor little mole ratties. Oh, I wonder if I could make a hypoallergenic version. Oh, but that'd hardly be effective. I should mention that.
Thinks of
Proper
everything.
handling of mole rats could be important if they could be domesticated. Milked, maybe? Oh, anyway, keep the repellent. Oh, but for your trouble, here, have the leftover camp.
Oh, that's it?
There's a lot we don't know about Mirelurks and how intelligent. I hesitate to ask, but I'll need to examine the effects of serious. And that should be it for the second. Well, I never get to study anyone who's severely. But obviously, you can handle a lot of abuse. So if I'm ever going to find a good example of human anatomy and injury resistance, it'd be you. Next time you get badly injured, return here so I can examine you before I heal you up. I mean, you're going to get yourself hurt anyway, right? Wow, what a great research assistant you are. I mean, really, that's... When you're ready, come back here with some serious injuries. I'll be waiting here with plenty of bandages for you. The info you're bringing back is great.
Chris, would you get seriously injured so I can research it?
What?
Would you get seriously injured so I can research it?
No.
Okay. Oops! Oopsie! Oh!
This girl is she's weird. She's weird with her research.
Yeah, you start doing favors for girls. This is the type of shit that's gonna
It's
happen.
the music
to you.
that plays.
Oh, yeah. Helping a girl move. This is the music that plays.
Will you be the +1 my aunt's
When
birthday?
you find out that you're helping move her into her new boyfriend's. Oh shit! Oh.
There we go.
Did I get Kripsky? You shut that fucking mouth. I will shoot you in the face, you son of a bitch.
You met the requirements of it.
Yeah, but I want the special extra one. See, I didn't get Kripsky.
We're all still breathing. So I
Can't shoot myself here, no. Okay. Let's just do a little. Here's a trick. Ah, shit.
Behold, he is coming with the clouds, and every eye shall be blind.
Oh, that's convenient. Oh! Fuck.
Let the men, women, and children of
Oh
the
my
earth
gosh.
come forth.
Oh! Ooh. Fuck! You're saying, oh. Oh. Alright.
Come
Might need
forth
to use a little
and
landmine
drink
action
the
here.
waters of the globe. For
Oh,
this
God.
ancient weapon of
Thirsty partner. Oh, you bitch ass still sitting there?
I'm still drinking that one water bottle.
Should get to work.
Good idea.
Yay! Hello. Beep beep beep.
I think maybe we can activate it.
No. I did this for her. I'm doing this for her. Oh. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's taking forever. Ah, there we go. Nice.
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 Making yourself crippled.
Yeah. I did this for my girlfriend. She's so hot. I need her to know how much I love her.
Yes?
She's like the perfect mix between hot and cute.
Nice, Chris. Wait, she's got a boyfriend in here already? No, wait. I just blew my leg off for you.
Well, how do you feel?
This really hurts.
Oh, I know it does, dear.
Me.
But it's for a good cause.
Me.
Try not to squirm so much while I take notes. Now, how would you describe the pain you're feeling? Any advice for how to keep it from being overwhelming?
Yeah.
And remember, this is for Luckily, I'm here to patch you up. Now hold still and quit fidgeting. Ugh. How can you be walking around like this?
Next time you're at a party or something.
Okay.
And
I even stitched a little smiley face in you to keep up your spirits. Here, take this environment suit of mine. It will help with medical tasks, and it should help prevent the effects of exposure too.
Next time someone asks you what you do, you should say, I do pain tolerance research on the retarded. Yeah, I'm a pain tolerance researcher. I work on the retarded.
And animals.
And animals. And elderly women. I'm a
paintologist.
I'm a researcher on pain tolerance in abuse victims. Oh my god. Dude, that's awful. I'm a researcher on pain tolerance in abuse victims. It's weird. It's a niche industry, but
actually the first of its kind.
Yeah, it's like a Sherlock Holmes consulting detective. I made the role up.
Yes, knowing more about them can help people learn to avoid or even outsmart them. So I picked up this observer device to study them in their natural habitat.
Outsmart them.
I need you to hide one in one of the spawning pods in their lairs.
Now, are these fucking things gonna chimp out on me?
Probably.
While you're working on that, I'll be following up on Alita, and who knows, maybe we'll learn something useful. That's great. I recommend the nest at the Anchorage War Memorial. I knew a trader who talked about the Mirelurk. Just go inside and find one of their spawning pods, probably down near the water. Put this observer inside and get out quietly. And be sure not to kill any Mirelurks inside their nest. If you do, it could ruin the validity of the study.
And shut that mouth.
Come back soon.
I got my eye on.
Oh, I will kill you. I will kill you in a heartbeat, you fucking cuck. SJW cuck.